No, no, no. All right, guys. You're going to have to let me know how's the sound. What's popping with the sound? Just took me an hour to get this shit started. I got several devices plugged in and it's complicated. But I think I figured it out. So whenever you guys start coming in, let me know how's the audio. And we can get started. Tonight we talking about dark triad. Or women's attraction for it. Alright. So in the chat, I already got 44 Mag D Eagle. Sound is good, brother. Alright, Jay Velez is in here, and I think Van Lee was up in here somewhere. Alright, so the sound is good. Alright, so I got y'all looking at Alexander Grace, and I'm gonna do a response to one of his latest videos because I reached out for a debate and he hasn't accepted yet, so I'm gonna do a pseudo debate. Shit, why is my monetization off? Hold up. Monetize me. Stop fucking around. Alright, guys, I just had to do some stuff in the back real quick. Alright, so it's only 15 people. Only 15 people in here? Okay, bet. That's cool. Alright, put a 1 in the chat if you're familiar with Alexander Grace. Alright, got 20 of y'all. 20 of y'all in the stream right now. But y'all gotta let me know if you've heard of Alexander Grace. You could check out some of his content. He got 230,000 subscribers. I think he's Australian actually. And 450 videos. And I think he has like over 200 videos on Patreon, so the boy's been doing it for a minute. But I like his content, but I disagree with a lot of his personal opinions. His information I agree with, but his personal take on it, I usually actually don't agree with. So I figured we chop it up and see how you guys feel about him. All right, so Greg EX knows who I'm talking about. I mean, I think he's fairly popular. I know he's been doing it for a while. Yeah, there's a ton of videos there. I was gonna do a Morbius review tonight, but I said let me do this because a couple of guys that I'm consulting, or more than a couple, all seem to be stuck on the same damn thing. What dark traits that women like in you know, when are women sexually aroused? Is it only when they're ovulating and all these different things? And I'm just like, you know what? I don't see why y'all guys be fixating on this shit, because the answer to these questions aren't going to improve your results with women. That's what I don't understand. Like, you guys be asking those type of questions like, okay, even if you had the answer to that question, what is that going to do for you? So that's why when I came across this topic on his channel, I was like, all right, this is a perfect opportunity to talk about it, because his entire channel focuses on these type of issues. And I'm really having a hard time figuring out how that helps guys. Like, how does it help guys get results? So if you're a nice guy and you're like overanalyzing the extreme micro details of why women like bad boys or bad behavior or mistreatment or whatever, okay, at the end of that tunnel, let's say you understand that with psychologist precision, how does that get you laid now as a nice guy? That's the part I don't understand. It's like you guys keep like discussing and researching these topics to no end, and even if you figured all of that out with all your graphs and all your charts and all your dark psychology, now tell me how that's going to get your dick wet. That's the part where I'm confused. Like, with all of that said, how does that get the nice guy laid? That part I'm yet to figure out. And like, I feel like there's a whole fucking economy centered around talking about these issues. Like, girls like tall guys, girls like bad boys, girls like guys with tattoos, girls like guys with motorcycles. Why? And then it's like, let's answer all those questions. And now that we have all those answers, how is the guy that's not tall, doesn't have tattoos, and isn't a bad boy getting laid? Please, someone get in the chat and explain to me how answering these questions for the average guy improves the average guy's results. It's like, let me understand to a T why girls are attracted to other guys and not me. Okay, now with that information, how are you going to get the girl? Shit. That's like figuring out why girls like guys with resources. Okay, now how is that going to get you resources? Figuring out why guys like guys that are tall. Okay, how is that going to make you taller? What, like, I don't know, man. Am I being a dick, or am I asking some valid questions here? Because I just keep running to guy after guy after guy obsessed with these questions, these topics, and I'm still trying to figure the fuck out, how does answering these questions help you? How? Because, like, I can see how from the perspective of the quote-unquote bad boy, no, understanding this stuff can be beneficial, because I see like some explanations for why girls like certain things that I've done, and I didn't even know why, like, she would like that. It was counterintuitive. Like, why like, why when I talk to her like this, why when I make her cry, I can't get rid of her? Like, I made her cry to get rid of her, and now she's obsessed with me. What just happened? So yeah, for the guy that's already exhibiting these behaviors, I can understand how the answers to these questions could be useful, because he could tweak his game, improve his game, up his game, dilute his game, strengthen his, he can move some things around and experiment. But again, for the guy who doesn't fit that mold, how does obsessing over these things help that particular guy? That's the part I do not fucking understand. Because, like, entry level, we already know, like, we already get it. So it's like, women don't like nice guys, they're attracted to bad boys. We already the fuck know that. We've known that for longer than you fuckers have been alive. That's not been a secret no time soon. That's not been a secret for 100 years. So we know that already. So how does overanalyzing that help anybody? That's the part that I don't understand. We already know they like bad boys. Okay, whatever. Why do we need to get scientific about that? What are you going to create some type of super bad boy serum? Is that what's going to happen? We're going to create some type of drug that you can take, and now you're overnight a bad boy? So I don't understand how overanalyzing that simple point that we already know, and like bringing all this data into it, like, this is the scientific explanation for why women like bad boys. Okay, who is that helping? That's what I want to know from you guys. Let me try to refresh this chat. All right, so right now, all right, looks like only 55 of you guys are in here. All right, I guess I'll give it to about 60, and I'll start running the tape, the video. I mean, y'all should be liking this in the way in. Hold on. Yeah, there's only 9 likes here. Y'all gotta like it on the way in. Nice. All right. All right, we're at 60 now. Let me run it. Let me see what he's talking about.
No. Yes. No. We like assholes. We definitely like assholes. I don't like nice guys because I can walk all over them, to be honest.
When they make me feel like shit, it makes me attracted to them.
When they make me feel like shit, it makes me attracted to them. Right now, some of you guys are probably reassuring yourselves, saying, those women aren't common. You know, the kind of woman who wants an asshole, those women are rare. Nope. Lots of women want guys like that, and what's worse is that this isn't even a recent cultural thing. Women responding to terrible, awful men who treat them badly might be based off instincts that run far deeper than we originally thought. I want to tell you about a study called The Dark Triad Personality, Attractiveness to Women, and I warn you straight away that this study is depressing. You gotta know this stuff though, because you can't be going out into the world with an inaccurate map. You need to actually understand female psychology as it is, not how you want it to be. You need to know how women are wired. You need to understand it deeply. And so, are women attracted to men with dark triad personalities? Do they have specific attraction triggers that respond to male personalities that treat them badly? That's what we're going to get into. But this stuff is pretty dark. We need to build up to it. So I'm just going to lighten the mood a little bit first and tell you about the sponsor of today's video, which is Tish Hanley. Whether or not women's sexual...
Alright, so that's what I'm trying to figure out. So what is the value of you guys learning about women's nature or whatever the case may be? Because it sounds like this is only coming from a protective standpoint, because I don't see how this is leveling up any of the guys that are like consuming this content habitually. I don't see it like leveling them up. What I get is a bunch of guys using that as an excuse to, like, I don't know, I guess give up on women or not try, or I don't know what it is, but that's the way I see it being used the most. Is, oh well, girls only like tall guys, so why try? Why bother? Oh, girls only like guys that treat them poorly, so oh, that's not me, so why try? Why bother? I don't really see guys developing any type of strategy to get better results with chicks. They're just like saying that chicks don't like me. They don't like me. They only like Tyrones and Chads, which is ridiculous, because there's plenty of guys that aren't Tyrones and Chads that are dealing with girls. I mean, the majority of guys are not Tyrones and Chads. So, and to be honest with you, women don't like get into relationships or stay in relationships with those guys anyway. So I don't know why you guys keep acting like that's such an issue. I mean, those are the guys that they're going to cheat on you with, if anything, but those aren't the guys that the women are trying to like marry or take home to meet their family or whatever the hell. Alright, what's my goal with the channel, bro? Like, that question's been answered a million times. It's a male channel. It's to help men. Come on, bro. It's really not that complicated. This guy bringing up Myron, I don't know why you guys stay with like Myron's dick in your mouth. Myron didn't game anything. He lied. Lying is not the same as gaming someone. Nobody games me. Stop being stupid. I should just block your dumb ass right now. Let me see. Sabayende, show what you are showing her. You are beneath her. Let me see what else. See. All right. So, what else did he say? All right. Hold on. Let me run it back.
Personalities. All right, let me first give you some context. What is the Dark Triad? Well, it refers to these three personalities, and it's narcissism, psychopathy, and Machiavellianism. Now, why would somebody grow up to be a narcissist or a psychopath? Well, they've done a bunch of studies on this. They've done like twin studies and adoption studies, and what they found is that there does exist a genetic component for these kind of personality disorders, but it's by no means your genetic destiny to become a person like this. Absolutely not. The upbringing that you have, the love that you receive from your parents, that kind of childhood, has a huge impact as to the kind of person that you've, going to become in the future. But it begs the question, why do those genes exist in the first place? Why is it even possible to activate them? Like, they're not there for no reason. There's got to be some kind of evolved purpose as to why human beings have the capacity to become a psychopath. And what's more is, why does it seem like the Dark Triad personality is gendered? Like, why do you seem to see so many more male narcissists and psychopaths than you do women? Now, I'm not saying that female narcissists don't exist. They absolutely do. But when it comes to personality disorders, you tend to find that kind of stuff is more slanted towards men. Women tend to have things like borderline and bipolar, stuff like that. But the fact that there's a weighting to those specific personality disorders based on gender is really, really interesting from an evolutionary perspective, because it suggests that there must be some kind of survival or sexual selection evolutionary strategy behind it. For those of you who are new to my channel or just haven't read much evolutionary psychology, sexual selection is the process of evolution as guided by the other mate's gender preferences. So the degree to which women respond sexually to something in men then evolve more of that particular trait, which then begs the question, well, what possible advantage in the mating game could having a Dark Triad personality give to a man? Well, according to the researchers, having a Dark Triad personality does give you a competitive advantage, but not in long-term relationships where you need to have companionship, pair bonding, be a good father, show empathy, all that kind of thing. But when it comes to short-term mating, having a Dark Triad personality is a big advantage. Being a stable father and husband is not men's only possible mating strategy. There's also just playing the numbers game, sleeping with as many different women as you possibly can so that you can have as many children as you can. Now, without you actually being around to protect and provide for them, it's highly possible that a bunch of those children are not going to survive. But if you successfully sleep with enough women, then you're probably still going to come out on top. And having the Dark Triad personality is really going to help with that particular strategy. Reading from this.
All right, so yeah, we just made it all about evolution. So yeah, guys definitely should be dealing with multiple women. I mean, there's a long list of reasons why you should, but I've met plenty of guys that prefer to be, one woman guy or whatever. And if you're going to find a woman that's going to play ball with that, then you're lucky. But most women are more attracted to the guys that are spinning the plates. And nowadays, the way our culture is set up, the girls themselves are spinning so many damn plates. It's going to be lopsided for the guy to be focusing all his attention on one girl. All right. Where's Adam? I don't know, man. Oh, there he goes. There goes Adam. Her hypergamy looks for a man that won't let her push him around, as it shows weakness and beta characteristics. And I'm not really sure that has anything to do with hypergamy. I told you, Sarah Donut, obsessed. I'm interested in women. I'm not sure what that means, Adam. The guys are trying to figure out how to fake the funk to get laid. The so-called Dark Triad dudes are just being themselves. It's silly. I mean, I would think that, but I don't think that's what majority of the guys are doing, to be honest with you. I think majority of guys are just looking for excuses to give up, is what I think it is, rather than build a strategy. I'm not saying ignore the information. I'm saying, what are you going to do with the information? Or I'm asking, what are you going to do with the information? Like, me personally, I don't necessarily need to do anything with the information because I've already been putting it to use. I mean, it's nice to have clarity, and to have a better understanding if I'm trying to be a little bit more calculated. But like I said, guys can have these traits or acquire these traits authentically just simply by being busy with yourself, bro. Busy improving yourself, busy making fucking money, busy building a network. If you're busy, you know, improving shit and producing shit and building shit and repairing shit and fixing shit, I mean, you're gonna come off this way to women anyway. But what this guy's trying to say is that they are at the core attracted to the psychology, not just the results of it. In other words, women are attracted to a dude actually being a narcissist, not just the side effects of being a narcissist in the sense of more social, more outgoing, more confident, more successful, yada, yada, yada. So, again, I'm just trying to figure out what's the importance of that. Like, how important is it? I'm not doubting it at all. I'm just trying to figure out how are men going to put that to use, basically. Deleted by the truly blessed message. Oh, I guess truly blessed says something they weren't supposed to say. I'm just gonna block your ass in a minute anyhow. All right, I end just supporting the channel. You're legit. Appreciate you, Adam. The comment about the women was for the dude who asks where I am. Oh, okay. I just didn't understand it. Would you agree fellas should treat themselves like a continuous improvement project? Yeah, I mean, that's all there is to do, is to just constantly improve yourself as well as your quality of life. I have also noticed that the more you ignore a girl and show you don't care, the more it makes her interested. It's not that simple, but yeah, there's something to it. I thought it was that simple in high school, and then I started to figure out how intricate that is. It's not just ignore the girl. There's a lot more to it than that, buddy. But yeah, something like that. It's one thing is giving them too much attention. Obviously, is a bad thing. Let's agree on that. But just ignoring a girl doesn't work like magic. You know, see, that's what I'm saying. You guys like say this shit, and it's like, as soon as you start thinking that dealing with women is like some black and white thing, left or right, up or down, you're gonna fucking fail. That's not how it is. There's so much margin for mixing, matching, blending. There's a lot of gray area with women. I don't know how else to tell you that, bro. Okay? I've seen fat guys genuinely be liked and desired by women. I've seen short guys, guys without money, guys with money. It's not that simple. You could ignore a girl and she'll just not even notice because she doesn't give two shits anyway. So it's not just, oh, I know what, I'll ignore her and then she's gonna want me. It's not that simple, dude. I have also noticed, okay, hold on. I tried that and it didn't really work. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. There's more to it than just ignoring the chick. I believe you have to know how to ignore while maintaining decorum and interest. There's a middle ground just like in everything. None, I mean, don't go out of your way to please her. Yeah, see, that's exactly what I'm talking about, bro. You guys got to let go of those type of statements. I know you're used to it. That's the problem in the red pill, in the manosphere, is that everybody is trained to make these type of definitive comments. And it doesn't work that way, I assure you. So all this, you don't go out of your way to please her. It's like, ugh. Again, it depends on the individuals. It depends on the guy, and it depends on the female. It depends on the situation. There are women that if you don't go out of your way to please them, you will lose them, and you would have lost a good girl because she was actually someone that deserved that type of treatment. So it's not that simple, guys. It really isn't. All right, let me see what else he's talking about.
Composite dark triad is positively correlated with number of self-reported lifetime sex partners, preference for an unrestricted short-term mating style, and high rates of mate poaching. It has been suggested that for men, the dark triad reflects an evolutionarily stable solution to the adaptive problem of reproduction. So why are dark triad men able to sleep with more women than regular guys? It's because the darkness of their personality, their lack of morals, gives them that advantage. Narcissism emerged in response to problems posed by the adoption of a short-term mating strategy in men. Adaptive narcissistic solutions include a willingness and ability to compete with one's own sex and to repel mates shortly after intercourse. Narcissists find it comparatively easy to begin new relationships, perceive multiple opportunities available to them, and are less likely to remain monogamous. Narcissistic men also have more illegitimate children than those scoring lower for the trait. Male narcissists groom and advertise wealth and resource provision in a manner attractive to women. It turns out when you have no empathy or morality and you're happy to show off and boast to women, it's easier to sleep with them. But what about psychopathy? Psychopathic traits, lack of morality, interpersonal hostility, are beneficial to a short-term strategy and are correlated with unrestricted pattern of sexual behavior. Psychopathy is further associated with superficial charm and a deceitful and sexually exploitative interpersonal style. Psychopathy is significantly correlated with a larger number of self-reported sexual partners, long-term relationship breakdown, earlier age of first intercourse, and self- and female-rated physical attractiveness. Yeah.
It's funny how when people be talking about narcissist this, narcissist that, I'm confused. Is being a narcissist a good thing or a bad thing? Because they keep on saying it like it's a bad thing, a negative thing, but everything that they list are all positive results. So it's like, I don't know, bro. And then it's like all the females that are narcissists nowadays seem to be the ones that are winning. All the IG models, they're winning with their narcissism. And then the guys that are being called narcissists, those guys are winning too with the women. So I'm really confused. Like, you say bad boy like it's a bad thing, but those are the guys that are having their way with women, enjoying them, and not complaining and whining about blue pill versus red pill, and red pill truths and red pill rage. Those are the guys that ain't worried about that. They're not worried about it. So, but I do agree, man. Right now we're living in a short-term society. Everything is instant gratification. So, of course, the dating market is similar. It's the same shit. The problem is that short-term strategy is good for guys as long as they don't slip up and catch a baby. That short-term strategy is bad for women either way. It's bad for women whether they get pregnant or not. It's terrible. The short-term strategy is terrible for women. The only women that the short-term strategy benefits are unattractive women. Unattractive women and low-quality women, because they can catch a quality dude slipping and get the seed. And that seed can make their life. If the dude makes enough money, well, they're getting that check every month. And if they're an ugly chick and no good-looking guys wanted to be with them, at least they can birth a baby with, good genetics or whatever, because they were able to catch a quality dude, and sperm jack them. So yeah. So under those circumstances, the short-term reproductive strategy is going to work, and I believe it's the R versus the X strategy. So the R strategy works for ugly and low-quality women, right? Because if you're like a promiscuous chick and nobody wants to wife you up, but you're able to seduce a high-quality dude for a night, well, you might have hit the jackpot, okay? But for guys, the short-term strategy is all fun and games until you either get a girl pregnant or you get accused of something. Now you got a problem. Because if a chick you just met accused you of something, you're going to have a hard time proving your case if you don't have receipts. Because the first thing people are going to be thinking is, well, you don't even know her, so, there's no proof that she consented to anything because you're a stranger. Let me see. Okay, where are we at now? That's facts. Once you actually go out and socialize in the real world, it's a whole different picture to what is told in the red pill space and all those theories. Exactly, because like this red pill shit might be true and all, but guess what? Nobody else is adhering to it. Like when you get into the real world, still 90% of people never heard of this red pill shit. All right, so they're not going to be operating in that same reality as you, and it just isn't going to work that way. And a lot of you guys don't know how to turn that shit off. You guys be saying that type of stuff to women or in front of women. That's never going to work. It's never going to work. That'll make a chick that likes you not like you. Trust me. I know from experience. I'll make a chick unlike you real fast, bringing up those type of talking points. What else we got here? Adam said, totally agree. You need to go out and experience the world first and not from the comment section on YouTube. Yeah, I mean, you could take a lot from it, to make you more observant. I'm not saying that this isn't, useful in that sense. It's just guys sitting in front of the screen and not getting out in the real world ain't gonna work, and guys over here telling themselves definitively this is this and that is that and this doesn't work and this won't work and this always like stop. That's definitely not the way that it goes. That's just you making excuses not to go outside and play. Narcissism is bad to those on the receiving end if they pay the victim card. Like, no, it's really not, because you don't have to engage with those people. Unless you have a boss that's a narcissist, you don't have to put up with it. So people want to put up with those type of people. Also, go with a pretty girl to a place and see how different girls take notice. Well, I mean, that's common sense, and that's not why you should be doing that. You should be doing that to network with powerful men. Do you think the niche of content is more dangerous or helpful to men? It's harmful. It's more harmful than anything. Not just your content, but all content in the manosphere in general. My content isn't harmful to anyone. Only motherfuckers' feelings that want to be weak-ass little babies and shit. Mama just don't want a doormat. There's a balance. Oh, sorry. Women just don't want doormats. There's a difference between being a narcissist and a doormat. Okay. They're complete opposites, so I don't know why you would say there's a difference between being a narcissist and a doormat. Do you mean there's a difference between being a nice guy and a doormat? Okay, Megan Good divorced that pastor, and now she's... Okay, correction. That pastor divorced Megan Good. All right? Let's get it straight, Black Pope. And now she's with some battle rapper. Yes, so I've heard. Do you think if women are used to being with bad boy type dudes, you can't really reform her back to a wifey type? Okay, see, here's the thing. First of all, what do you mean reform her back to? Who said she was ever wifey type? All right, so you got a lot of things that are like off here in this, and if the ingredients are off, guess what? You're not making the right recipe, buddy. So, okay, the dude, he divorced Megan Good. That's first and foremost. The next thing is, the problem wasn't that he wasn't a bad boy. The problem was that he was queer. If you guys can't look at that dude and tell that he's not into women, I don't know what to tell you, bro. Okay, that guy kills the batteries in any gaydar. So, like, that's that, all right? He was never a straight masculine dude to begin with. Now, I already made a video on that. I guess you didn't know that, but I made a video explaining why the situation wasn't Megan Good. That wasn't the problem. The problem was dude and how he handled it. This dude came in there talking about we're going to be celibate first, and, you know, we're going to do, like, he came in there with all this softy shit, and then he talked, like, think about this logic. You're coming into the relationship telling this woman that she has to go celibate first before she can be with you, but then you're allowing her to do sex scenes in movies, and not even regular sex scenes, but eating somebody's booty. So he was allowing her to do all this type of ridiculous, you know, behavior or whatever. But then he was trying to instill rules, but they were like weird, bizarre, stupid, silly type of rules to begin with. So it's just, the way he managed Megan Good was all wrong and ass backwards, okay? Another dude who wasn't a quote-unquote bad boy, but was mature, had his shit together or whatever, could have did wonders with a relationship with Megan Good. She just needed leadership. And I'm not making excuses for her, but if you're a dominant dude, trust me, you can turn a quote-unquote hoe into a housewife. It's just that 99.9% of dudes cannot. Just like there's dudes that have the ability to turn a good girl into a bad girl. Okay? There's dudes that can take a chick from, you know, a good family, innocent girl, never did anything, and have her out there in them streets. So, didn't Myron bought red pill talking points in his cold approach and failed miserably? Okay, why are you talking about Myron though, bro? Who cares? Who cares? Like it's not a mystery that Myron doesn't have game. Like we see that every night on their show. Like when has he ever finessed a chick, romanced a chick, flirted with a chick, or anything like that? Come on, guy. You like this shit is lame, bro. Glad to see you doing a live. Yeah, I'm struggling. I'm working on it, but we're getting there. This is just practice. I'm practicing. Allende Black brother got murked by his OnlyFans girlfriend in Miami on Sun. Tabbed up him. Hold on, Snow Buddy 2. Oh, I don't know. I didn't see that story yet. Shit, that sounds crazy. All those snow bunnies. I like to call them sun bunnies, but that's because I live in Florida. So, good lord. I meant a balance between being a narcissist and a doormat. I don't know about a balance. I mean, just I don't know, man. Guys just need to be themselves. Find them themselves. All the guy have to do is make the first move sexually and get women to do him favors. What? Huh. I don't know about him being good at talking red pill to ratchets. Like, how is he good at it? He's not good at it. He's not changing any of these bitches' minds. He's not getting any of these chicks to agree. And he's not finessing them. They're finessing him. They're coming on the damn thing. They're getting their clout. They're getting their followers up. What are you talking about? What you guys don't realize is, let me explain to you how the girls that go on Fresh and Fit, they're winning. Okay, Fresh and Fit aren't winning off of any individual chick. They're winning off the concept of bringing girls on the show, which I shouldn't have to repeat over and over again, was never their idea to begin with. Okay, so off the concept of bringing groups of girls on, they're winning. But as far as individual girls are concerned, they're winning. And that shouldn't be hard to figure out. Those seats get filled by a vagina regardless. It doesn't matter what vagina sits in those seats. It's not going to make any difference on Fresh and Fit's end as far as monetizing it. But who sits in that seat makes a huge difference to the girl that sits in that seat, because she gets to walk off that motherfucker with exposure, followers, subs. If she has an OnlyFans, she's getting paid for those new subs monthly, especially if she can retain them. So the girls that are coming on Fresh and Fit are they're the ones that are getting the better of the deal. And what they're doing is stuck in a situation where they have to rely on bringing those girls on, which has to be eating at their soul, because Myron hates women. So it's like, you hate women, but your whole business depends on them. They can't run that show without the women. Like, everybody in the world knows that show would be nothing without the women. So yeah, the women are actually dominating that in necessity as well as benefit. Because think about it. Yes, I get it. Myron and Fresh are making money. Duh. But think about this though. Myron worked harder than a motherfucker, made a lot of sacrifices, and is putting in every damn day of the week to run that podcast and to make that money. All the girls are doing are just coming on there, sitting in a chair, and they're monopolizing. They're putting in zero work. They're just giving up 2 hours of their time, and they're walking off of there with subs and followers that they can monetize. Like, think about it. What sub has flown Myron to Dubai? None. But there's been multiple subs of the Fresh and Fit show that have flown their female guests out to Dubai and other major expensive cities and give them lavish vacations and shopping sprees and all this type of shit. So it's just interesting that a channel that hates women so much and is always calling them on cap and talking about they finesse guys and all this other stuff, they're actually creating a service for women to come and finesse guys. It's amazing. It's amazing. But I know there's going to be guys telling me I'm hating because I just broke that down in a way that nobody else is paying attention to. But they literally created a platform where women can come now and further finesse guys. And in all places, the male space, where we're supposed to be immune to that, they brought that into the male space. Wow. Good job, guys. Good job. Okay, you guys gotta get these likes up. Somebody hit that damn like button. Hit that like button and hit it now. Jaylin, you need to get a consult, man. That's what you need to do. With women, it's faster, better, or cheaper. Faster, better, tricking, faster, cheaper, low-hanging fruit, long-term. Yeah, I want to get to something else this guy said here in a minute. Myron would never win a debate if the women weren't all drunk and he wasn't surrounded by... he's the guy. Well, they definitely don't bring any type of women on that are like, you know, sophisticated, you know, articulate, well-spoken. That's not what they want, man. I mean, let's face it, that's not what they want. And anytime he talks to somebody that's like this, it's a completely different tone. That's why when Jordan Peterson's daughter was on there, it was a completely different Myron. So that motherfucker's a chameleon within himself in that sense. But he's not looking for a healthy medium. He's not looking for a middle ground. He's not looking to come to any kind of understanding or agreement or anything like that with women. Like that's obvious. They have their agenda, bro. They have their agenda and they have their narrative. Yeah, those OnlyFans girls leave with hella subs. Yes, I know this because I wanted to start charging girls to come on the show. With all the knowledge of with female nature and how society is dating even worth it anymore? See, that's the type of talk I'm talking about right now. That's the type of talk, bro. That type of defeatist talk. Bro. Jesus Christ, bro. There are plenty of women out there that want to date seriously and want to be treated well and want to treat a guy well. Okay, y'all just need to go learn how to find them. You know what y'all need to do? Y'all need to start learning how to have the tenacity of a serial killer. Okay, think about how much effort serial killers, okay, and pedophiles put into picking their victims. All right, and don't put any words in my mouth that I didn't say. All right, you understand what I'm trying to say? What I'm saying is, those two groups of people are extremely particular about who they select and who they stalk, okay? Serial killers are extremely anal in particular about the victims that they pick, okay? And so were pedophiles. They invest a lot of time and effort into gaining the trust of the parents and whatever, so they can take advantage of these children. So why is it that heterosexual men, decent, you know what I'm saying, normal men aren't putting that much effort into the women that they select? Instead, they're over here whining and saying, "Oh, dating is over," and all this other shit. Like, stop it. Knock it off. Okay? Improve yourself and develop a strategy to find the girl that suits your requirements. See, women can whine and complain about the quality of dating because women don't do shit. They don't make nothing happen. Women wait around looking pretty for something to come to them. That's why women can complain all day about the quality of dating, because they only have access to what comes to them. Women can only have from the guys that approach them. So if the guy they want never approaches them, they'll never have something satisfying. They'll have to keep on picking from what comes to them. Guys, we're the hunters. We don't have to just eat celery and grass. We can go out there and catch the animal that we want to eat. All right? So stop talking like that. That shit is depressing. Make dating what you want it to be. Find a chick that's how you want her to be and make it what you want it to be. It amazes me how men go overseas and bring a girl to the West, as these girls will dump his sorry butt once they are in a first world country. Yeah, you're not saying anything new, Bizman, and that's not like the norm. Like, that doesn't happen that much. Okay? You have a misrepresentation of it, because however many guys you think that you see bringing foreign women to America, I guarantee you there's 100 men to every one man bringing a girl over here. There's 100 men who go over there and never come back, and that's why you don't know. See, what you see is the guys that bring the foreign girl back to America because he's back in America to be seen with the foreign girl. But the guys that just move to these other countries, they move quietly. They don't announce it to everybody. They don't say, "Hey man, I'm having a going away party because I'm moving to this third world country to settle up with a feminine cooperative woman." They don't fucking give you a newsflash, brother. They just go and never come back. If you actually go to these countries, you will be alarmed at how many American men have been living there for years, already wifed up, have children there and everything. So that's what you're not missing. It's more guys doing that than what you're talking about, I assure you. The podcast showing me the dating market is tough. Dudes got hella clout, hella cash flow, but the aggregate of girls they are attracting are spicy work, OnlyFans, single moms, and nutshells. Okay, dude. You guys have the wrong perception of Miami, bro. Miami is not mostly those girls, okay? It's the same thing like what I just told this dude. It's what you see. The girls that display themselves and display their relationships are those type of girls that you're saying are tough to date or whatever. The girls that are wholesome, down to earth, and loyal or whatever, those girls don't advertise that, bro. I live in Miami, okay? There's plenty of women that work, have their job, have their career, and have their man for years, and they're with that dude. It's not that bad. All right? And these guys choose to bring those type of girls on the podcast. I know that because I used to bring the girls on the podcast. Okay? And there were plenty of girls that were married. There were plenty of girls that were committed. There were plenty of girls that were classy. There were plenty of nice quality girls to bring on the show. All right? It's just hard to get those type of girls to come on the show with the type of content that they have. Hello? Those type of girls are actually pretty smart. So what do you think they're going to do? They get invited on the Fresh and Fit show, they're going to go do some research and look up the Fresh and Fit show. And when they see what the show's about, they're going to respectfully decline. So you guys have to understand that it's not that's the only girls that are in Miami, bro. Those are the only girls that want to come on that fucking show. Are you planning to duplicate Fresh and Fit blueprint with your studio or cooking up something new? Black Pope, Stop asking dumb questions, bro. What are you talking about duplicate? I'm not duplicating anything. Where do I look like I'm duplicating Fresh and Fit? Fresh and Fit do nothing without groups of women at a table in a studio. When has that been what I'm doing? Never. And I wouldn't be duplicating Fresh and Fit. I would be duplicating what I did for Fresh and Fit, what I brought to Fresh and Fit. So again, get your head out of those clouds, man. Think of something more important than that, okay? Why don't you go message Stunt and ask him that? Because Stunt is the only person that's like trying to duplicate what Fresh and Fit did. Are you friends with Andrew Tate? Yes, I'm friends with Andrew Tate. We know this already. Why is that important here on this stream? He already, exactly. That's a golden breakdown. A nice gotcha. Check that out. All right, what is Lee saying? That's girl in DM tried to charge me $2,000. Yeah, you told us that already. Yeah, that's one girl. Now, guess how many girls didn't get on your DM and try to charge you? A lot more than the one that did. So the one that did does not represent girls, bro. Oh my God. Will you be doing more Red Pill movie reviews? Maybe. Pinky in the Brain says they can't leave the podcast today and be good. I call cap on that. No, Van Lee, I'm going to have to correct you. Fresh and Fit could have left that podcast a long time ago and been good. So that's one thing I will tell you. Myron and Fresh, both of them, their money is flush and been flush. Those guys aren't doing that podcast just for the money. I'm telling you that right now. They're doing that because without it, they're nobodies, and they don't like being nobodies. They both have been ignored their entire life without guy attention or female attention. That's why they have that podcast, to get attention and to get validated and to literally make themselves cool, for them to generically, artificially make themselves cool. And Fresh is not like renting cars anymore. Fresh like owns those cars now. He was renting cars, up until the podcast took off, but now he owns all those cars. And he's smart enough to rent them out too. Yep, like Ted Bundy wrote a long paper on him. The funny thing is that the lion's share of guys complaining about the dating market are the same guys who shag it up in the first place, simps who give money. Yeah, that too. I have been to the Philippines 4 times, so I know. Don't bring them back to the U.S. The women... Wait, damn. The women will become like the other women already here. If you marry or go over foreign, women stay in the country. Yeah, I mean, that should be common sense. I'm in a different country for work. Oh, you're lucky, brother. Shit. I don't know what just happened here. Close this motherfucker. Man, what the hell just happened with this damn thing? Okay. That's cool. No. Leave this shit alone. Yeah, you in another country for work, bro. You're lucky, man. Shit. You're lucky. Well, what country are you in, though, Nate? I'm in a different country for work. I see that a lot. Women are allowed in the candy store for free while men have to qualify to get in, but only a few men will be allowed in. All right, well, I guess you're in love with that analogy. I guess it's his best one. Workout vids turn up, bro. You always relate modern day training to the golden era and dispel misinformation. Never knew about the reason. Yeah, that's the shit right there. No, they decline because Myron tells them he won't let them on unless they sleep with them. Actually, no. That's actually not true. That whole, like, they can't come on the show unless they sleep with Myron, that's definitely not the case, bro. Myron, first of all, Myron only sleeps with like 2% of the girls that come on the show, if that. Most of the girls, they're not even down. They're not fucking with him like that. He tries, but they're not fucking with him like that. And it was never, oh, you have to do this to come on the show. Think about what you're saying, bro. They need the girls. They need the girls to conduct the show. All right? There is no hurdle to jump over to get on the Fresh and Fit show. There's no qualification. There's no you have to be this or you have to be that. There's no dress code. There's no looks, you know what I'm saying, level that they have to reach. There is no qualification. All they need to do is be a natural born female to come on the show. So you guys got to stop making stuff up, bro. All right? What happened with Jesus, Jesus Christ, bro. How gullible guys are really stresses me out. Myron, with that whole Anna Quinn thing, He tried to make it that so that he would seem that he's, gritty and direct and he don't play no games with no women and it is what it is, I tell them to their face. That's what he was trying to play with that, because that particular girl, Myron was trying to beat. So he was messaging what he was messaging her in the DM. When she exposed the DMs and embarrassed him, how she rejected him, that's when he tried to flip it and make it seem like, oh no, we only fly girls in if they let us smash. All right, I want you guys to stop and think about that for a minute. Go ahead and make me a list of the girls that Myron has flown in. Go ahead, make me a list of all the female guests that Myron and Fresh have flown in to do the show. Go ahead. Exactly. So Anna Quinn was an isolated incident. Okay, she was a girl that was in another city that Myron liked. He was trying to fuck with her. So he was throwing everything at her. Oh, we could do fitness stuff together. Oh, we could do this. Oh, we could do that. And she wasn't interested in any of it. Okay? But to save face with the subs, he tried to make it seem like, oh, no, we only bring women on the show if we sleep with them. You guys got to think, bro. Jesus Christ. Anna Quinn is from another city. All the girls that come on Fresh and Fit are either locals or they were already visiting in Miami. They don't buy flights and bring girls on the show. That wouldn't make sense. Oh. No wonder you guys believe everything these dudes say. Without him, those two would be nothing. That's also not true. Myron and Fresh would still be successful without me. They just wouldn't have the type of podcast that they have. They wouldn't be known for what they're known for. They would just be another channel in the red pill space trying to book high-profile male guests with clout to come on the show. That's what they'd be doing. They'd still be making money. They wouldn't be making as much money, and they wouldn't be dominating. Fresh and Fit dominate by default because they're the only people interviewing groups of women at that level. And we don't know how long that's going to be, because Stunt had an opportunity to come up. His content just isn't interesting enough. There's no drama there. There's no controversy. There's nothing intellectual. There's nothing there. It's just a guy talking to girls about random, non-important things. I'm just being honest. He has to, he needs something more substantial to make that show interesting. The high-quality girls would due diligence and decline to come on, so they are strapped into one type of girl. I mean, like I said, bro, they're opportunists. They'll take whoever's willing to come on the show. The problem is the show is so popular that most women won't go on podcasts anymore, period. Like, girls tell me all the time, they don't even let me finish the sentence. They're like, nope, I'm not going on no podcast. Because when they think of a podcast that interviews girls, right now everybody thinks of Fresh and Fit. And unfortunately, girls don't even watch shit to not like it. Girls just hear something negative about it from other girls, and they automatically don't like it without hearing it themselves. Which is why women will tell you they hate Kevin Samuels, but they've never actually watched his show. They either watch just sound bites, or they just listen to what other women have told them and make up their decision based on that. This is why the Me Too movement can be so powerful, because women don't need to see the evidence. They don't need to actually see any details to make up their mind. If other women said negative about it, they just go ahead and go with the group think and say, yeah, we don't like it either. We hate it too. I get you. The high quality girls, okay, no, we already saw that. Hey, how effective are resistant bands for burning fat and building abs? Moss Travels, what the fuck does resistance bands have to do with burning fat or building abs, bro? Like, they're not even in the same paragraph, bro. They don't have nothing to do with... The answer is no. That's neither here nor there, bro. There's no... Oh, boy. There you guys go again, looking for some type of cheat code or some type of extra something the other. Burning fat is about burning calories, bro. So I don't know what you're expecting to do with resistance bands. Like, what type of advantage could they have given? Bro, what I'm trying to say is that your question makes no sense, because it's about burning more calories than you took in, right? So how could resistance bands be more effective than anything else, unless the question is, do resistance bands burn more fat or burn more calories than some alternative, which again, I don't... Bro, calories are calories, bro. Just burn them. Oh my God. You don't have to read every message, brother. Just ignore the dumb ones and continue with the topics. Otherwise, you're going to drive yourself crazy. No. I'm not. These guys are in the comments, bro. So I'm going to press play in this shit. It's only 6 minutes on this shit anyway. All right, matter of fact, now's a good time to go because Van Lee has like a million comments already.
Psychopaths more physically attractive, but we'll get to more on that later. Let's lastly explore Machiavellianism. Machiavellianism is associated with social manipulation and opportunism, both beneficial to the pursuit of short-term mating. Machiavellians report a tendency towards promiscuous behaviors and love feigning. Machiavellian men also report more sexual partners, including
What the fuck?
affairs, earlier sexual activity, and are inclined towards sexual coercion. If all you want to do is get laid and you don't mind deceiving women, then yeah, the dark triad personality traits are going to be an advantage. And researchers have actually known for quite some time that women find dark triad men more attractive. I know, that's not what you've been told. You've been told that women hate, scumbag men, and that women just want to find like a nice guy. And I mean, I don't know what to tell you. That's not the reality, or at least it's not as simple as that till now, is whether or not women find men who have dark triad personalities attractive simply because there's some positive correlation to admirable traits, or if they specifically find the dark triad parts of their personality attractive. So what I mean is that, like, say if you're a narcissist and you don't care what people think, you have no compassion, like you might succeed in the business world and you might accumulate a lot of resources, and then yes, women find you attractive, but it's not necessarily the narcissism that they're responding to. It could just be that they like your wealth. Or if you're a psychopath and you don't really care what people think, then you could come across as very socially confident, and women are attracted to men with social skills. Or if you're a Machiavellian, it might also correspond with you being quite intelligent and discerning and logical in your thinking, and women like men who are intelligent. So that's what this study is designed to do, to test that alongside the big 5 personality traits, to actually find what specifically women find attractive. Just to remind people, the big 5 is openness, neuroticism, agreeableness, extroversion, and conscientiousness. After adjusting for those big 5 personality traits, this is what they found. Although dark triad men are perceived as lower in neuroticism and higher in extroversion, and these qualities do explain a significant proportion of their rated attractiveness, other factors beyond these must be at work. What then explains the dark triad's attractiveness? Now, when I first read this study, that actually surprised me, because I just always assumed that the reason that women found dark triad men attractive is simply because they're like confident or successful, and that was basically it. Common to all 3 are extroverted behaviors likely to make a good first impression, such as a tendency to socialize and to talk about friends. So while the social confidence is obviously important, sadly, that's not the whole story. There is a deeper reason why women find dark triad men attractive, and I'm worried that I'm not really getting the point across. Like, dark triad, do you actually understand what I mean when I say a man who has a dark triad personality? I need to drive home the significance of what I'm talking about here. Dark triad men who are narcissistic or have psychopaths, these are men who lie to people, who steal from people, who physically hurt people, men who are abusive, men who become criminals. These are really dangerous men, which then begs the question, why on earth would women find them attractive? When she's got regular nice guys to choose from, why would she be wired in such a way to specifically sexually respond to that kind of dangerous man? Well, here's what the researchers said. There are at least 2 possibilities. A sexual selection explanation suggests that women are responding to some indicator of male quality. Women, particularly in respect of short-term mating, may be attracted to bad boys possessing confidence, hard-headedness, and an inclination to risk-take, all accurate descriptors of dark triad men, all attractive to women. In case you didn't understand...
Man, I don't know, bro. I feel like this shit is not helping him get any more pussy. Like, I don't know, bro. It's like these scientists be studying this shit, but these scientists ain't getting no pussy. This shit weird to me. But hey, what can I tell you, bro? Women like what they like, and nowadays their parents aren't influencing their choice in relationships anymore. So I guess what it is, we're gonna see 100% their choice, their choosing, and not the guy that they should be. I think should be with. I think that's what's happening, is that the women are like only going for the guys that get them aroused rather than go for the guys that they should be with. But anyway, you guys need to work on your sexy. If women is the issue, if women is the concern, you guys need to work on your sexy, bro. Straight up. Because a lot of guys are trying to get by with all these other strategies rather than just getting sexy. I mean, shit. Because at the end of the day, if you do all this other shit and it works, that girl is still sleeping with you for other stuff. She ain't sleeping with you because she genuinely, wants to. So that's a form of faking it. And I see it every day, with these girls out here holding hands with guys and in relationships with guys just simply because he's providing the lifestyle. Now, don't get me wrong. If that's what if you're cool with that, that's different. But The problem is the guys who actually think like, oh, she's my girlfriend and she loves me and she cares about me. It's like, no, she doesn't, bro. She just likes living in that condo that you provide. She likes driving that luxury car that you provide. She likes being able to buy the clothes that she wants to wear. She likes being able to get her hair and nails done. She likes not having the responsibility and the pressure of making sure that everything's paid on time. That's what it is. I mean, it's not that hard to understand. Men go for the actual female. Females go for the lifestyle that the guy can provide. That's what it's about. So all I'm saying is, if you're cool with that, that's fine. I just don't like when the guys are actually under this spell and think that the chick actually likes them. That's tragic. That's setting yourself up. Thank you, Trey, for the $5 super chat. Nah, man, you straight, homie. I'm just saying, like, that defeated stuff just isn't gonna help you. And the reason why I don't like to see it is because if I can read it in the chat, somebody else can read it in the chat. And they could be a guy that's about to off himself, or he's about to, give up on girls altogether and, buy a sex doll from some turd flinging monkey or something like that. And that's not what I want. Like, I'm not interested in those type of solutions, because I don't think they're solutions at all. Like I'll give you an example. I got a dude, right? I mean, we're not friends or whatever, but we're acquaintances or whatever. Cool guy. He manages one of the Starbucks right downtown. I see him all the time, right? So he's like, overweight, but he is getting his weight under control, though. He is like, losing a lot of weight. But anyway, he's like, he was obese, he's working on it, right? So anyhow, he's not the coolest guy in the world. He's not a good-looking dude. He's not a stud or anything. But he has a wife. You know what I mean? His girl is nothing to call home about. She's not attractive. But here's the thing, though. They love each other. You know what I mean? He loves his woman, and his woman loves him. Every time they're off of work, like she works at the grocery store, he works at the Starbucks. When they're not, they have their schedule so that they have their days off on the same days. And I was married before, and me and my ex-wife did the same thing. We made our days off the same days, so we could spend time together. And they're always doing something with their days off. You know what I mean? Now I bring this up as to make a point. Neither one of them are attractive, but both of them accept where they are in life. Both of them accept their attractiveness level, right? And both of them are content and happy with the other person, and they make the best of their time together and enjoy each other's company. And when I see that, I laugh, and I think that's so ironic, because there are girls that are gorgeous but they're miserable and they don't have any quality relationships, and then there are guys that are better looking than him, better providers than him, make more money and all this other stuff, and they're also miserable. And the reason why is because both of those people are constantly shooting for something that's out of their league. Okay, the guy that's making good money or whatever, he keeps trying to go for these women that aren't genuinely attracted to him, because they're probably a couple of points deviation higher than what is in his league. Maybe he's a 7 and he keeps going for girls that are 8s. Bro, if you're a 7, you can't go for a 7 or an 8. You need to go for a 4, 5, or a 6. I didn't make the rules. That's just how it is, right? And the female, she's doing the same thing. She might be an 8 or an 8.5, but she keeps going for this guy that's a 10. That's making great money, good looking, tall, and has plenty of other women to pick from that are just as average as her or just as good looking as her or whatever. She's not special in comparison to those women, is what I'm trying to say, right? But that's why those two people are miserable and can't find their match, because they both refuse to settle for anything less than what's already too good for them. You see what I'm saying? So when you guys keep mentioning these women that are undateable, or the dating market is so terrible, all this kind of stuff, it's like, what women are you talking about, though? Because there's plenty of humble girls that would love to just have a boyfriend or whatever that's committed to them, so that they don't have to struggle, with being alone or trying to get the right guy or whatever. But the thing is that those women are going to be 5s, 6s. So it's funny how we sit here and criticize women for not settling for average men, but yet the men aren't trying to settle for average women either. Let's be honest, guys. Come on, let's be honest, guys. Guys are not trying to settle for average chicks. They're not trying to... Bro, if you say a chick is a 5, you guys are already booing in the comments. And I notice because when I interview the girls, guys are always like, "Oh, she's a 6 at best. Oh, she's a 6.5," as if that's like unacceptable. It's like, okay, guy, well then what are you? What are you? Because if you're a 6 or a 7, you do realize that her being a 6, her being a 5.5, that's what's in your league, buddy. If you're a 6, that's what you can get. You can get anything that's a 5.5 or below. Okay? That's the way that graph works out, generally speaking. So all I'm saying is, come on, man. You guys got to be a little bit more realistic with yourself here. Okay? Stop looking at these IG models. Okay? Because I'll tell you right now, a dude like me, I'm looking for a girl that looks like an IG model, but ain't an IG model. I'm looking for a girl that looks like she got 40,000 followers on Instagram, but she don't. Once I see a girl got over 20,000 followers on Instagram, I already know she's out of my league, bro. Even though I know I can beat, even though I know I can hit it, I know I can smash, I know I can't lock her down because she's gonna always be thinking that she could do better than me. And I can't even say she can't, because there's gonna be a dude that got more money than me, taller than me or whatever, that's gonna be casually jumping in her DM. Whether or not he's gonna wife her up, that's a whole nother story. That's up to how they play, how they play the game. But the point I'm trying to make is, once you see a girl's getting that type of traffic and that type of attention, you have to already accept, bro, that she is not gonna cash in for you. All right? And there's nothing wrong with that. It's just, it is what it is. Now, think if the tables were turned. And before these clowns hacked my Instagram, I had 30,000 followers. And most of my followers were women. Like, by far, most of my followers were women. Okay? Like 75% of them were women. So, if majority of my followers are women, and majority of them are attractive, who is some girl to come and tell me that I'm supposed to ignore all of that for just her? You see what I'm trying to say? That's not her decision to make. That's my decision to make. If I want to just, not be entertaining what's in my DM or entertaining the girls that are liking on my pictures, trying to get my attention. Okay? So it is what it is, guys. Come on, man. You can't be mad at these bitches for wanting to pick from their best options. Come on now. All right. Before I finish up this guy's video, let me just see what's in the chat real quick. You guys gotta get these damn likes up too. Tell a friend to hit the like button. Yeah, I'm looking to move out the country again soon. Women overseas aren't any different than women here, bro. The environment is just different. Women over here, when they want to make a nigga fall in love, they make you fall in love over here too. They're just not invested in it like that, because the women here don't need to rely on that. No, Nate, apparently somebody does think that the girls have to sleep with these guys to come on the show. There's a guy in the comments who really believes that. It makes no sense with the amount of girls that come on that show. Like, how could you possibly think that? I don't know what you talking about, man. Fresh be getting new butt every weekend. And that was before the podcast took off. Fresh was getting new butt every weekend. Whether or not he was paying for it, that's another story. He's paying for it indirectly, but he's getting butt every weekend. And when you're in a different country, I don't know why you're telling me about different countries, Adam. I've been traveling since I was 5 years old. Why is your message held for review? What did you say now? From my experience, normal dudes get pussy. Yeah, I mean, listen. Trust me, bro. Trust me, bro. Majority of guys are capable of getting it. They just be looking at the shit all wrong, and they be going for the wrong girls. I don't know what's some Jordan Peterson shit. What's supposed to be some Jordan Peterson shit? But it seems too generalized. Yeah, like all of this overgeneralizing ain't gonna help nobody. He's trying to prove that women like evil men because they're evil. That's loser talk. I wouldn't say women like evil men, bro. I mean, That's another thing. Like, why do you guys be acting like Chads and Tyrones are somehow bad people? So what are you trying to tell me? The high school quarterback was a bad person? The college quarterback was a bad person? The quarterback in the NFL is a bad person? Like, come on, bro. I don't even know why everybody tries to demonize these traits. Like, oh, he's a Tyrone. Why is he a Tyrone? Like, the amount of tall, good-looking, athletic black guys I know that are intelligent, I don't know why you guys act like it has to be one or the other. Like, you can't be muscular, good-looking, and intelligent. Like, you either got to be ignorant and athletic, or you have to be some type of nerd. Like, Jesus Christ, bro. Oh, my God, dude. It's just too funny. Just sounds like a lot of excuse making to me. That's what it sounds like, bro. And then there's also an air of jealousy and hate on it too, because it's like, oh, he's a Tyrone. Like, just because the dude is better looking than you, bro, don't try to act like he has a character flaw. Like, no, you need to get your ass in the gym, figure something out. Figure something out for yourself. Stop trying to act like good looking guys are bad guys, bad boys. What does bad boy mean? That he doesn't follow other people's rules, that makes him a bad person? No, he's in a position to say, fuck you, I do what I want to do. Women might not like you, but they do like men they're attracted to, not for the money. Wake up. Huh? What are you saying, Cold Steel? To the sugar daddies, women might not like you, but they do like men they're attracted to, not for the money. I don't think there's any sugar daddies out there that really think the girls like them. If that was the case, they wouldn't have to pay. Man, really shit. I heard, how was Fresh and Fit getting girls, and who gets more girls, Fresh or Myron? Why do you care? Mike, tell me how the answer to that gets your dick wet and your bank account full. Tell me that, Mick. Mike, or whatever your name is supposed to be. I'm not sure if that's Mick or Mike, but I don't understand why you would care about that. With how backwards everything is, what is something that would make you happy to see? What would you consider a victory? Younger guys, locking down quality women. Yeah, bro, listen. Like, there's gonna be people that have the potential to make good shit happen for themselves. And that's it. Like, that's all I need to see. Like, I'm not worried about everyone, because everyone doesn't even have the desire. Everyone doesn't have the backbone. Everybody doesn't have the discipline. Okay? Out of all the people who ask fitness advice, only 10% of them are going to actually apply it. Okay? Same thing with dating advice. Guys just ask questions just to hear shit being said, just to, I don't know what they're doing. They're not actually trying to do nothing with it. They're not trying to apply themselves. So it's like y'all keep blaming society. It's not society. Society is what society is. It's the individual that has to decide what they're going to do with that. With how backwards everything is. Okay, hold on. Karen Amanda got a... I don't know who that is. Would you recommend Mexico or Panama to travel and maybe meet women? Also, are there any nice black Afro-Latinas in these countries? I still haven't been to Panama, but there's beautiful women everywhere. So, again, that's a ridiculous question. Beautiful women are born, bro. They're not made. So they exist everywhere. It's just a question. Almost at, yeah. I'll be at 15,000 subs like in a week. So all right. Let me see if this is working right now.
Saying that all women at all times respond to bad boy types, respond to dark triad personalities. What it's saying is that when women are adopting a short-term mating strategy, then it can be activated inside them, that capacity to appreciate those specific personality traits in men. Perhaps this is the first time you've ever heard of the female short-term mating strategy. Don't they just want to get married and have babies with the same partner? Sometimes, but definitely not all the times. If a woman senses inside herself that she's not high quality, and that she's not going to be able to attract a high quality male partner for a long-term relationship, then what she does is she gets pregnant by Mr. High Quality, by offering him casual sex, which lots of men are going to say yes to. And then, because she has concealed her ovulation, the man who she's actually partnered up with, the sort of weak, unmasculine, lower quality male, he's not actually sure that he slept with her at the time that she was fertile. And so he just assumes that any children that she gives birth to are going to be his. And so she has successfully cuckolded him. She's got the genes of Mr. Stud Guy, but she's got Mr. Loser Guy to actually provide for those children under the false delusion. Yeah. I know it's crazy, but that's actually why women evolved the capacity to conceal their ovulation, so men can't tell when they're fertile. It was specifically...
All right, so what he just said right there, I'll co-sign it. It's true. I did actually read up on that a few years ago, that women actually evolved this unique trait, because you guys might not know this, but other mammals, other species of mammals, their ovulation is all visible. Like, I used to breed pit bulls, so in breeding pit bulls, breeding Frenchies, breeding dogs, we're looking for certain signs for where a female dog is in their cycle, so we can estimate the optimal time for breeding. So it's the same thing with primates, all these different mammals. There'll be like a swollen ovuola, or there's always some type of organ or a gland or whatever on different species of animals that's going to be swollen, or it's going to have a different type of coloration or whatever. The point is that across the board, mammals, the female, her ovulation period is visible. It's visible. And with human beings, it's not. So personally, I don't believe in evolution. So I'm more inclined to believe that we just weren't designed the same. But it is interesting that that's just another unique characteristic about humans that are unlike other animals, is that we don't know when the female is ovulating unless we know her cycle and we can do the calculations, but we don't know just by looking, and we don't know by, well, we probably would know by smelling if we learned how to identify the odors and the smells. I mean, obviously you could tell when a woman's on a period. It's a different odor. So, but anyhow, in any event, it's interesting that that is a fact, that we can't visually tell when the females are ovulating, and for that reason they are able to cuckold guys. They're able to get pregnant by other dudes and tell you that it's yours, and you wouldn't really necessarily be able to prove it. I like to count the days of my women's cycle. I like to know, because I like to know when is the time to be sending them raunchy shit, when is the time to be sending them perverted text messages and to talking sexy. Because I mean, you could say something one part of the month and it's like, stop being an asshole, or you're being so perverted, or they could take offense to it. And then another time, they'll be horny as hell. They'll be like, I'm on my way over there. So I like to know that. I think it's interesting. So I like to know where they are in their cycle. Now, the other thing I was going to tell you that's also different from other animals is the shape of the penis head. That mushroom shape that we have on our head is actually so that when, during intercourse, the dick is actually pulling out the sperm from the last guy that was in there. So the dick is supposed to be double tasking. It's working, to ejaculate in there, but it's also working as a shovel to scoop out the cum of the last guy that skeeted in her. Now, that's some dark shit, because what that means is that human females were never designed to be monogamous. So I don't know what to tell you about that. I don't know what to tell you about your feelings, but if the equipment was designed a certain way, what can you do? You can't argue with it. So if women's behaviors are lining up with their biology, how can you be mad at them? That's why I say you can understand women or you can hate women. You can't do both, because if you understand them, how do you hate them? This shit isn't even their fault. They literally were made that way. And without the leadership of a man or their family, they're going to go off the rails, bro. Because if they're following their animal instinct is corrupted. Their animal instinct is heathenistic. So, yeah, man. I don't know, man. Get organic tissue is all I can say if you're going to cry about it. Women are what they are. I had to learn it firsthand. Working in the nightclubs that I was working in, I had to see it firsthand, bro. And I was like, damn. As soon as women are away from any type of authority or any type of surveillance, they are wicked. And much worse than guys. And I know this because I was working in female strip clubs and male strip clubs at the same damn time.
And the women are heartless, bro. Heartless. Let me see where we at. Good evening, friend. Eastern Standard Time. These rational male regurgitations are getting tiring to listen to. Peace, peace. Yeah, man. Like I don't know why these guys keep over sciencing everything, bro. They keep trying to they're over. I mean, it doesn't change anything, bro. Well, I think the best looking Afro Latinas or whatever mix or blend or whatever is in Brazil, but I mean that's just my personal opinion. But I mean I still got to get out to Panama, especially because who I want to visit in Panama. Not only is he a millionaire, but he has that shit tied up, sewed up. Like he's dated a couple of Miss Panamas, so I want to go out there and kick it with him because he know everybody that's somebody. So I definitely want to get out to Panama. Belize, yeah, I would love to go out there too. I got some really beautiful women out there. That's true. Yeah, I think you're not supposed to be cursing in the chat message. Health review can be seen by you. Yeah. So yeah, don't be cursing in the chat, man. Just spell it differently, dude. If you're gonna put a curse word, spell it incorrectly. I don't know who's disgusting, but okay. Mind blown. Okay. Oh, well, what the dude said? Yeah, that is pretty disgusting. Game is the game. Yeah, man. Allende, what made you want to get out of the rat race? I won. That's what made me want to get out of it. I won. I was running laps on people. Imagine and you see oh nut. Ugh, that's gross, bro. But you can't put it in the chat though. So just spell it differently, bro. You could have Preston A. Learn how to spell curse words improperly so that you can put the comment. As Al Bundy says, don't try understanding women. Women understand women. They hate each other. Oh, God. LeBron is the ultimate Tyrone according to these nerds, and he is highly intelligent. Never even went to college. Guys need to focus on themselves. Yeah, man. Stop making excuses, bro. Also, all human nature is heathenistic, not just women. I don't know about that, bro. I can't agree with you on that one. I think anecdotally they say women wear brighter colors when ovulating. Yeah, I mean I heard there's a lot of different behaviors and stuff like that, but I'm just saying they don't just visually display it in their body like how other animals do. I mean, if you look at a baboon, they whole ass turn red and flare up like a balloon. So, yeah. All right, man. You guys got to really get these likes up, man. You're hurting my feelings, if I had any. Yeah, sure is. All right, let's finish out this thing because it's the end right here.
So they could lie to men about paternity. So that's essentially the sexual selection theory, is that when a woman wants to pursue that strategy, she can find dark triad men, the sort of men who are going to give her that casual sex and be all confident and then just leave and not make a big fuss about it. She needs to be able to find those men attractive. This is one of the reasons why I consider women who are highly promiscuous to be low quality, because in my mind, if she was high quality, then why would she be resorting to this strategy? So I think that it's fine to take highly promiscuous women and be like, okay, I don't think that you're very suitable as a long-term partner. I think you're of lower quality. And that really annoys those pickup artist guys who just love to sleep with lots of women because they don't like the implication that the women that they're having sex with, all of their conquests, are just with low quality women. This was actually the source of about 40 minutes of an argument I had with one of these pickup artist guys. It was a respectful discussion. He was a nice guy, but he definitely disagreed with me. I posted that interview on my Patreon if you want to see it. But aside from just the sexual selection stuff, the researchers also spoke about this. A second explanation derives from a sexual conflict perspective. Women may be responding to dark triads men's ability to sell themselves, a useful tactic in a co-evolutionary arms race in which men convince women to pursue the former's preferred sexual strategy. Personally, I think that this is a massive cop-out, and I'm going to explain why, but first let me just explain what they meant. Essentially, they're saying that women don't really find dark triad men attractive. It's just that dark triad men are successfully able to hoodwink them. They can be talked into this stuff, you know, they can be victims of the men's charm. The researchers described it like this: a female preference may be an evolved contingent choice that enhances her reproductive success, or it may be the result of exploitation by males in the evolutionary time lag before females have evolved a response. It's just sneaky dark triad men trying to get what they want, trying to convince women to pursue their sexual strategy. Men are bad, women are innocent victims, blah blah blah, just more of that. I mean, if that was true, I'm trying to stay open-minded. It would be an interesting explanation of the promiscuity that we see in the modern age. Essentially that all we're really seeing with the whole female sexual liberation movement is they're all just being manipulated by dark triad men, and women are too dumb to have evolved the capacity to recognize that that's what's going on. That's actually, I don't know, I wish I hadn't said dumb, because actually that argument, I can see that it does have some merits, because it's difficult to believe that there are women out there who sincerely think that female promiscuity and sexual liberation is actually in their favor. But the reason why I think it's a cop-out is because, you know, there are no actual men in front of these women in the research study, you know, charming them. These are women just responding of themselves, you know, admitting what their own biology is. So ultimately, I think that that's a cop-out, and I think that you get more accurate answers, like from the women at the beginning of this video. You know, they're out clubbing, they're getting drunk, they're having a good time, they're pursuing that short-term mating strategy, and those kinds of women admit, yeah, I like arsehole men.
All right, that's it for that. So that's one thing I don't agree with him on, when he's like, you know, all these chicks out here that are like these type of dudes are low quality women. I don't see. That's another coat right there, bro. That's another coat. It's like, oh, these women aren't attracted to me. They're low quality women. I don't know about that, buddy. I don't know about that. Girls just want to have fun right now. That's what's socially in. That's what's encouraged. So these women are, you know, doing what they think they're supposed to do, which is live their best life, travel, chase the alphas, you know, hold out for the best. They're only doing what they've been told, bro. You guys be so upset with women, like women are like these independent creatures that actually think for themselves and are decisive and have the courage, you know what I'm saying, to know what they want and know what they want to be. Women don't know shit. I was trying to explain this to some pretty, you know, white girl that just turned 30. She's all engulfed, you know, in the corporate world or whatever. Just caught her man cheating on her. And she really believes this feminist narrative that, like, women were oppressed in the past and they couldn't work, and now they're free to work and free to do what they want to do. And it's like, bro, women are just as enslaved and conditioned today as they've always been. Let me explain. Okay. Back when women were just housewives and all they did was like get pregnant and walk around barefoot, deliver babies, and then wait, you know, 5 months to a year to get pregnant again and do it all over again. Back when they were just baby factories or whatever. Guess who told them to do that? Society. And they did what they were told. That's what the media told them to do. Okay, that's what the government was telling them to do. That's what their families were telling them to do. That's the message that everybody gave them. Okay, the mom, the pastor, the government, the media, all gave them that message. Okay, be a house mother, be a house mom, be a wife, be a mother. Okay, you fast forward to the 60s, when women were just giving pussy away. You know, sleeping with 3 or 4 or 5 dudes a day out in the park on the grass. You know, with all the hippies, you know, floating around, spinning around, doing cartwheels, and love. Everything is love. Everything is love. Love, love, everybody. Let's share love. Okay, the whole sexual liberation nonsense. Okay? My best friend's father used to tell us so many stories from that era. He told me that back then dudes were just like lending their girls out to other guys. He was like, you just be hanging out in the park, guys be smoking weed, some dudes be doing heroin, and next thing you know, somebody be like, what's your name, bro? He'd be like, yo, my name's Roger. Roger, you're cool, man. Hey, Roger, meet my girlfriend. Hey, Becky, this is Roger. Hey, Raj, you like Becky? My boy's dad be like, yo, she's all right. Hey, Becky, why don't you come over here and have sex with Roger? He told me that's how it was, bro. Like, everybody was just sleeping around and passing each other around and everything, right? Okay, hold on. Stay with me now. You know where they got that shit from? The media. The CIA, was all infiltrated into the music. They were infiltrating the Beatles and all these different bands and all these groups. Okay, all the MK Ultra, all the drugs. They were making sure these people had access to those drugs. They was making sure these people had access to that music with that message. Okay, and they were funding media that was basically telling everybody, just be free, just have sex with whoever you want, sexual liberation. Okay, then you fast forward a little bit more. And now we're telling women, go into the workplace, don't depend on no man, get your education, be a career woman, whatever. Now, who's telling them that? Their mom, their grandma, their auntie, the media, the TV, the newspaper, the magazines. Okay? You see where I'm going with this? They go to college, that's what they tell them. So what I'm trying to tell you is that women aren't the way women are because now they're free and they're making their own decisions. Ooh, this is what I want for my life. No. Women were told to stay their asses at home and be mothers and wives in the past, and some of them were bored. Some of them were miserable. Some of them were lonely. Some of them were depressed because that's not what they genuinely wanted. But they did it because that's the message and the narrative they were given. Okay? But guess what? Now you have the same, but yet the opposite. You have all these women that go out and they do education, they do the career, they do all of this, they do what everybody tells them to do. And then, once again, they're empty, and they're lonely, and they're miserable, and they're depressed, and they're unsatisfied. How did they get there? The same way that the stay-at-home moms got there 30, 40 years previous, by listening to everyone else. So what the fuck I'm trying to tell you guys is that there's been no point in time in history where women made their own decisions. Okay? Whether or not they had the freedom to or not. Women aren't wired that way. Okay? That's why when women do sit there and try to make a decision, they have to keep second guessing themselves. They have to keep asking their friends, what do you think about this one? Should I get this one or should I get this one? I don't know. What about this one? What about this one, girl? No, I get this one. No. An hour to decide what color shirt to get. This is women. They're very indecisive. So if women can't even make little decisions, like what movie to see, where to eat, what shoes to get, you really fucking think that they can make career decisions? You think that they can make family decisions? They can make future decisions? Women aren't good at making decisions, bro. Which is why they always need the group to weigh in. They're designed that way. So they act as if, oh, I'm doing these things because now I'm free because of women's rights and women's power, girl power, and all sorts of bullshit. It's like, no. They've just been manipulated and tricked into thinking that this is what they want. Or this is what women have wanted, but they haven't been allowed. When you have Amelia Earhart was flying from one pole to the other, how many years ago? How many years ago there was a female pilot? How many years ago was a woman climbing Mount Everest? How many years ago were there female lawyers? How many years ago was there female doctors? So there was never no rule or no law that prevented women from doing anything. They just weren't that interested in those things. Okay? And they're not that interested in those things today. How many women have you met that have told you they wanted to be pilots? How many women have you met that have told you they wanted to be doctors? Exactly. Women don't work because they're passionate about these things. They work because they just want to make money and not have to depend on a dude. All right? So that's what that is. It's bullshit. But when you remove the boundaries, the social shaming, women are going to reduce themselves to their base level instincts and know whoever was in the comments saying that that's humans in general. I beg the fucking different. Okay, if that was humans in general, we wouldn't have society. Okay, men crave structure. Okay, men crave order. So it doesn't matter how heathenistic or how barbaric a group of men are. As time goes on, they're going to constantly become more and more civilized and structured naturally because that's what the men in the group are inclined to do. Men automatically are going to form some type of structure, some type of hierarchy, just based on who's more intelligent, bigger, stronger, whatever. They're going to form some type of hierarchy, and the person at the top of that hierarchy is expected to be a leader, and if he's a leader, he's going to lead them to something. You can't lead someone to the same spot. You can't say, I'm the leader, so let's just stand here in one spot. That's not how leadership works. So their being a leader in the pack is a natural masculine trait. So what I'm trying to tell you is it doesn't matter what point in time that you're in, if you just leave men to being men, they're going to progress from that point. Okay? If you were to make technology vanish today, 100 years from now, we'd be back to making shit. We'd be back to having another system, another structure, another society, because that's the natural inclination of men when you leave them up to their own devices. If you don't believe that, then observe a group of boys interacting and playing with each other at as early as 10 years old. Already one of them is elected to be the leader, and he's already expected to have ideas and plans on how they can change something. That's what boys do. We're here, we're doing nothing, our mom's getting on our nerves, this person's getting on our nerves, we want our own space. Oh, I know, let's go build a clubhouse. Nobody has to tell little boys to do that. That comes natural to boys. Now, when you leave girls alone, what do they build? What do they create? I'll wait. What type of system do they create? What type of hierarchy do little girls create when they're alone? I'll wait. Exactly, they don't. They don't create shit. They stay in the same space and just talk and exchange feelings. That's it. This isn't hate speech. This is reality speech. If you observe young little girls and you observe young little boys, the boys already show systems. They already show some type of calculated structure to their thought. They don't just stay in one spot. Okay? They're adventurous. They want to change. They want to build. They want to create. Little girls are not the same. All right? And if you look at grown-ass women, they get together in their groups, they drink wine and they talk, but who's the leader? You ever see a group of girls and ask, who's the leader? They're either going to look at you like you're stupid or they're going to laugh and think it's like some type of joke. But there's no leader. Everybody in the group is equal. Oh, we're all beautiful. We're all gorgeous. Everybody has to be the same. Everybody has to be equal. All right? With guys, absolutely not. We already have an understanding, he's the man for this, he's the man for that, he's better at this, he's better at that. We already have an understanding going on. All right? When two guys go to work out together, you already know one guy's going to set the lead, to set the tone. One guy's going to call out the workouts and he's basically calling the plays. We know that. But with girls, no, everything got to be even, equal, and the same. All right? So really what's happening today is that the average man has been taken out of the position of leader in regards to women. That's the problem, is that men are no longer looked at as the leader in the relationship. And because of that, the women have no direction. They're just floating. They're just floating out there in the ether. And they're just going to float wherever the fuck society tells them to float. Whatever bright light is shining, whatever looks interesting or fancy, they're going to get attracted to it like a mosquito to the damn light. That's where women are with it right now, because there's no guy to say, where are you going? Why are you going there? Why do you need to go there on this particular night? Why are you dressed like that? What's the plan? There's no guy to ask any of those questions. So she's just floating wherever there's attention, wherever there's music, wherever there's free drinks, wherever, and there's no purpose, there's no goal, there's no aim, there's no nothing. It's just living in the moment and my feelings. So that's why it seems like dating is so terrible and also the kind of stuff, guys. It's because men aren't in the lead anymore. Men aren't dictating or controlling how that operates. Nowadays, I see girls all the time out to eat together. They're not even on a date. Like, just girls going out. It's like, none of you bitches cook, nothing. Like, why are you out with your girls on a Wednesday night paying $150 for dinner? I see it all the time, and I'm just like, this shit is stupid. Like, what's the point of this? So you're going out to this expensive restaurant on a weeknight with your girlfriends for what? Because these girls can't sit their asses at home. The modern woman, bro, does not want to be with herself for any length of time. And I want you guys to think about that for a second. How long can the modern woman go without getting on her phone? When you see a modern woman walking, she can't even just like walk. She can't even just walk with her thoughts. No, she has to be in the phone. She has to be on the phone. She has to be FaceTiming while she walks. It's like, goddamn, bitch, can you be alone for 5 minutes? They can't be alone with their own thoughts for 5 fucking minutes. I'm not exaggerating. The modern female cannot be alone at any length of time whatsoever. Other than when she's sleeping and unconscious, she has to be interacting and engaging with other people, with society, with her girlfriends, with something has to be going on. She can't just think. She can't just be in her own fucking thoughts and think to herself, right? So gone are the days when women like keep diaries or women write poetry or read books or whatever. You barely see that anymore. I'm not saying it doesn't happen anymore. I'm not saying that at all. There's still girls that do that, and those are the type of girls you need to be looking for. What I'm trying to say right now is, if you go to the beach, you're more likely to see girls sitting, laying together, tanning on their phone, on Instagram, and all this other stuff, than you are going to see a beautiful young lady sitting down tanning, reading a book. All right? So it is what it is, right? And I think when you take the fathers out the house, it's obviously going to speed up this process of emptiness. Adam Max, agree with Alexander Grace. I don't even know what purple pills are, man. You guys are just out here making all these new pills. Every time I turn around, there's more pills now. Hey, man. Hey, listen. If you get your girl stolen, bro, it's an opportunity to learn something, man. Yeah. I mean, contraceptives did play a big part, but yeah. I mean, the biggest part is men placating to these changes. That's the biggest part. None of this stuff would really hold any weight if men didn't just allow it to. The fact that men don't say what's really on their minds, and men don't act like their opinion is more valid and important than the opinions of women and children, that's really where we fucked up. Because women sit here and act like what they think and what they want is more important when they don't marry themselves. Like, they listen to their friends, but your friends aren't going to marry you. Your friends aren't going to pay your bills. Like, your friends aren't going to buy dog food for your fucking mutt. So it's like, why are you acting like what men think and what men have to say is of no importance? And if you look at it, that's the biggest situation right now, is that women do not understand men, because women don't even care about what the hell men think. Like, they really don't even look at men as human beings. So that's the major issue, is that men have allowed that to happen. Men have been quiet while still being producers. So, you know, I have to tell my girl all the time. I have to remind her, like, listen, I'm not going to, like, pay fucking bills and take care of you and do shit, and you don't have to value it and appreciate it and respect me. It doesn't work that way. I don't give a shit about your ex-husband. I don't give a shit about your stepfather. I'm not those two simp motherfuckers. I don't give away resources for free. That's not how it works. So a lot of these women nowadays, that's their mindset, because that's what they're accustomed to, is guys doing their part and not expecting or getting anything in return, and guys doing their part without creating terms. That's why I always tell dudes, do not do anything for a female without creating terms. Stop doing shit for women and not establishing terms. Okay? When a girl's like, oh, my car's acting up. Oh, I'll take a look at it for you. Dickhead. Why did you not fucking contract something? Why did you not say, listen, I could do this, this, and this, but what's in it for me? Okay? Why are you out here doing oil changes? Why are you out here taking chicks to dinner? Why are you lending bitches money and they never pay you back? Why are you paying bills for bitches? Why? Come on, bro. That's the problem. Guys do it to themselves. If you're the one spending the money, if you're paying the cost, then step up and be the boss. These dudes are over here paying for everything, but they're being hush hush. They're paying for stuff, but then they're being quiet. They're not letting their opinion be known. And they're over here letting women do and say whatever, and they're just over here nodding their head and agreeing to it, when they know deep down inside they don't like it and they don't agree to it. But they don't have the balls to say no. And that comes from being raised by women, I think. That's another side effect of the single mom shit, where men act like they can't just tell grown-ass women, no. I said no. No is no. Murky waters, he might be right. Don't know, don't follow him. But I'm talking about the way he talks and sounds. Yep, degenerate behavior. What did this guy put that's like blocked? Lame, unattractive dudes are more upset about women getting good education and careers than anyone else. I don't know, man. I think guys in general will be accepting that. And it's like, look, that's not the issue. The issue is guys need to just ignore these women, stop giving the time, attention, and money, and women have no choice but to go ahead and remix and do what guys want. When guys were the ones that were paying and they were saying that, hey, listen, it's my way or the highway, women had to acquiesce to it. And I'm telling you right now, man, these women act like they're strong and independent. That's a bluff. That is a bluff. I'm going to tell you why that's a bluff either way. Even if a woman is making enough money to fully sustain herself, when most of these women actually aren't, even if she is, her nature, she doesn't want to spend her own money. Okay? Even if a woman is making enough to pay for everything, all her bills, all her expenses, all her makeup, all her hair, all her superficial shit, all her material shit, even if she was, she does not want to work that hard, and she does not want to spend all her own money. All right? So a majority of these women, what they're doing is what they're spending is a combination. It's a combination of money they earned, a combination of money that's coming in from other guys, a combination of money that's coming from the government somehow, or money that's coming from alimony somehow, or, you know what I'm saying? There's all these different places that money is coming from, or they got a sugar daddy. There's always all this other stuff going on, but they present it to the world like they're strong, independent, and they just have this one job that covers everything. But if you add up all those expenses, it's way more than what men that make more money than them have as expenses. So it's like, time out, this isn't adding up. Because you wouldn't even spend like that if you were the one that had to earn this money. That's the thing. A lot of these women, you see them with all this extra stuff, these expensive handbags and all sorts of stuff. If they actually had to pay for all of that 100% themselves, they would not have such expensive taste. I'm telling you that right now. Okay, that's why you see girls when they go out with their homegirl, they order fucking chicken breast and shit like that. But when they go out with a guy, they're ordering lobster and fucking prime cuts of the steak and shit. Yeah, because it's on another guy's dime. That's why they're ordering like that. That's why they want a third and fourth glass of wine. But when it's just them, they use some moderation. When it's just them and they got to pay their own bill, they have a glass of wine, maybe two. But when it's on the guy's dollar, they have 4 of them bitches, and they don't even finish the last one. Y'all know what I'm talking about. To summarize what you're saying, men think with logic, women think with emotions. We both have a combination of both. It's just that men lean more towards logic and women lean more towards emotion. That's true. They're like mosquitoes. Good analogy. What will society look like when the bubble bursts and the reset button is pushed? Some Mad Max type shit. Listen, this is what's going to happen to women. When the shit hits the fan, and inflation is through the roof, and the currency system is completely changed, a new world order is here, the martial law drops, and all these type of things happen, women are going to become like horses. All right? I want you to keep this in mind, because this is, remember I told you, this is exactly how beautiful women are going to be treated. Beautiful women are going to be treated exactly like horses. Okay? Follow me. Before the invention of the car was widespread, everybody had a fucking horse. Everybody had a horse, because that was the main form of transportation. Horses were not that expensive, and they weren't that expensive to maintain. The average person by far could have and maintain a horse. Everybody had one, right? But as cars started to dominate, horses became a novelty. Now, when you look at horses, and I met a sexy chick just last weekend that's what she does. She actually breeds horses, which was interesting because I had an ex that I convinced to start breeding horses, and now that bitch is rich. But anyway, the people that listen to me tend to get their money right, male or female. But anyway, so if you look at horses now, horses are only owned by rich people. Am I right or am I right? All right. The people that have horses today are people with far above average income, okay? People with average income cannot afford a fucking horse because it is so damn expensive just to maintain a horse, okay? I know firsthand, all right? So it's very expensive to feed a horse. It's very expensive to make sure that they see the vet and they get their medications and their vitamins and all that kind of stuff. To reshoe a horse is very expensive. To maintain their hair and their mane, it's expensive, okay? And the people that have them barely ride them. That's another thing. The people that have them, it's like, what the fuck? It's just a hobby, because how often do they really use the horse? They don't. So the person spending all the time with the horse are the horse trainers and the horse caretakers. So you basically have to pay a staff to take care of your horse, and those people spend far more time with the horse than you do. Okay, now try to relate that to what I'm trying to say. So when the price of everything goes up, and there's only really, really rich people and really, really poor people, there's nothing in the middle, guess what's going to happen to beautiful women? Beautiful women are literally going to be like horses in a stable. You're going to have wealthy men that can afford to have and maintain them, even though they hardly ever fuck them. Okay, because I'm telling you right now, when you're living with multiple women, you're not fucking them like that, because who has that stamina? Who has that stamina? I was trying to knock, 2 or 3 out the park today with my girl, and it didn't even go down like that. I'm like, damn, man, I can't even get another one out in the small amount of time that I had. So one woman, keeps my sack empty. So there's no way you're going to have 6, 7 women and you're actually going to be having sex with all of them frequently. But if you're a rich dude, you can afford to have and maintain them, indefinitely, and just have them lying around. Just have them laying around, living comfortably. Have them laying around with their hair done and, in a nice gown and being fed and drinking, quality filtered water. Okay? And then every once in a while, when you get around to it, you go ahead and you beat it up a little something. So that's where women are headed. Remember I told you. So all these women acting like polygamy is so, unacceptable. Oh, I would never. All right, bitch, we'll see. When the economy collapses, all these bitches are going to be down with polygamy. All these bitches are going to be trying to share the wealthy dudes that can afford to feed them. If not, they're going to be eating cat food. They're going to let the cat starve so that they can eat the cat food. All right? These bitches are not going to be able to provide for themselves when the economy collapses. That's for sure. And regardless of how sexy or pretty they are, the average guy isn't going to be able to afford to simp. So they're going to have to go share a rich dude. And that's if he even wants them. Dude, they're not trying. CJ Banks, you guys really got to think, bro. All right, you got to think, bro. You got to use your brain. Okay? It's not that they're trying to make a male contraceptive pill. It's that the FDA won't approve it, and the reason why is because the FDA is placed there to hold things back. You think it's there to approve things. No, the FDA is there so that they can have a monopoly on certain industries and certain capabilities, basically. So they're not being a male birth control is because they don't want there to be a male birth control. If you think that they can figure out how to make a female birth control but they can't figure out how to make a male birth control, let me tell you how retarded that would even be in theory. There are several things that they know of that accidentally and unintentionally destroy sperm count. So how the fuck could they be struggling to intentionally come up with something that disrupts sperm count when there are several things that unintentionally destroy sperm count, bro? So you guys just gotta fucking think just a little fucking bit, bro. Just a little bit. I know you guys are like trying to deny conspiracy theories and you're overthinking things and you're trying too hard. You're reaching like no. I have a very fucking active brain and I can fucking see through things and connect dots. Just because the average person doesn't know how to think that deeply, I was thinking about this when I was like 20 years old. I was thinking like, wait a minute, this doesn't add up. And the more I analyzed it, is the more I started realizing that there's an intentional holdback on male birth control. And then I looked into it, and that's exactly what it is. So there's been several people that have created them, but the FDA won't approve them. Okay? So I don't know where you thought or read or what propaganda you read that told you that they're trying to make a male contraceptive. But your logical brain should have already beat through that barrier and realized that that's bullshit. What the fuck? There's no way in hell they're going to give men that type of deciding power. The whole point is that they set you up through unwanted pregnancy. So they're not going to give you the ability to prevent them. Look how much money the government makes off of child support, how much money the government makes off of divorce, like how much money they get out of us in taxes. Like they use women to enslave us. They weaponize women against us. And the glue to give women that power in the first place is them getting pregnant. So obviously they're not going to give men a way to get out of that. If you give men a male birth control, there would be no more unwanted children. Like it would be impossible. It would never happen. All right? Because men would take that shit like candy. They would eat that shit like Skittles. Okay, okay, Adam. Let me tell you something right here, because you see, like, this is the hypocrisy in your shit. Allende sounds like misread my message. Okay, dude, if you can't even type the message right, complaining about me misreading your message, maybe it's not me misreading your message. Maybe it's you're not typing clearly. You see the irony in that? Allende sounds like misread my message about the girl being stolen. Never mind. Exactly. Like, you just proved yourself that you don't write shit clearly, bro. So you need to work on that. We're not in your head. We don't know what you mean unless you say it clearly. Like, words are to communicate. So if you're not going to communicate, then you're defeating the purpose of the words. Women and simp music, it's in the music and the water. I guess. Also, some foods have shit in it that make men produce more estrogen. Be careful what you eat. No, it doesn't make us produce more estrogen. It is estrogen. It has estrogen in it. And you can't really much be careful what you eat, because it's in all the food anyway, and it's in all the like plastics and all the materials. So it's not. Never mind. That Canadian cougar who was financing you with the spa, she's still hot. There was no chick financing me with a spa. I don't know what you're talking about. I never had a spa. A friend of a colleague of mine found a sugar daddy that spent on her $50K in 2 months, and they didn't even have sex. Weird story. It's not a weird story, bro. That shit happens all the time. I teach women how to do that. It's called game. 50 Cent Girl, Cuban Link, and Lori Harvey fit your horse analogy perfectly. Jay Velez, thank you for the $2 super chat. Knowing what you know now, how would you live your 20s? I would live my 20s the same way that I lived them. The only thing I would have did different in my 20s is I would have invested in Bitcoin. Real shit. That's the only thing I would have did different, bro. I don't regret anything about my 20s. That shit was lit. You need to take a trip to St. Anne. I've already been to St. Anne, and I didn't like it at all, bro. I didn't like it at all. Super bored. The girls don't even look good in St. Anne's. I'm sorry. That was probably like the least interesting island I've ever been to. I've been to a lot of islands. And in the day 7 women shall take hold of one man. You're not lying, my guy. This is in the Bible. Exactly. People really underestimate the powers that be. They even figured out steroids a long time ago. They allude to it in Captain America. Yeah, they were formulating steroids in the 30s, bro. And steroids was an extremely competitive endeavor between America and Russia. And Russia, for the longest, was making the best. Now the best is like in the Middle East, primarily Kuwait. Actually, Japan has some serious shit too, but they treat steroids completely different. They still treat them very competitive, and they don't allow them to leave the country. That's like their top secret shit. So Japan, the way Japan is about their steroids right now is the way China used to be about martial arts. Like, they do not want you taking it out and teaching it to the enemy or to the competition. So that's why the Japanese bodybuilders right now are killing it, because they got the best stuff, you know, them in Kuwait. And like Kuwait, they'll let you get on it in Kuwait, but they won't let you like leave with it, or they won't let you like, you know, take it out of the country. But if you want to be on the best steroids, you have to like move to Kuwait. Facts. We eat those pills like damn right. Murky waters understood. It just fine. The message was about Alexander Grace. It wasn't about you nor me. Okay, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what message. All right, well, all right, guys. I'm about to roll out of here in a second. So, if y'all got any last minute comments, you might as well go ahead and get them in now. I'm finna eat something, smoke something. Viewer activity 500. I guess that's supposed to be good, right? I don't know. What do I know about streaming? I don't know shit about streaming. Sorry, guys. I'm a newbie streamer. I'm a virgin streamer. I don't know shit about streaming. But yeah, so yeah, like I told you guys, what's tomorrow? Tomorrow's Thursday. So I'm bringing John, the Red Pill Dad, back on. So we're gonna talk about some more controversial conspiracy theory type stuff. And what else?
Tomorrow's Thursday, right? Yes. And then Friday, I'll be a guest on Nixon Speaks. So Nixon Talks from Australia. So I'll be on his channel Friday at 7 p.m. Eastern. And then Saturday noon, I'll be on John Anthony Lifestyle. And then Saturday night, I got Dude on, who is the artist that created No Sleep. Since you guys love that song so much, I'm going to have him come on and tell you guys about it. Because he has a release coming up soon. So we're going to talk about his music career and all of that. And then Sunday, I feel like I got something going on Sunday too. I got to check my calendar. Something going on Sunday. And then probably Monday I'll start live streaming with girls. So I'm just trying to like get familiar with all this stuff. And then and then I'll set up and we'll be somewhere nice and I'll have like a young lady come on with me to dissect some TikTok content and some just some social media stuff that is out here. We can kind of see what girls have to say about it rather than interview the girls. We'll just see how they feel about this shit that women are saying on TikTok right now, which is just like, hella revealing. So I kind of want to do that for a little bit. I'm kind of interested in that. I think that would be fun. You guys could tell me how you feel about it. But I want to do that before I start doing groups of girls. And also, I got to fly my guy in to work the back end because I can't like be behind the screen and in front of the camera at the same time trying to entertain multiple girls. So yeah, so we got to work it out. Yeah, okay. He said, think it hurts for most people. Oh my God. Yeah, FDA is definitely the gatekeeper, bro. I'm telling you, the amount of things we don't have simply because the FDA be cock blocking. Straight up. What's the daily diet looking like? I don't know. Whose daily diet? I'm not dieting too much right this second. I mean, dieting also should be common sense, bro. You guys be making shit so complicated. Dieting is not a complicated thing to know what to eat, bro. Guys be asking like, oh, what do I eat? Like, this shit is rocket science, bro. Like, eat whole foods, bro. Eat a quality carbohydrate, a lean quality meat, and vegetables. Like, simplest shit in the world, bro. Simplest shit. White rice, steak, broccoli. Like, what the fuck? Arnold Schwarzenegger was eating that shit like what, in the 60s? It's like the shit ain't changed, bro. White rice, baked potato, steak, broccoli. Like, simple, bro. Simple. Chicken breast, brown rice, cauliflower. I mean, simple. Tilapia, white rice, asparagus. Bro, simple. Simple shit. Weed is not like, I mean, if you have a card, it's legal, but what it is that it's decriminalized for everyone, meaning it's not that it's legal, but they're not going to like take you to jail or anything. They're either going to confiscate it or they're going to give you a fine or they're going to do none of the above because they really don't care. I just told you guys what I'm streaming tomorrow, but I'm trying to stream pretty much every night. I've been late because I've been trying to figure stuff out. Like, remember, last night I couldn't see the super chats, so that's what I had to spend 2 hours figuring out tonight, which is why I started late. I started at like 10 and I wanted to start it at 8, but now I know how to see my fucking super chats. So we're making progress, damn it. We're making progress. And tomorrow I'll have to figure out the StreamYard so that I can get John on. So gonna knock the kinks out of that early so that I could be on time, because you can't be late when the white man's involved. You gotta be on time, master. Gotta be on time when the white man's involved. Can't have that colored people's time. I think is done with the comedy genre. Which genre would you suggest him jump back into? I don't think anyone wants to see a bully in comedy. Wait, who are we talking about? Who's a bully? I don't know who we're talking about, so I missed something there, but I don't know who's the bully you're talking about, brother.
Oh, Will Smith? Will Smith ain't no damn bully because he slapped some nigga that ain't do shit. Nigga, please. Will Smith ain't no damn bully. Knock it off. Oh God. Do you think podcasting will burn out? What's the next evolution? Podcasting is not gonna burn out no time soon, bro. It's like on the rise. Tupac probably faked his death to get away from Jada. That's funny. Why would U.S. allow themselves to get murked in the anabolics game? Do Asians have the smarter scientists? I don't know who said the U.S. got murked. The U.S. didn't get murked. They were neck and neck with Russia. They didn't get murked. You should get a laptop PC for future streams. I honestly think it would help a lot. Adam, fall back. I have a MacBook Pro. I just don't like to use technology. I don't like computers and shit like that. I already have one. I just don't use it. So if I can have a simpler device like a tablet and a YOLO box that prevents me having to use a MacBook Pro and an Atom and a Blackmagic and a Rodecaster Pro and I would rather use the simpler things. So that's my preference, buddy. I'm not from your generation, and I don't want to. Like, I don't want to learn how to do this shit. It's like when people say, "You live in Mexico, why don't you learn Spanish?" Because I don't fucking want to learn Spanish. What the fuck? I don't want to learn how to use computers. Oh, you could just do this, yeah, and I could just not. Dudes kill me with the Chad and Tyrone talk. The bodybuilders just on YouTube alone are smart as hell. Exactly. Like, I don't know why people act like you can't be strong and intelligent. Like, you can't be both. I don't. Shit is just weird to me. How to lose weight? I don't know why you're asking that question. Like, how do you lose weight? I'm sorry, Smiley. It's a stupid ass question. I hate when people ask dumb ass shit. Everybody knows how to lose weight. Everybody has always known how to lose weight. There's never been a point in time where people didn't know how to lose weight. People don't struggle with how to lose weight. People struggle with self-discipline. People struggle with consistency. People struggle with commitment. People don't struggle with how to lose weight. So I hate when people ask these type of dumbass questions. That's like saying, "Oh, I don't know how to attract women." No, everybody knows what women are attracted to. It's never been a mystery. Okay? The problem isn't what. It's how do you become that? That's the issue. Okay? So like losing weight, first of all, your question is phrased wrong. It's not about weight, it's about fat. Okay? Because I'm pretty sure people that are muscular aren't trying to lose weight. They're not trying to lose muscle weight. Okay? The only thing people are trying to lose is fat. So say it like it is, first of all, because that way you can wrap your brain around it properly. If you're saying it wrong, chances are you're thinking wrong. So you're talking about losing fat. And again, everybody knows the answer to that. You eat fucking less than you burn. Everyone knows that. Children know that. So the question isn't how do you eat less than you fucking burn. The question is, why aren't you? The question is, why don't you have the discipline to not eat more than your body needs? Why don't you have the discipline not to fucking lay around and not get the exercise that you need? So stop asking the wrong question, Smiley. What you should be asking yourself is, why do you struggle with self-discipline and consistency? Why do you struggle with commitment? That's your issue, brother. That's your issue. To society, he is a bully. No, I don't think anybody thinks that Will Smith is a bully. They either think what he did was right or wrong, inappropriate or not appropriate. They don't think he's a bully. Nobody really thinks he's like some kind of tough guy all of a sudden. This is Will Smith. This is the same fucking guy from fucking Men in Black. Like, this goofy ass dude from Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Nobody thinks he's a bully, bro. How do you think the Russian and Ukraine war ends? Well, the Russian and Ukraine war isn't real. So it's not how it ends. It's how long until the rest of the world gets involved. How many girls are you going to have on the podcast episode? I'm not trying to do more than 3 girls at a time, and that's if I even feel like doing that. Your choice, man. Do girls have a way to see your DM and don't answer? Nigga, of course. What are you talking about? I have chicks with 500 followers acting Hillary Banks on me. Bro, you're really underestimating what's in a girl's DM, bro. There's a lot more guys in there than you, so she has better options than you. Okay? Very few guys are going to dominate in any girl's DM. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. Welcome to the internet. And I can't believe you asked me, can girls see your DM without answering? Bro, since Instagram came out, you were able to see a DM before you accepted it. So I can't believe you're asking that, bro. Women have always been able to read the fucking DM before. How could you say that when you yourself can read it before you answer it? If the girl doesn't follow you, then when she reads your DM, it doesn't notify you. It doesn't see seen. It's not going to say seen on your end until she accepts it. So you're in her request box. She can read it a million times. It's not going to tell you that she's read it until she accepts it. And if she read it and didn't accept it, she's not interested. If she read it and didn't respond but accepted it, she's still most likely not interested. Although sometimes a girl might be interested and shy and doesn't know what to say, so she says nothing at all. That's on an off chance. But majority of the time, she's just not fucking interested. Which sexual dimorphic traits do you think are the most important in 2022? I don't even know what that's supposed to mean, bro. They're all important, or they wouldn't exist. Like, men and women are going to look different than each other, dude. So I don't know what you're saying. They're all important. Van Lee, yes, there is. Read the DM for the. Yeah, okay. I just joined IG like January. I usually use Snap. Yes, but you yourself can see when someone DMs you that you can read it before they can see it. Like, it tells you. Like, Instagram tells you that. There's a little message. You must not have read it. You can read the DM before you answer it. No shit. All right. Bro, you guys need to stop fucking cliff-hanging on these bitches, bro. Like, you care way too much, bro. You care way too much. You DM these bitches like a machine gun, an Uzi. You DM them. If they respond, they respond. If they don't, they don't. Unfollow them, erase the fucking message, and move on with your life. Stop worrying about the why and did she read it and all this other shit. Who the fuck cares, bro? That's why you're not getting the bitch, because you care. She don't give a shit because she has better looking dudes hitting her the fuck up. So she's focused on that. Remember, women focus on quality. Guys focus on quantity. So your guy's problem is you're focusing on just one damn bitch, or you're focusing on a bunch of bitches that are all the wrong bitches. So either focus on one chick that's worth it, or focus on all these thoughts out here instead of just one. Thank you, Ryan C., for the $10 super chat. That's the highest one I've gotten tonight, so motherfuckers must not be feeling me, or they're just being cheap. I'm sure when I bring these bitches on, y'all gonna start fucking tipping, though. How were you able to promote your artwork and gain more clientele? Did you have a certain strategy to get your artwork out there? Yes, what I did was, instead of painting what I was interested in, I painted things that people couldn't resist, like their children, their dog. If you paint somebody's dog, then that's it. They got to buy that painting because they love their dog. If you paint someone's child, they're going to have to buy it because they love their child. But if you're going to wait around for people to pay you to paint something, or wait around for someone to order a painting from you, you're going to be waiting a while, Picasso. You're going to be waiting a while. So if you're asking me how to be aggressive about selling art, what you got to do is you got to pay it forward. You got to pick somebody that you know has money, figure out what it is that they love in life, and paint that. If their grandmother died, they post something. See, this is the thing. You got to use social media to your advantage. People put all their business on social media nowadays. So if you see a girl that you like, or a guy that you know has money, and he posts a rest in peace for his uncle, or rest in peace for his grandma, or some shit like that, okay, motherfucker, paint his grandma. Finish the damn painting, and then send it to him. DM, tag him in the photo. The worst case scenario is he's not going to buy it. That's the worst case scenario, but it's highly unlikely because it's feelings and emotions there. And even if the worst case scenario is he doesn't buy it, well, you just have a sample. Now you just have a sample of your work. So that's how I did it, and it worked wonders for me. I said I wanted to move to an affluent area. I thought to myself, I can't afford that fucking rent, so how am I going to make sure that I can pay the rent? Oh, I know. People with money, disposable income, have dogs. That's something that most people with disposable income have in common. They have dogs. So what I did was I started practicing painting dogs for about a year until I somewhat perfected it. And then everybody I saw walking a dog, I stopped them and said, hey, can I take a picture of your dog? And they would tell me yes. I would take pictures of their dog. And, then I would go home and I would sketch the dog and I would send it to them on Facebook or on Instagram. And they would look at it and say, oh, my God, I love it. It's wonderful. And I would say, yeah, well, this is how much it's going to cost for me to finish it. So I only put the effort in to sketch the dog, which is nothing for me. I draw very fast. And if they fell in love with the drawing, then I told them how much it would cost for me to paint it and add color. That was my strategy. It worked wonders. So there's the answer to your question. And you deserve it because you actually made a valid contribution. So you get it. I'm giving valuable fucking information, valuable content. I literally just told you how to force art sales, which is something most artists have not figured out. They struggle to sell their art. I've never struggled to sell my art. I can sell a painting whatever the fuck I want. That's how I got on the Fresh and Fit podcast. I painted Fresh and his dog. And look how far that went. So, yeah. You guys got to learn how to take what you want in life. I told guys, stop responding to the world. Start making the world respond to you. All right. Yeah, I'm trying to decide if I'm gonna do Colombia or Mexico or try a whole nother country. I'll probably go to Mexico because I have so much contacts out there. I have so much of a network out in Colombia. I mean, in Mexico. I literally have over 50 girls on the roster in Mexico. That's crazy. Over 50. And I only count those girls because those are the ones that like are legit on the roster. Like if I call, they're there. But in general, yeah, I know like 100 girls in Mexico. But like out of all the girls I know, I have at least 50 that are like down for me. Like all I gotta do is pick up the phone and it's a wrap. So yeah, I think Mexico would probably be my go-to. So yeah, I want to thank Amos Moresby for the $5 Cash App. I also want to thank Andre Hatchett. Oh, I think this is my dude, Mr. By Black. Y'all got to check him out. All the brothers need to check out Andre Hatchett, Mr. By Black. Show you how to make some money in the black community. And there's somebody else here I want to thank for a $5 super chat, but I can't pronounce your name, so I don't want to butcher it, but you know who you are. All right, let me see. Who's this? Pro the First. Is college viable in these coming years of the collapse? College was never really viable, brother. Hate to tell you that. College is a scam. You don't need college to get educated. And most companies prefer experience over education because by the time you get that degree, everything you learned is outdated anyway, because these markets move so rapidly as far as technology is concerned. So your best bet is becoming an intern, okay? So I just answered your question for you, Pro the First, okay? Focus less on college and more on getting an internship in the industry you want to be in, because 4 years of experience is a hell of a lot more valuable than 4 years of acquiring debt being taught outdated shit. You're welcome. I'm trying to sell art now. Thanks the advice. Yeah, well, also it's contingent on how good you are. So that's obviously a factor also. Thank you. I'm an artist myself, and that strategy is genius. I know. I made a lot of money. And also, like I said, I sell art at will. And that to me is the most important part. At will. Like when I want to sell a painting, I just pick a Vic. I just pick somebody that I want to buy a painting for me, and I paint something that they can't say no to. It's that simple. How you get 50 on the roster? Why don't you like get a console and I'll coach you on how you can do that for yourself in any city, country, state, whatever the fuck. Because I've already like given that strategy out for free many times, and I guess guys aren't listening, so I'm gonna have to charge for that. You capping. I'm not capping. I can go on my phone right fucking now. In fact, hold on. I can literally plug my shit in and show it to you. See, I like when people try to tell me I'm capping, because I don't cap. I don't cap about anything. So let me see here. Let's go into my phone book. Since I'm capping. And the beautiful thing about my phone book is it's organized. I organize my shit so I can, you know, keep track of, you know, where my hose is at. So, depending on what city I'm in. Okay, how do I make this bigger? Hold on, guys, because I know there's a way to blow it up. I know I can blow it up and make it bigger. I just gotta figure out how. So if I do this, there's supposed to be a way that I can blue, make it big. How do I make this shit big? Next. Source B. No, hold on. I want to make shit bigger. Hold on. Okay, that's whatever. Okay. How do I make this shit bigger now so that you guys can see what I'm talking about? Now you got to bear with me now. Okay? You got to give me a second and let me figure this shit out. Is this it? No. Wait, hold on. This should be it. No, that's not it. No. God damn it. No. Okay. Team background color logo. No. Give me a second, guys. I gotta find this damn thing in the damn settings. Where the hell is this shit? But there's a way that I can make this different sizes and I can blow it the hell up so that we can see what we're looking at. Video source mode. No. Video source transitions. No. Video source output. Encoding settings. Recording limits. Is that it? No. Man, this shit got too many damn features. Alright, I'm about to give up. I can't find it. I know it exists because I was in the settings and had found it another time. But anyway, let's try to look through this shit, even though I can't make it bigger like I want to. But, yeah, anyhow. So, yeah, you see how my shit is organized, right, guys? Let me see something, because now I'm about to fuck the game up, because this nigga told me I'm capping with 50 broads. Okay, let's see, right here. You guys see what I'm looking at? You see that Mexican flag? So I put flags because I travel a lot. So I put flags so, you know, when I'm in these countries, I know what girls I got here. So this girl's in Venezuela. This girl's in Sweden. This girl's in France. Now let's look at Mexico. 1, 2. Well, hold on. Oh yeah. Oh, we could do that too. You can see what the girls look like. Look at that. Because I make sure that I put pictures with all the girls too, so I know what they look like. So I remember them. You know. Oh, this Ross. Ooh, she's a hottie. So anyhow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I got 10 girls in Veracruz. All right. Let's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So I got 12 girls in that city. All right. 1, 2, 3. So I got 3 more in Tijuana. What's this? 1, 2, 3. Okay, in that city. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, that's 8 in that city. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, 6 in that city. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, we got 8 in Puerto Vallarta. Okay. Puebla. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I spent a lot of time in that city. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, 15 in Puebla. Yeah, they got good girls there. What can I say? Let's see how many girls are in Playa. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now, Playa means beach, but that's there because I'm talking about Playa del Carmen. So, yeah, guys, I've already passed 50 girls, and I haven't even gotten to the city where I spend most of my time in Mexico. So, you know what? I was capping. I got about 80 girls in Mexico that pick up that goddamn phone when I call. So, yeah. I mean, Monterrey alone, bro. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 in Monterey alone. And they look good. They all look good. We could go through that. Shit, we could FaceTime these bitches however you want to do it. Right? They all look good. So yeah, but you know what? Just for shits and giggles, let's pass all these other random cities that I go to, and let's just look at the 2 cities where I spend most of my time in, which is Guadalajara and CDMX, Mexico City, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. So I got 29 in Guadalajara alone. And now let me tell you a secret, because I know what some of you guys are probably thinking. I don't keep numbers of girls that I haven't smashed and who aren't down for me whenever I text or call. So I want to make that very, very clear. The reason why these numbers are in the phone is not because these are like all the girls I met in Mexico. Oh, absolutely not. I process of eliminate all the time, always. I always filter through. So the moment a girl tells me no, doesn't want to give up the butt or anything like that, delete. So I want to make that very, very clear, because I notice people thinking, oh, that doesn't mean anything. Those are just girls whose number he got. No, absolutely not. If I visit Mexico and I match with a girl and we exchange numbers and I don't smash on that trip, I delete. So I'm not trying to sound like a man whore. I'm just being honest because I'm transparent. So, and also keep in mind, I've been going to Mexico since 2017. So, I mean, this is accumulated in a few years' time. So anyway, again, we're going to skip all these other cities and we're just going to look at the city where I spend most of my time in, which is CDMX. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89. Look, man, you guys get the fucking point. All right? You guys get the fucking point. All right? So, why did I just go through this? Not because somebody told me I was capping. I don't care what you guys believe and what you guys don't believe. All right? But I like to make everything a teachable moment. So what this is called is receipts, okay, that show you the outcome of the strategy that I use when traveling. That's why I have so many females here to pick from. So now, some other guys were trying to tell me how me being direct, that doesn't work. Let me explain something to that particular dickhead and everyone else listening. Okay, when you have this much abundance, that's when you can be a dick. That's when you can be direct. That's when it's genuine and authentic. That's when you being an asshole is just you being honest. Like, I don't have to put up with your shit. I don't have to ask you anything twice. I don't have to wait for you to change your mind. I don't have to convince you. I don't have to do anything like that, boo. I could just simply text another girl. And if she doesn't like it, I can text another girl. And I can keep on just texting another girl until a girl responds positively to that same arrogant, direct, you know what I'm saying, strategy. Okay? So for example, if I'm talking to American women and I send them, yo, DTF, question mark? There's only 3 ways that can go. She could be like, how dare you? Or she could be like, what does DTF mean? Or she could say, oh, wow, you're for it, aren't you? LOL, which basically means yes. So that's the 3 ways that can go. Now, the only reason why a guy wouldn't try that strategy, oh, no, I'm not going to do that, is if you don't have multiple girls to try that with. Because I only have one dick, okay, and I only have 24 hours in a day. That's it. So I only need one. So if I have 80 girls in a city that I can message, guess what? I can say whatever the fuck I want. I can afford to say whatever I want because I can message 80 girls the same message and 79 of them can say, you're an asshole, go to hell. I only need the one. I only need the one girl to be like, okay, I get off of work at 3. Where do we meet? I only need the one. Okay, guys? So the point of all of this, okay, is if you want to fucking actually get a strategy put together that's going to get you better results, get in the fucking consult and I will formulate a plan for you. The same way I'll put together a meal plan, the same way I'll put together a training program is the same way I put together a Badusi program. It's really not that complicated. It's the same mentality. All right. Now, if you give yourself this amount of options, you got wiggle room. Okay. And you also can play the numbers and look at the feedback. You can say, okay, I said this to 10 women. Now, out of the 10 women, how many of them did it go well? Oh, wow, only 3 of them responded well. I guess this only works 30% of the time. Okay, that's how you start to understand what works better for you and what doesn't. Do I need to change the wording a little bit? Should I change this strategy altogether or whatever? You can start to play with all those type of things. But at the end of the day, one thing that's going to work across the board, okay, is abundance. Having abundance. So before anybody fucking travels, that's the first fucking thing that I show motherfuckers how to do is create an abundance for yourself. Because you do not want to be in another country, city, or state and be relying on 1 or 2 fucking girls for it to go well. You do not want to leave it up to them. Women are flaky as hell. You don't want that. All right? And one thing I love about girls in Mexico is that they understand where the leverage is. They understand where the strength is. They know that this is a good-looking black dude coming from America. Okay, he can travel, he got some money in his pocket, and he looks good. They understand that I have the leverage. Okay, I'm the one with the advantage. And when I first started saying that to women's face, it was not in foreign countries. It was right here in good old Florida. And I remember there was some white girl who was trying to like act fly with me. And I just looked her dead in her eyes and I said, you know what? You are a really hot white chick. I was like, you fine as hell. You a sexy ass white bitch. But guess what? This is South Florida. And sexy white women are a dime a dozen. They're fucking everywhere. I said I'm a real ass nigga from fucking New York. That you ain't gonna come by no time soon. Right? Me telling that shit to her, it stopped all the little goofy shit. Because I put it into perspective for her. What you are is in abundance. It's everywhere, okay? It's everywhere in this particular place. Like you're in your natural environment, all right? So girls like you, this is where they come from, right? But me, I'm imported, okay? I'm an exotic. I'm coming from somewhere else, all right? I'm the exclusive one. I'm the unique one, all right? So act accordingly. And she got it. She understood. She agreed with it, right? And she rolled with it. So I'll be damned if I'm going to go to another country and let a woman act like she's the prize. So that's one of the things I like about Mexican chicks is they will literally turn you down and say to you, I know that you can find another girl. Like they'll straight up tell you like, that's not for me. I'm not comfortable with that. That's not how I am. But there are plenty of girls here that would love to do that with you. I've had many, many Mexican girls say that to me, to like literally turn me down on what I wanted, but at the same time tell me that there are plenty of girls that will go for it, but just not them. And they do it in a respectful way too. Most of the time they do it, respectfully. But they get it, you know what I'm saying? So there are a lot of good girls there who don't want to have casual sex, who don't want to have sex right away or whatever that case may be. I had a really, really nice one and I lost her for that reason, although I did smash. But, that really was out of her character or whatever. And to this day, we speak every once in a while. I spoke to her just recently, but she damn sure isn't trying to fuck with me. Like, she ain't trying to give me another chance at all or whatever. But she is wife material, and I understand that. The thing is, I wasn't trying to do that at that time. I'm like, hell no. I'm out here. I'm trying to have a good time. I'm trying to be with a different girl every night. That's what it is. But yeah, she's from a small town. I had to take the bus for 2 hours to get to her. And I stayed with her for a couple of days. She got the Airbnb and everything. I mean, I paid for everything. I sent her the money, but she made all the arrangements. She's actually was an English teacher, so she spoke perfect English. But the point was she was a good girl, and she still is, to this day. So they're out there, guys. It's just up to you what you want. You know what I mean? Go get it, bro. Go get it. And I don't want to hear shit because round trip to Mexico from fucking Florida is $300 or less. I don't know where you are in the world, but traveling internationally is not that expensive, especially to these poorer countries. So when I look at the type of money that guys spend on girls' hair, I always laugh and I think to myself, bro, you spent $600 on a bitch in a week. It's like, damn, bro, like you could have stayed with a chick in a foreign country for $600. You know what I mean? For like a month. Like, it's just crazy to me, man, how much money these guys be spending. So, but anyway, man, as you can see, man, I got plenty of girls in London, plenty of girls in Medellin. So, I mean, Canada too, but I'm not interested in going back to Canada. I mean, look at this girl in Chile. She's fine as hell. I mean, they're there, bro. They're there. I mean, they're there. They're there. It's just, it's up to you if you're going to get your passport and get out there, bro. I mean, what more can I say? They're out there, bro. Look, this chick right here, I was just talking to her like day before yesterday. She is looking even better than before, bro. I was looking at her IG. I'm like, damn, this girl growing up. So I need to get out there. She's in Bogota. And Bogota got some nice girls, bro. They really do. They really do. So, yeah, man, let me get out of here. But yeah, man, for dude that said I'm capping, bro, trust me, I'm not capping, man. I'm not capping whatsoever. That's part of why I have such little enthusiasm for women in America, bro, because it's not that I can't get them. It's just when I look at how much effort it takes, I'm just like, man, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like, man, I've been spoiled in other countries, so I'm just like, why I want to deal with like a Western chick that like I gotta like, you know what I'm saying? Like I gotta chase her, not even chase her, but you guys know what I'm saying. Like I gotta, you know what I mean? They're gonna flake many times. They're unreliable. They're not loyal. They're not honest. They're not respectful. You know what I'm saying? Like even when you smashing them, they're still unruly, bro. You know what I mean? Then they're expensive. All the places that American chicks want to go is expensive. You know, they prioritize their friends. They're way more materialistic. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't enjoy Western women like that, bro. Like I don't even see the point sometimes. Like I look at them and I'm like, yo, I could smash, but then what? You know what I'm saying? Plus these chicks don't want to like cook, clean, rub a nigga feet. They don't want to twist a nigga's dread. Like nothing, bro. It's too much work, bro. Yo, shout out to David for the $19.99 $20 super chat. Appreciate you. What's good, Allende? I got my own brand of athletic wear. If I send you some free apparel, would you be down to rock it? Some of your videos keep cranking out. Yeah, like it depends on how much I like it, bro. Like I'm not gonna lie to you. Like if it's hot, it's hot. You know what I'm saying? If it's fire, it's fire. I actually was talking to my guy this morning, and he's really pressuring me to make a line of shirts for the channel. I told him, listen, bro, it's gonna have to be authentic. Like it's gonna have to have a purpose. It's gonna have to actually be dope. Like I'm not trying to sell merch just for the sake of selling merch. Like that's not me. But we are in the process of designing some like workout tanks, but they gotta be to my specifications. I like the old school tanks, you know, similar to how like Gold's Gym had that kind of cut, that kind of style. But I don't want like the shit just printed on the shirt. I want shit sewn on the shirt because I want that authentic, you know, patchwork and all that kind of stuff. So, you know, we're gonna be working on that and seeing what we can do. But like if it's not like fire ass quality, like I'm not interested in it. Like if the material isn't, you know, off the chain, if the fit isn't off the chain, and the design and the graphics, like everything has to be like, you know what I mean? Like y'all know what I'm saying. Like when you go shopping for clothes and shit, this shit that you pick it up and you be like, yo, this is how much this shit costs. You be like, yo, fuck it, it's worth it. Like I like it. You know what I mean? So then there's other shit. It's like, oh, this is expensive just because of the name or just because you know what I mean. So I want it to be really quality. But yeah, brother, if you email me, I'll give you an address to ship it to, and we'll see what's up. And I mean, either way, I'll feature it on the channel. I'll show it on the channel regardless. But depending on how much I like it is gonna determine how much I wear it. And if I like it, I'm gonna wear that shit to death. I'm gonna wear that motherfucker out. You smashed the Mexicana chula from Fresh and Fit that you were beside that just came to Miami. Absolutely not. And be respectful because that's my boy's wife now.
That's not even his girlfriend anymore. At the time, that was my neighbor's girlfriend. Since then, they actually recently got engaged, and she's everything that she said she was. And Myron couldn't stand that because she was contrary to the narrative. She really was a good girl. She really did leave a rich dude for a guy that she really liked and was willing to invest in him and build his business with him. And now they're caking. They're making hella money. And she is a large, a large contribution to his success because she brings in a good amount of his clients. So she's really good at what she does. She's definitely on his program. So, I mean, I'm glad you brought her up because she's a perfect example of what I'm talking about. Gabby is fine as hell. She's smart. She's educated. She's bilingual. She's family orientated. She's disciplined, focused. She cooperates. She's submissive, and she's feminine. So they exist. And I wasn't surprised because I've been to Mexico so many damn times. So me and her just clicked instantly because I know a lot of girls in Mexico that have her mindset because a lot of them are raised like that. So what I like about Mexico, too, is the rich girls aren't like snobby and stuck up and materialistic. It's very interesting because for girls that are privileged in the West, they're usually materialistic, selfish bitches. But in these Latin countries, the privileged girls are actually just as wholesome, if not sometimes more, than the girls that grew up in the struggle. So I think that's very, very, it's very interesting. Very interesting. You showed those girls numbers on a stream. They about to get harassed. I would hope you guys aren't going to do that because that would just be fucking weak, childish, and pathetic. But if that's what you guys want to do, like a bunch of dickheads, that's why I don't like giving out girls Instagrams because, like, y'all niggas, I don't know if y'all picked up that habit on Fresh and Fit or that's just how the young guys are today, but they do some corny ass shit. Like, why would you be DMing a chick that you saw on a podcast? Like nigga. And even if you were going to do that, why would you mention the podcast? Like, if you're going to shoot your shot, just shoot your shot. Like, you guys got to stop being creeps. Like you can't blame girls for thinking dudes are creeps when y'all be doing creep shit. So that's just embarrassing to have subs that do stupid shit like that. And, like, threatening girls and, like, messaging them to criticize them. Oh, you're just a baby mama. Oh, you're a slut. It's like, dude, why would you be doing anything like that? Okay, you either take entertainment from the content or you take information from the content, but you don't engage with the guests like that. That is fuck. I can't even begin to fathom why guys would have such a lack of self-awareness to even think that that's a good idea on any level. Like, why would you yourself want to do something so stupid and so lame? But I guess this is the world that we living in, bro. Oh, every number is smashes or is at your beck and call. Gotcha. This is impressive. Yeah, bro. Listen, first of all, I like to collect shit. All right? I'm the type of person, I got all my damn sneakers. I got all my clothes. I got all my heirlooms. I got shit that belonged to my grandparents. I'm a collector. I like to keep things. You know, I have certain artwork that I just can't part with. I can't sell it even if people want to buy it. I'm like that. I got letters from people. I got birthday cards from years ago. I mean, I collect shit. So, yeah, man, like I like to have a good rapport with women. Like, even if we stop seeing each other or whatever, I like to still, like, you know, be on good terms with people. So any girls that I hooked up with or I smashed, I don't see any reason to sever ties. So I guess I'm that asshole that's, like, you know, still got somebody's girl in limbo because girls can move on and they have relationships, they have boyfriends or whatever, but they have guys that they never cut ties with, you know? And I know that's something guys talk about in the red pill space all the time or whatever. That's not something I ever have to deal with from a negative perspective. Like, I don't know, maybe I'm just fortunate, but I've never had, like, a girlfriend or a wife or lived with a woman or whatever, and she still was, like, keeping contact with some dude. So first of all, I make women tell me as much as I can get out of them, so I know about all the alphas that they've been with. And I guess women don't feel the need to reach out to those guys if they feel the dude that they're with is dominant and, like, is alpha. So if they were to reach out to one of those dudes, it'd be when I already left the picture. But I've never had a girl be, like, reaching back to an ex or something like that while she's with me. But at the same time, I'm constantly communicating with girls that I used to fuck with, that I no longer fuck with, but we're just cool. Like, I was just speaking to a girl from Jacksonville like day before yesterday, and she was like telling me like, oh, it was like, how you been? How's everything? How's the channel going? And she's like, I miss you. And I'm like, yo, wait, what happened to the dude that you were talking to? She's like, oh, I'm still talking to him. I was like, oh. Oh, she's telling me she misses me and shit. So, hey, it is what it is, bro. I mean, like I said, bro, I don't see the need to sever ties. You know what I'm saying? If something bad didn't happen in our relationship, bro, like, you know, we still cool. So, did you ever cover this much volume in your solo travel video? I never got to watch it. Yes, that was like the first thing on the list, was how to start building a contact list in wherever you're going to travel to. Why ever settle when you have the entire population at your fingertips? That's exactly why you should single. Why you should. I don't know about the word settle, but that's why you should be able to pick. Okay, let me explain something to this guy real quick. Rep her or reap her. Okay, I guess it's supposed to be like a play on the Grand Reaper. All right. Okay, here's the thing about abundance, bro. When you have abundance and you've had experience and you've sold your raw oats, now you can pick one girl because you know what's out there. You thoroughly know what's out there. You've had your experiences already. You already know the value of this and know the value of that. You know how valuable a dime is. You know what I mean? If that's all she is a dime. Like, you get it. So you know what it is that you want, and you know what it is that can hold you. So for me, it's always been easy to be with one woman. Like, I'm still trying to break up with the same fucking woman now. You see what I'm saying? It's like, I would rather stay with her than break up with her. But, you know, I'm trying to break up with her because it's, you know, it would be more logical. But at the end of the day, you know, there's a lot of reasons why not to break up with her, right? I mean, that's why I've been with her for 2 years in the first fucking place. So what I'm trying to say is, when you have the experience and you have the ability to get new girls at any time, you already know what's worth keeping. So for you to phrase that question like that, we know that you don't have that experience. We know that. If any guy that would think like that obviously has not had enough girls to understand that he knows what it is that would set one girl apart. Like, you have no idea what that is, bro, because you're still thinking like all this multiple pussy is more valuable than just one good girl, which is not the case at all, bro. Okay? Like, having multiple women is useless if you can't count on these bitches for anything of any importance. Like, you really gonna bring all of those women to your family reunion? Are all those women gonna bail you out if you get locked up for a crime you didn't commit? Are all those women going to be your emergency contact if you go to the hospital? Like, come on, bro. Muscular men make women periods come faster, or am I misunderstood? I have no idea what you're talking about. Like, I've never heard that nonsense before in my life. Okay, maybe pounding a girl's pussy out can make her period come early if her period was already on the horizon. I don't know how old you are, Tony, or where you get your information, but that was some real, like, superstitious shit. Like, that's some shit that, like, a sixth grader would ask. Like, no, bro. Like, and then what would a guy being muscular have to do with a woman's period? I'm so confused where you even got that weird notion. Reduce, reuse, recycle. I mean, all right. I mean, but those type of comments right there is what don't get you laid. But I guess you're not going to let a woman hear you say that out loud. But if you're even thinking like that, it's not pussy magnet shit, Reaper. It's not at all. It ones take ones. Not sure what you're trying to say there. This man is the truth, 100%. Support the channel and get the likes up. That'd be nice, man, if you guys did that. The likes are like under 100. Can we at least get the likes over 100 before I leave? How about that? Abundance equals leverage. Abundance equals leverage, but not over women of value. Abundance equals leverage over you know, women for casual fun, for sure. But quality women do not respond to that, actually. Allende, invest in your interests. No, for sure. When you have leverage, you keep girls honest. Well, I mean, game is what keeps girls honest. When girls know that you are very hard to lie to and you're a step ahead of them, they're reluctant to lie because they don't want to get caught in said lie. So that's how that is. You got to call bitches bullshit out from early, and not only let them know that you're not buying their lies, but that they don't need to lie to you. That's how you get a girl to be honest with you. It's not so much that you like catch them in lies and like ridicule them and be like, oh, you a lying bitch and this is how I know how. See, a lot of guys make that mistake. They try to sit there and catch a bitch in a lie and expose them and all of that shit. That doesn't work, bro. That just makes the bitch not like you and want to get the fuck away from you. And it makes her find an excuse to make it your fault for being toxic or being an asshole or being insecure or whatever. The way you get honesty out of women is calling them out on it, letting them know that you know the truth, and then letting them know, like, listen, it's no big deal. Like, I'm not tripping over it. Like, I'm not upset. I'm not mad at you. I'm not taking it personal. In fact, just know that you don't need to lie to me. Like I can accept the truth. Like, it's all good. That's how you get women to tell you the truth, by not judging them and you know what I mean? And that's how you get women to tell you things that they won't even tell their friends, because their friends will judge them to an extent, or their friends will criticize them to an extent and will complain and whine if they don't agree. But if you come off as like, listen, you can tell me anything and you know I can accept you the way you are, then you can go ahead and not accept her. If that makes any sense. 'Cause I know that's probably going to confuse some of you, but with women you can't be direct when it comes to them. You can be direct when it comes to you, but when it comes to them, you have to like take a roundabout approach. So in other words, you act as if, hey, I take you as you are, I accept you, you know, however you are, you can tell me anything, I don't care what happened in your past, I can handle it, I can accept it, I can deal with it. Then once she gets comfortable and lets her guard down, then you have to start indirectly changing her. But in order to change a girl's behavior, you have to first accept her behavior. Again, some of you are going to understand it, some of you aren't, but just trust that I know what the fuck I'm talking about, bro. I've changed many of girls' behavior. Playing with house money is better than playing with my money. Okay, I feel you on that. Hello, I grew up hearing a dime a dozen. I know what it means, but I don't get how that phrase means abundance. That term old school as fuck. That term is timeless. And what a dime a dozen means is that it doesn't have value because it's in such high abundance that it has to be sold at damn near nothing in order to get it sold, because there's so much of it that the other person will always be able to undersell you, like to sell it for cheaper because it's in abundance. It's not rare. That's what that means. So I just explained to you how it means abundance. A dime a dozen means you can get a lot of them for cheap because a lot of them are available. Okay, speaking Spanish, I forgot what that means. Your chick list looks like my bill collector block list. What about Asian girls? Any there? I don't fuck with Asian girls. It's not that I have something against Asian women. My grandmother was Chinese. I have like a whole part of my family that's Asian. It's just that I personally am not like they're not like my preference. Like, I've dealt with Asian girls before just because they as an individual were very attractive to me, but Asian women in general I don't find attractive. So for example, like I find like 1 out of 30 Asian chicks attractive, man, to be honest with you. They're usually just not built like how I like. But if they're like got a darker complexion, they're like thick, they got a big booty, small waist, big titties, if they have like very round features in their face that are more prominent than most of them, then yeah. But usually they have like flat faces, they usually are skinny, you know what I mean? I usually don't like their feet and hands. So yeah, and I'm not saying it like in a negative way, I'm just saying like the typical Asian girl build I don't find attractive. But every once in a while I have seen like a thick Japanese chick. She's like short and thick and stocky, and that shit I like. So It's not that they're Asian what I like, it's that that particular girl is built that way. Meaning, I wouldn't give a fuck where she was from if she's built like that. So yeah, that's how that goes. Let me see. Hit the Cash App, fam. Yeah, somebody hit this diggity Cash App. Casual economist. Facts Ayende, good point. I don't care to convince no female or weird male. Okay, well, sometimes you need something from people, then you got to convince them. The women where I am love to roast and be a smart ass at the mouth, but can't handle it when you verbally flame up their ass back. Well, then they're not doing it right, because I mean, I love a girl that can go back and forth, bro. That shit's sexy as shit. You know, I love a girl that can go back and forth but still knows her place. That's awesome. So, like, a lot of the girls that be, you know, some guys consider masculine or whatever like that, or tough, or they're hard, or whatever, they got a big mouth, whatever. A lot of those times, those girls are just trying to provoke guys because they're trying to find the guy that's going to choke them and fuck the shit out of them. I'm just being real. A lot of times, that's like a reverse psychology that they use to shit test guys to try to determine what guy is rough enough for them. And then they quickly revert into a much more feminine state. So they literally were just using that as a detector, like to try to detect, you know, a dude that can handle that. And they're also intentionally trying to turn off the guys who can't handle it. Like, they're trying to get the soft dudes away from them. Like, let me try to offend this dude, because if he is offended, then that means he's too soft and weak for me anyway, and then I can get him away from me. It's kind of like what I used to say to broke bitches in the club. When broke bitches used to come over to me, obviously primarily black girls would come over and do this. They come over with $1 and do all this shit like this with $1 and be like, ooh, you gotta work for this. And I'd be like, listen, come here, let me explain something to you. All right, I already did whatever work that I need to do in the gym, and I already did it in rehearsals, and I already did it in the sewing room when I made my costume. So you could take your little Dutch money and keep it moving, because that can't buy nothing for me no way. Now, I was overly being a dick to these type of girls because I wanted to keep them the fuck away from me, because they're bad for business. Okay? If the girls that have class and have money, that are sophisticated, see ratchet chicks over by me, they're going to get the idea that either that's my market and that's the type of energy that I give off and that's what I attract, or that if they tip me and they like me and they try to, you know, be around me, that they're going to have to fight or argue with or engage with those ghetto ratchet chicks. Okay, so what I used to do is I used to make those bitches hate me, so they stay far the fuck away from me and they don't scare off, you know what I'm saying, the softer, more feminine, you know, classier type of women that avoid confrontation. See, it's all psychology. It's all a mind game. But there's people that are actually there like, oh man, you shouldn't have did that. You're not going to make any money. And I'm like, you fucking idiot. You fucking dumbass. Way to focus on the short game. I'm looking at the long game, you dumbass. If I placate to these ghetto bitches, I'm gonna make $8. You see what I'm saying? If I play the strategy in the long game, I'm gonna make $800. Because the big money, the long money don't come fast like that. And also, the long money don't be visible. That's what a lot of motherfuckers never realize in the club. The real money, you don't see it. The girls that make it rain and all of that shit and do all that dramatic shit and draw all this attention to themselves, man, please. That's just shrubbery, man. That's just people that are craving attention and acceptance. Now, the real money, the people that spend the real money, they quietly, casually, you know what I'm saying, walk to the ATM with you and pull out them big bills, them Benjamins, okay? That shit happens on the low, discreetly. That's where the real money is. So, anyway, honestly, the nice guys should be having their way. These women today don't like men who are direct and straightforward, rigid and edgy. They want weak boys they can control. I don't know what you're talking about. That's not what they want. That's what they use and manipulate. Like, what are you talking about? Just because a woman uses a certain type of guy doesn't mean she wants that type of guy. Like, come on, man. I don't know where y'all get this stuff, bro. It's like y'all guessing. It's like y'all out here just guessing. Good memory. I wonder what you do to remember names, because when I meet new women, I always forget what their name was by the end of the conversation. And when I am trying to Find her number. Listen, I never forget women's name. I just pretend to make them feel insignificant. And I just showed you how I remember people. I saved their name. I put notes in the damn contact, anything that's, you know, important. And I also save the city or country that they're in. So that's how I find people. Yo, Reaper, you got way too many comments in here, bro. I need an assistant to read all this shit, man. What do you like? You're writing books in my comment section. I'm not sure if any of this stuff is important. That isn't my goal. In fact, I found YouTube trying to figure out how to have less of it. Okay. Okay. You're not a pussy magnet if you put in paragraphs in the damn comments, bro. Some of you guys are asking the wrong questions. Just listen and maybe ask something he can. Yeah, I mean, you guys are asking a lot of really useless questions, bro. Like, the answer is not going to help you. I don't know how this motherfucker types this fast. What do you do for a living, Reaper? Because I sure hope it involves you typing. All right, let me see. Michael, where is the best place in CDMX? That question is way too vague, bro. What do you mean, where is the best place? The best place for what? You gotta be more specific, bro. I don't I don't know what the hell you're looking for. Yeah. I like my women witty and sharp. Adam, what you saying, brother? I understood that's why he sometimes lashes out, so I don't take it seriously. Her, yeah, in real time would flow much better. Let me see. It was the same yesterday and earlier in the stream. It would get better, I'm sure. I don't know what you guys are talking about. When you cold approach, what's the best response to girl who says, I have a boyfriend? Keep it moving, or do you have a rebuttal that works? How am I going to have a rebuttal for a girl having a boyfriend? Like, what? Do you know what a rebuttal is, bro? A rebuttal is like a way to deny something. I can't deny that she has a boyfriend, bro. She's either cool with, bro. Oh my God, you guys, like, you try so hard to make women this like chalkboard fucking situation where it's like dry and it's like black and white. Like, you telling me that a girl said she has a boyfriend when you cold approached her, that there's no definitive answer for that. She could have said I have a boyfriend, meaning get the fuck out of my face, or she could have said I have a boyfriend, like, just so you know, I have a boyfriend, so whatever we do has to be discreet. I'm not looking for another relationship, but we can do something on the side. I can't know that from you just simply putting I have a boyfriend in quotation marks, bro. So it depends on her body language. It depends on her facial expressions. It depends on, like, overall, what is her message to you? Is it get away from me? I'm not interested. Is she just saying I have a boyfriend because she's not interested in you? Or is she saying I have a boyfriend and still giving you her number, bro? So, John, dude, pay attention to details, bro. All right? Because you're not giving details. So that lets me know you're not paying attention to details. So the next time you're in that situation, pay attention to all the things I just mentioned, like her facial expression, her body language, and then ultimately, where is she going with that statement? So I don't know why you're over here with this rebuttal shit. It's not about changing the girl's mind or pushing for something that she doesn't want. It's about you understanding what it is that she wants, what it is that she's interested in. So again, your mind is completely in the wrong place. It's like you guys keep thinking that the problem is exterior. Your problems aren't exterior. Your problems are internal. Your problems are you. Your problem is the way that you're looking at the world, the way you're looking at women, the way you're looking at other men, the way that you're looking at business, the way that you're looking at making money. That's the fucking problem. You see how the dudes were asking me about how do I sell my art? That lets me know that they're thinking that the issue is the world. The issue is the person buying the art. The issue is other artists. The issue is the environment. The issue is location. The issue is all these other things. And look at what my solution was. My solution was an internal solution. I decided my approach. I decided my strategy to get people to buy my artwork. Me. I decided it. You guys keep trying to react to women rather than make women react to you. I've said that a million times, man. So I'll just keep on saying it for those who haven't heard it. Do things. Don't let things happen. All right? All right, where are we now? Maybe have guests in the future and allow supporters to come in on the live. I'm a student. Okay. How to make more money through social media? Again, a vague ass question. Like, how you gonna ask me how to make money through social media and I don't know what the fuck you do to make money? So how, like, you, bro, you guys are killing me, dude. You guys are really killing me, bro. It's like you guys aren't even asking questions properly. All right? And if you think I'm being a dick, then you're a fucking dick. Because I'm just being extremely frank and extremely direct. The way you're asking the question, bro, you make it impossible to give you a legitimate answer. You can't say to me how to make more money through social media. I don't know if you sell fucking cupcakes, bro. I don't know if you sell t-shirts. I don't know if you sell sperm. I don't know what you sell, bro. So how am I going to tell you how to make more money on social media? And I don't know what you sell. All right. I care about you guys. I really do, bro. But you got to help me help you. Just pass me the rope. I really had no question. I was showing support and giving my perspective. I was saving up for a personal consultation. Sounds like a good plan to me. Where is the best place to live in CDMX in your opinion? Again, you would have to tell me what you want and what you're looking for. I cannot answer these vague questions. There's not enough information in there, bro. There isn't. I chose to live in Polanco because majority of people there, or I shouldn't say majority, but a lot of English-speaking people live in Polanco, and a lot of affluent people live there. And I wanted to be around and network with the people that were more successful and more intelligent in the city, and that was Polanco. Roma, also, there's a lot of, like smarter people, more sophisticated people. So Mexico is a country that's all about quantity. Everything is in abundance out there. Anything you could think of, it's in abundance. The population, abundance. You know what I mean? So I'm not looking for quantity. I'm looking for quality when I'm out there. So I'm trying to find the smartest, best looking, most connected, well-adjusted people out there. The majority of the people there are just like, they're just like ants. And that's what it is. I'm not trying to say something negative about Mexican people. I love the Mexican culture or whatever, but I'm always going to be bluntly honest. Mexico lacks uniqueness in the individual people, which is just something you're going to find in homogenous countries. Any country where the culture is very, very condensed. Like there isn't, I don't know how to say it. There's not like a lot of like variety, a lot of different moving parts and cultures. The culture is very, very set and very traditional. Like almost everyone in Mexico is Mexican. So what happens is the people don't have a lot of independent characteristics about themselves. They all pretty much agree. They all do everything the same. They all put ketchup on their pizza. They all, put the fucking spicy shit around the rim of their fucking beer. Like they all do everything the same. So I'm looking for the outliners when I'm there. So that's why I picked those particular areas, because it's easier to find people that are a little bit more traveled, a little bit more worldly and unique. So in Mexico, you want to look for the people that have visas to travel, not the people that are kind of like just part of the herd. How to make, okay, hold on. Okay. We talking about you reading the chat message late. Well, yeah, because I can't answer questions and read at the same time. What do you want me to do? Her stop with the spam, bro. Yeah, word. From Jamaica, big up, and I speak Spanish fluently. Joining gyms and salsa, a great way to mix it up and meditate. Well, you'll meet a ton of women doing salsa, dancing salsa, like. I mean, in any Latin country, learning their dance is always going to give you a huge advantage, because typically only the guys from that culture know the dances. So if you're going to be, not Latin and know those dances, bro, that's probably hands down one of the strongest tools that you can have in your toolbox besides speaking the language. Obviously, speaking Spanish would be number one, but also knowing their dances would be number two on the top things that will set you apart
from other foreigners. I personally just don't care to learn either of them, but I do acknowledge that both are overwhelming advantages when dealing with Spanish-speaking women. So for you guys that need a bazooka in your arsenal, you need a grenade in your arsenal, he just gave it to you. Learn the language and learn to dance. I 100% agree with that. Fortunately for me, I don't need to do that. Is this guy mad? I don't know who he's talking about. Is he live on Instagram too? This nigga will never go far on YouTube. He thinks he knows everything. Okay, Mick, I guess you're just mad because you ask stupid ass questions and I gave you the answer. You see, you know, I love when guys like try to like make an attack with nothing. Like you're trying to make an attack, but you brought no weapons, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's like guys try to diss you, but they didn't bring anything to diss you with. You know, guys try to hate, but the best they can do is something that on face value you can see is nonsense. So let's dissect this real quick. This nigga will never go far on YouTube. He thinks he knows everything. Okay, let me tell you how this is hypocritical within itself. You asked a question with little information, so I couldn't give you an accurate answer, and your response is, I think I know everything. If I thought I knew everything, I would have just gave you a generic-ass answer and then acted like it was accurate because, you know, I know everything. Bro, bring some intellect to an intellectual nigga, all right? Because this nigga does know a lot of things. I never claim to know everything, but I know a lot of things, and I'm very intelligent. So if you're going to come at me, bro, you got to bring your fucking brains, or I'm going to make you look stupid. You can't accuse me of thinking I know everything when my response to you is that I can't answer your question because you didn't give me enough information to give you a legitimate, accurate answer, which is what I give people. Go fuck yourself, Mick. God damn, bro. And I'm going ahead and show your comment because YouTube put it on hold because I guess you used the N-word, but I'll put it display it so everybody can see your dumb shit. And I'm not fucking mad. This is just the way I talk. I'm from fucking Brooklyn, you fucking faggot. God damn, bro. What is your cold approach success rate? I heard the top players in the game slay about 11% of phone numbers they get. Okay, then they're not the top in the game. And stop hearing things. That means nothing. God damn, bro. You guys need to base information on something that actually is like means something. Like, who came up with this statistic? Like who are the people that are doing this survey? Like, who's the people that are collecting this data on the best players in the game? Like, who's even established who the best players in the game is, bro? What's the lineup? What are the jerseys? Who are these guys? And who decided that they're the best players in the game? All right. So everything about this is just like you're just listening to what some people said that aren't qualified to make these claims, all right? So anyhow, to answer your question, I'm in the 80 percentile, okay? Now, what that means is I'm obviously structuring it in a way that's giving me a higher success rate. In other words, I don't get bitches numbers that aren't actually interested to begin with. So if you're just out here getting numbers just to get numbers, then you're gonna put up something like 11% because you're just getting the numbers for the sake of getting the numbers. But if you're actually getting the numbers from girls that are qualified themselves to be actually interested in you, then obviously the closing rate would be much higher because you're only taking numbers of bitches that are interested to begin with. But, oh, that's right. I'm sorry. I think I know everything. But you see how I'm able to put everything in a fucking perspective, right? Rather than these people just saying anything that sounds good and sounds catchy. That's what it is. There's too many content creators that just say things that sound good. Okay? I say shit that actually makes fucking sense. So if anybody is getting 11%, it's not because, you know, that's just the way it is. It's a numbers game. No, it's because you're just frivolously out there begging for random girls' fucking phone numbers who are never interested to begin with. They didn't show you any sign of that. They didn't confirm that. And they just gave you the number because they don't care. Women will give you their number. They'll give you their Instagram. They'll give you whatever. And then they won't respond when you message them. You know why? Because they weren't interested when they gave you their information. They just didn't mind adding to their fan club. Nah, stop with the spam. Yes, Sam, 10% is the most. Anyone that tells you otherwise is lying. Okay, I guess I'm lying when I just said 80%, and I just explained why. But you guys that aren't even in the game are just believing guys that claim to be in the game. It's just ridiculous to me.
But I don't know what I'm talking about, right? The guy that was able to bring over 160 girls on a podcast in less than 6 months. I don't know what I'm talking about, though. And all of them were good-looking girls that get paid to go places. And I had them on for free. But I don't know anything about women, though. A dude that spent over 12 years of his life making money from women. But I don't know anything about women. But yet I know how to get them to give me their fucking money. You guys can't even get their panties, okay? But I don't know what I'm talking about, though. Someone asks how... Hold up. This shit keeps moving. Someone asks how he introduces himself to new women. The same way I introduce myself to men. I shake their fucking hand and tell them my name. It doesn't matter what you fucking sell. If you make money from social media, you would have certain strategies no matter what you sell. All right. So you're mad at me because your questions are stupid and your thought process is stupid. I want you to go to anybody that does internet marketing and tell them that it doesn't matter what you sell. It's all the same if it's on social media. So you're trying to tell me that the way you sell personal fitness packages on social media is the same way that you sell art on social media? Really? So the same way you sell poetry on social media is the same way that you sell life coaching? Really? Is that what it is? So the same way you sell defibrillators on social media is the same way that you sell Viagra? Yo, then you got the nerve to say, is this guy mad? Bro, you're mad. You're mad because you asked a stupid question and I told you it's stupid. Now you came back with even more stupid ass logic to try to double down when all you had to do was just give information. You see how you wasted the time to text out, it don't matter what you fucking sell. If you're making money for social media, you would have certain strategies no matter what you sell. Really? Because I've sold many different things and my strategy has never been the same for different things. And then you wasted the time to say that when you could have just simply told me what you do, and then I could have gave you the best answer that I could give you for what you're selling. But hey, bro, that's on you. All right? If you want to be sensitive, just continue to struggle, my nigga. What is your cold approach success rate? I already answered that, but thank you for the $5 super chat. Sam. Jay with another $2 super chat. These questions gonna make Allende lose his mind. No, I'm not gonna lose my mind, bro. I'm actually chilling. Y'all really think I'll be way more upset than I am. Like you don't get it, bro. It's like you guys have never been to New York. This is how New Yorkers are, bro. We're very aggressive, passionate people. Like y'all making it so much more than it fucking is, but it's fucking funny to me. Who co-signing? I'll dismiss myself. I want to see everyone win. Y'all be good. It's hella emotional and sensitive over here. All right. Is Mexico a good place to find a wife? Absolutely. That's what we've been saying. So if I offended anyone, society is very weak these days. I get it. See, you see how he just asked me, is Mexico a good place to find a wife? Somebody was saying earlier that, oh, if you meet a woman somewhere far, you can't bring them to America. That's funny when the Mexican girl that you guys brought up, that I brought on the Fresh and Fit show, her fiance is American. He's from here, and he got her from Mexico. I think they met over social media or something like that. And, eventually she came here to visit him, and now she's here, and now they're engaged. So it's just funny because supposedly you can't bring them here and they still be loyal, right? But she left a rich husband or a rich fiance in Mexico and decided to get with a guy that was just starting his business, nothing was guaranteed, and get engaged to him and help him build his business. Therefore, she actually would be entitled to his resources and his income because she helped him build it. But it's just funny how, according to you guys' red pill philosophy, guys that aren't actually doing these things in life, according to you guys, it can't be done. That's just funny to me. But yes, Mexico is a really good place to pick a wife. I may end up picking a wife from there. I actually already had, wife quality women there. I just wasn't ready to do that yet. Like my options are so good in Mexico that I'm taking my time because I'm like, well, damn, if I can get this, and that, let me just improve myself even more and then wait. Let me wait till I level up. And I was starting 2 businesses in Mexico before COVID hit, and that just fucked up everything for me, and I ended up coming back, here. But that's why I was going to pick as a wife and a helpmate, because I wanted my wife to help me build my business. So I wanted a really smart bilingual girl that was hardworking, that could help me build an empire out there. So might try it again. Might go out there and try a second shot at it. And hope this COVID thing don't come back and fuck it all up for me again. Dude's a clown. Knowing more is actually directly proportional to with success on the play. Exactly, bro. Bro, you know, you can't stress dudes like that. If you want to be young, dumb, and stubborn, then it's like nobody can even help you, bro. If I can't tell you nothing, then what do you want me to do? Like, you got all offended because I told you didn't put enough information in the question? Well, I guess you didn't really want an answer then, bro. Like, you getting mad. You getting mad about that? Bro, come on, bro. I don't need you. You need me. You're the one asking me to help you with something. I'm not asking you to help me with shit. So let's be for real. You're asking me a free fucking question, and I'm going out of my way to try to give you the most effective and useful answer possible so that you can thrive, so that you can do better. And you got the fucking nerve to get all in your feelings about my response to you instead of buckling up. Come on, dog. That's on you. Pussy ass motherfucker. You wouldn't have made it in any type of structured environment. You wouldn't have made it in no military, no motherfucking Fortune 500 company. You wouldn't have made it nowhere where fucking tough skin and discipline is required. You over here bitching in the comment section of YouTube over someone trying to give you a free answer. The nerve of this little nigga. This guy said 11%. The best players in the game don't keep count. Word. PUAs who claims that 11% are approaching like... Exactly. That's my point. These guys are talking to girls just to talk to girls. Common sense isn't common. You have to choose wisely. Pick girls that are interested. Yeah, you guys got to get better at telling what girls are interested, and you got to get better at being attractive and interesting in the first place. You can't be all butthurt that a girl's not interested in you, and you're not interesting. Who was a PUA claimed about 11%. John Anthony also claims the same number. Who cares? Who cares? Sam, what are your numbers? What are your numbers, bro? Why don't you start cold approaching girls, keep track of it, then get your calculator out, do the math, and figure out what percentage went well, what percentage didn't go well, and why the ones that didn't go well, and make the improvements. Why are you over here worrying about these other dudes, bro? Jesus Christ, bro. You guys are so funny. All right. Reaper, thank you for the other $2 chat. Keep up the good work, big dog. Man, I'm going to do this regardless, bro. This is the thing, bro. For every, 50 guys who don't appreciate the value, there's 10 guys making hella gains in their life. So that's why I'm not worried about it, bro. I was changing lives before YouTube, so I'm not worried about it. Changing the lives of men and women, bro. So I'm not worried about it. There's so many people that are driving new cars, got nicer place, are in a good relationship because they fucks with Allende's advice, bro. Male and female. Okay? There are women that are still married to their husbands because of Allende. Okay? There are families that are still together. There are men that are still in the same house under the same roof as their children because of my fucking advice. So I don't give two shits about whoever wants to get in their feelings or whatever. I don't care, bro. Okay? I care about the people that are actually getting helped. The people that are actually getting better results, bro. Everybody else is just weeding them out, bro. It's just weeding them out. Cannon fodder. That's it. And he was correct. Jal is fat and a huge liar. Always day game is dead nowadays. It's all about online now. Okay, you see, this is the type of shit right here. Okay, this is the type of shit. Okay, like what are you talking about? That I don't know who Paul Janka was attractive and he was correct. Jal is fat and a huge liar. Anyways, day game is dead nowadays. It's all about online. You know how ridiculous this shit is. Like I don't know why y'all repeat this type of stuff. What are you trying to accomplish by repeating this? What do you gain by believing this nonsense? How could chivalry be dead if a motherfucker want to be chivalrous? How could day game be dead if a motherfucker wants to kick day game? Like, you're not making any sense. These type of comments, this thought process, it implodes on itself. It implodes on itself, bro. Okay? These motherfuckers hacked my IG 4 fucking times and took away that platform to source girls at ease. So what do? I just start talking to girls in person again like I did when I was 14, 15, 16. And that's working just fine. Okay?
So I didn't use Instagram because day game was dead. I used Instagram because it's the fucking internet. So what it does is the same shit you do in real life, but faster and in anywhere in the world. That's what the internet does for you. It connects you to anywhere in the world, and it makes things happen instantly. So I simply used Instagram because it was advanced technology. But if I didn't have it, then I would just go back to doing what people did before the internet existed, which was meeting people in person. So it's not that day game is dead, it's that you motherfuckers don't have no day game. So I'm going to always say it like it is, bro. I don't care whose feelings are hurt. If you said a stupid comment, I'm going to tell you your comment was stupid. I'm not saying that you're stupid. I'm saying your comment is stupid and why. That shouldn't offend you. That should fucking release you. That should make you say, wow, this guy liberated me from this fucking dumbass way of thinking that's enslaving me and limiting what I'm capable of because I'm believing in a limitation. Okay? So what the fuck does what anybody else have to do with what you're doing? If you see an attractive girl in real life and you go and talk to her and you say the right shit and she's interested in you, then day game is alive. So stop saying and believing this dumb shit, bro. You guys are like, and it's not so much about you. It's about you put that dumb shit in here. I don't know how many young guys are going to actually believe this fucking comment. Because obviously the person that made it believes this shit. So we need to stop this type of talk. Because this type of dumbass loser mentality is contagious. And the funny thing is, you over here saying that online, it's all about online game. Bro, the online game is what you can't compete with. That's the irony. The irony of what you're saying is ass backwards within itself, because almost every guy stands a better chance in person than they do online. Because online, you're in the same fucking box as everyone else that's requested to message her. Online, you're thrown into the same pile with all her fans. So how is online the way to go? If you talk to her in person, you're the only man demanding her attention at that moment. In fact, you now have the advantage over the internet because whoever's messaging her, or whoever's whatever, she can't see that right now because she's distracted by a person talking to her in real life. You guys are unbelievable, bro. And I know I'm not going to soften up my delivery. I'm not fucking Winnie the Pooh. Ooh, day game is not dead. Ooh, it's honey. Sam Jal also say he know the cure for cancer. Yeah, I don't even know who Jal is, but I get pussy. That's the funny thing. The only Jal I know is the abbreviation for a place in Mexico. That's the only Jal I know. Y'all talking about a nigga I never even fucking heard of, but yet I've been getting laid. So what do I care what he has to say about anything? Sounds to me like he's just making money off of guys that actually believe his bullshit. I think it is better to book him with a consult if you want advice, man. Well, it's always better, but I'm still giving legitimate advice right here for everybody to share. Just some of you motherfuckers don't want to hear it because you don't like how it sounds, or you don't like what it requires of you. I got tough skin, so I have no problem staying in the fire. I personally don't believe what John Anthony says. He claims over 1,400 lays. But see, here's the thing, though. I'm going to get on a live stream with John Anthony, and I'm going to challenge him. And as soon as you guys start actually, donating as much as I deserve to be donated to, yeah, I said it. I say that because I believe that. I stand by it. So as soon as I get this live stream shit, moving more effectively and more quality, bear with me, guys. It's something new. But once this live stream start super chatting and donating like it should be, I'm using that money to go to Brazil and challenge John Anthony, in pickup. And I haven't even been doing cold approaches and pickups competitively in a long time. But I'm down to do it because I'm tired of all this speculating that y'all be doing, bro. I'm about the real shit. I'm about showing. So as much as I know about John, I like him. But I can't vouch for him because I don't know him personally. And that's why I'm trying to get him to know him personally. I want to meet John in person. I want to go out and cold approach with him. I want to go out and pick up women with him, and then I'll let you guys know the truth and let you know what it is. That's how I operate. I operate in the real. When I say that Myron and Fresh is full of shit, that's because I spent time with Myron and Fresh. Okay, I went picking up with these guys plenty of times, and Myron never picked up shit. Okay, I was shocked.
I was shocked and surprised because I expected more, because this motherfucker was talking about that cold approach was his specialty. When he said that, it turned me on. It fired me up. I was like, oh shit, let's get it. Because otherwise I'm not motivated to do it because I've already done it. I've already been a champ of cold approach. So in order for me to get fired up about it, I need other men to be competitive about it. Like, you think I want to go to the basketball court and shoot around by myself? But if a motherfucker challenged me to a basketball game, I'm like, yo, you know what? Nigga, what are you doing next Sunday, bro? Because you're talking a lot of shit. That's how I am. All right? I don't want to go to the gym and punch the bag. But if someone is talking shit and they want to get in the fucking square, they want to get in the ring, it's like, you know what? Let me look at my schedule. Let's make time for this shit. Because either I'm going to kick your ass or you're going to kick my ass. Either way, I need the closure. I love competitive, activities, bro. I love it. And y'all should love it too. So that's what I want to do with John Anthony. I don't want to hear he's fake or he's lying or whatever. I want to see for myself, is he really picking up girls like he say? And that 1,400 lays, for me to deny his 1,400 lays, I'd have to deny my 3,000 lays. Yeah, you heard what the fuck I said. I don't know. I lost count a long time ago, but it's well over 1,400. So that's why I'm not going to sit here and say the next man couldn't have possibly slept with 1,400 women when I know that I've slept with far more than 1,400 women. I passed 1,400 when I was probably in my 20s, my mid-late 20s, bro. And like I said, y'all can say that's cap all you want, but I'm about math. I'm about facts, and I'm about math, okay? Keep in mind, I was a bartender. I was a bouncer. I was a fucking stripper. I was a fucking waiter. That's 4 different fucking positions that required me to be in the nightclub industry for over 20 years. Now, what the fuck do you think I was doing every night after work? I was going home with the hottest chick that was interested, and that was a lot to pick from because I was never like an unattractive dude, and I was never a dude that didn't have game and didn't have strategy. And when you layer all that stuff in there, trust me, you're sure to go home with something. Now, there's 365 days in a year, okay? So I could clear 300 in a year easily because there's been plenty of times where there's more than one girl in a night, right? So if I can clear 300 a year, you tell me how many years does it take to get to 1,500? You see my point? So that's why I'm not going to doubt another man's numbers. If that's what he says, I don't know, bro. I wasn't there. All right, but I'm not going to vouch for none of these dating coaches, none of these PUA dudes until they pick up with me. Until they go out with me on the road and I see what it do, I don't believe nothing, bro. They can say whatever. I'm not going to say they're lying. I'm not going to say that it's the truth. All right. I've seen Austin Dunham working, and out of all those Avengers dudes that he be rolling with, he's the only one that was actually picking up some broads. So I don't know, bro. And those guys give dating advice all day, every day, and they don't put up the numbers, bro. When they hit South Beach, when they hit Miami, they don't put up the numbers, bro. I'm just keeping it real. Them young boys ain't putting up the numbers. So it's not that they don't get girls, is that they don't get them at will like how they be saying. What they do though is they do have the balls to approach these women and actually shoot their shot. And I think that's where a lot of you guys need to get to. You need to at least get to where you're shooting your shot. Now, making the basket is a whole nother ball game, and having a high scoring percentage is a whole nother ball game. All right. I personally don't believe. Okay, hold on. I read that. Emmanuel, thank you for the $10 super chat, bro. I appreciate you. Facts. Only New Yorkers understand. Always authentic. Yeah, man. Like, the fuck. This is how we do, bro. This is how he is, bro. It's how we grow up. New York niggas ain't mad till they punch you in the mouth, bro. Just real shit. That's when one motherfucker is mad. But when he just cursing and talking like that, bro, it's just the way we talk, bro. Keep an open mind and appreciate other cultures. I love variety of food and women. Yes, learn the language and know how to dance. I'm mixed and born and raised in the Philippines. Great content. Keep spreading knowledge. Yeah, bro, I'm telling you right now. That right there, that learning how to dance, bro, learning the language and learning how to dance is strong, bro. That shit's a Hadouken, nigga. That shit's a superpower. Learning how to dance in general is a superpower with ladies. But learning how to dance those specific cultural dances for a guy that's not from that culture, bro, I'm telling you right now, let me put it to you like this. Some of y'all gonna think I'm exaggerating. If you are, say, a black man or even a white man, and you can dance salsa and merengue and shit like that, bro, you can take a nigga's girl. Like, you can legit steal a nigga's girl, because in their culture, it's not a good look to deny a guy a dance. So in other words, if a girl is there with her man, and for whatever reason they're not dancing, they could have took a break, or they're having a drink, or they stopped dancing for whatever reason. If another guy comes over and says, "Hey, I would like to have a dance, with the lady," it's customary for the guy to allow it, right? For him to be like, "No, you can't dance with my woman," it's actually kind of looked down upon, because it's saying, that you're, controlling, you're insecure or whatever. And the way that they dance is just a cultural thing. It's just a celebration. It's just to have fun or whatever. It's about the music, whatever. I've always thought that was interesting, because it's like, yo, what kind of, what kind of under the table type shit is that? Because if a dude's asking to dance with your girl, he's basically saying, I would like to fuck your girl, but I'm going to settle for dancing with her because that's the only thing I could do with a stranger in public. So I just think it's weird, because it's obvious what the guy's intention or attraction is, but for whatever reason, it's customary to allow it and to accept it, whatever. But here's the thing now, when she's off dancing with this guy, bro, you could be saying anything in her ear. You know what I'm saying? You could be telling her how beautiful she is, how well her dress fits you, and that it would just kill you to find out that was her husband or her man. Is it possible that, you could see her again? Bro, you could be saying all kind of shit up in this bitch's ear while you doing the dance and twirling, right? And how well of a dancer you are, like they use that to pick and determine the guy, like their attraction level to that guy. So in other words, what I'm trying to say is, if you're a good-looking dude, you're smooth, respectful, polite, and then you can outdance her date, bro, you can steal that nigga's girl, bro. You can steal that nigga's girl. And really what you want to do is get him irritated enough to show it. If he shows that insecurity, got her. If he shows it, bro, you got her, bro. Because now they can fuck around and fight. He gonna say something, she gonna say something back. They're gonna have a little bit of argument, and then here you come, Mr. Cleanup. As soon as he storms out, you're like, hey, man, I'm really sorry that happened. I hope that wasn't my fault. I feel so bad. You know what? Would you allow me to make it up to you? Got her! Trust me, bro. Learn how to dance, bro. Learn how to dance, fellas. What is this person saying? Hold on, because there's a lot of new shit in my chat. Hold on. Where the fuck did I go? I lost my spot in the damn chat again. Damn it. All right, here we go. Here we go. Yo, you know what? Maybe they do need to add that to YouTube voice memos. This motherfucker said, "Who's John Anthony?" Oh man, what's your success rate? I don't know how you mean, bro. Will you ever forgive Fresh and Fit and help them? Like, them niggas don't need my help. I've already given them more help than anybody on this planet. There's nobody that's helped Fresh and Fit more than I have, bro. Okay, y'all think I'm mad about that? I'm not mad about that. That's a hell of a thing to be able to put in your resume. Hey, listen, my ideas are so good, it makes other motherfuckers rich. You get what I'm trying to say? I no way in any shape or form regret what I gave to Fresh and Fit, bro. It's unfortunate that they bastardized it, but that shit right there is a receipt like a motherfucker. That's a receipt like a motherfucker. So it's funny when motherfuckers being here like this other dickhead talking about this nigga thinks he knows everything. It's funny because guys that take my advice do very, very well in life. That's the funny thing. I can name several people that have their own business because they listen to my advice, and they legit have their own business and it's something they're passionate about, and they would have never did it if they didn't have a conversation with me and trust me what I'm telling them and go do and execute what I told them they could do step by step. All right. So Fresh and Fit is just another example of that, because Myron absolutely did not want to interview females. He straight up said, fuck these bitches. I hate these women. I am not putting them on a pedestal. No free clout. I will never forget that. That's what he said, word for word, verbatim. And look at what it's doing for them. They are going to be millionaires, okay, for actually taking my advice and interviewing groups of women. And then it was me that told him, if you're going to kick a bitch out, do it on camera. And that's literally what Myron is known for. That's what he went viral for. So please, save me all the, this nigga thinks he knows everything. Yeah, well, I know enough to make motherfuckers rich. Put it that way, bitch. All right? The biggest scammer in the game is David Bond. I still don't know who this person is, and that's like the third time you've put that on my thing. So you seem to have a real bone to pick with this guy. Why don't you sponsor a video and I'll go research him and I'll go put my 2 cents on it, since you swear this guy is a big scammer. I got you right now. I'll break it down for the first time myself to be honest. I'll give you an idea. For example, this week I got 7 rounds in 3 days with 4 different women. Now when I was in the club, mind you, I have all the receipts, so if I'm lying, call me out. Yeah, but it's like, who needs to lie about this stuff, bro? Like, I don't know. Me personally, I've never been a guy to lie about girls. Like, I never lied on my dick. I never seen the point. That's one of the things that my cousin loved so much about me. He was like, yo, bro, you a nigga that will share your W's, but you also share your L's, bro. If I take an L, I'll share my L's too. Matter of fact, maybe that's some good content. Let me try to remember all of my major L's, and I'll try to make some content on my L's. Because, you know, we have L's and we have W's, and my W's come from understanding and acknowledging my L's, analyzing my L's, and understanding where I fucked up. Fuck Fresh and Fit, they should be charged with corrupting the youth. Yeah, basically, bro, I think what they're doing is a form of molestation, bro. They're molesting these young dudes' minds, bro, for real. Yeah, Fresh said he was at 1,500. Like, I don't know, bro. I don't know. I know this much. I know he was getting plenty of tail when he was working on the damn boat, but that was by default because he's fucking old ladies and, you know, unattractive white women that are visiting his country. And he was smashing 1 or 2 girls a weekend in Miami, but he was flying them in. So he's still paying for it indirectly. So women were really sleeping with Fresh for a flight to Miami. And I'm not judging them. I think it's excellent. I think if that's what you got to do to lay girls that look like that, then do it. Like if what you want is to sleep with girls that look like that. If you want to sleep with girls that are like IG models or struggling IG models or whatever, you want to smash 7s and 8s off of Instagram, and you don't mind paying $250, $300 for a flight, I don't see how that's something to shame a nigga for. I think that's brilliant, because think about it. If he was paying for it, these girls would be like, yo, 500, you know, 300 or something like that. He flying a girl in for 2-something, 300, and she's spending the night. So he gonna smash at least 2 or 3 times while she's spending the night. Everybody's happy, you know. He knows that she don't give 2 doo-doos about him, and she knows that he just wanted to smash a couple of times. Like, I don't get it. There's 2 consultant adults. They made an exchange of value. You get what I'm trying to say? Now, over here trying to give guys advice like you got some kind of game, like, okay, that's, I don't know about that part. You know what I mean? That's the part where I'm like, all right, nigga, stop lying. Stop, you know, quit capping. Just tell niggas how you do it. Like, I tell you niggas how I get, you know, chicks, how I maximize on Tinder, how I maximize on Instagram. I tell you motherfuckers, okay? I tell you guys that when I DM a girl on Instagram and she leaves me on red or she doesn't follow me back, I simply go to her follow list and I hit up all the attractive girls on her follow list, and then I unfollow her. So it's like I turn rejection into more acceptance. Think about it. If the one girl accepted me, right, then it would have just been the one girl. But if she rejects me, now I can fucking bag 3 or 4 girls out of her follow list that do accept me. You see the logic? So if she had accepted me, it would just be that one girl, because I couldn't try to holler at any of her friends because she'd see the mutual follow. And then before the other girl responded to me, the first thing they're going to do is go and ask her, hey, you know this guy? You know this guy Allende? He DM'd me and I see that you follow him. That's what women do, bro. They go and check. Like, do you know this nigga? Where do you know him from? Tell me about him, right? So that's not going to work, trying to smash her friends. But if she rejects me, right, I can request 10 of her fucking friends, her 10 hottest friends, and then I can unfollow her before any of them accept me. So now when they do accept me, they don't see that I followed her. They don't see that me and her know each other, right? So now when I shoot my shot at those 10 girls, suppose only 3 of them are with it. Okay? Now what, 30% is supposed to be a fail? How is 30% going to be a fail when that's 3 yeses? Tomorrow, I'm not going to remember the 7 girls that didn't respond or the 7 girls that weren't interested. I'm not going to remember those 7 girls, bro. I'm going to remember the 3 girls that I'm messaging and setting up dates with that are going to let me smash. You see what I'm trying to say? So I just turned one girl rejecting me into 3 girls saying yes. And guess what? You damn skippy that the 7 bitches that rejected me, I'm gonna go in their fucking follow list and I'm gonna send messages to 10 of their best looking fucking friends. Okay? And how many of those girls do you think are gonna respond well? So rejection for me is a good thing. If a bitch rejects me, I'm like, good. Now I can try to fuck your friends. Thank you for that. Thank you for the green light on your friends now. Fuck out of here, bro. That's how I need you guys to start thinking, bro. Stop taking these girls so serious, bro. Stop taking it personal. Who cares, bro? I don't remember girls that reject me. I remember girls that fuck me and suck my dick. That's who I remember. I don't remember the girls that don't like me, my nigga. I remember the girls that do like me and how much they like me. Let me see what else is here. For this weekend at Sam, I'd say my success rate would be 75, 80%. Defending in what you call success. Sex, the number, free PDA, ass grabbing, Instagrams, and callbacks. There are a lot that goes into it. No, there's really not. Success is you smashed. The fuck? Success is what you were trying to do. So what are you trying to tell me? You weren't trying to smash? You were talking to him for something else? Get out of here with that nonsense, bro. If you're trying to hit, the only thing that could be considered success is you hit. No, you just don't understand my perspective. Zoomers since you're 40. Oh, my God. Now, here we go with this dumb shit. Oh, my God. This is the next dumb shit that you guys love to fucking do. Make it some type of age thing. Oh, what you said to that girl, you can't say the girl's over 25. Or you can't say it if you're under 35. Like, what is with this age nonsense, bro? What does being 40 have to do with there's nothing dead about talking to women in person? Do you see the lengths that you're going? The lengths that you're going to limit yourself and other men that believe this stupid ass way of thinking, bro. Now you're reaching, bro. Now you're doing gymnastic tricks, bro. You're doing backflips, bro, and cartwheels and all kind of stuff to convince yourself as well as everyone else that somehow guys can no longer meet girls in person. Yet there's guys who don't have social media and they're fucking pretty chicks every week. You are unbelievable, bro. Oh my God. Now you're telling me you're not coming from a bad place, bro. See, there you go. What is that even supposed to mean? I don't care if you're coming from a bad place. Like, bro, your terminology is all off, bro. I don't care about like where your heart is on this one. A bad place. Bro, this is about the accuracy of what you said, and it's not accurate, okay? It's not accurate. The only thing that's a necessity to get women nowadays is a cell phone. That's the only thing that's a necessity. You can't like interact with women if you don't have a cell phone, because there's no way to call them, there's no way to contact them, there's no way to text with them. Nobody's gonna wait for the mailman to bring a letter, okay? So if you had said you have to have a phone nowadays, I would have said yes, you have to have a cell phone. But you said that you have to be online. When I've met plenty of gorgeous chicks who don't have Instagram and don't have dating apps. Okay? So stop with the, oh no, it's my perspective. Stop, bro. Stop trying so hard. That's like when people are losing an argument and they say, oh, okay, well, you can have your opinion and I'll have mine. It's not an opinion, bro. Okay? If you're wrong, you're wrong. If the other person's right, they're right. It's not an opinion. That's like when women say, oh, that's your truth. I have my truth. You know how fucking stupid that type of shit sounds? Just gracefully accept that you're wrong on this one, bro. Take my advice. It's better for you to agree with me than to not agree with me. That's the funny thing, okay? Me telling you this doesn't work against you. It works for you to believe what I'm saying. To agree with me benefits you, my man. Okay? You are not limited to online. Stop thinking and believing that. I just explained it to you like 11 ways that prove what you're saying is flawed fundamentally. I just said there are girls who don't even have social media, who don't even have dating apps. So who's fucking those girls, bro? Explain that to me, please, since it's your perspective. If a girl doesn't even have social media or dating apps, then how did the person that's fucking her fuck her, dude? Think about that for a minute, because she's not a virgin. She's not celibate. So if she doesn't even have social media and she's still getting fucked, how'd the guy that fucked her meet her in the first place? Obviously, it wasn't on the internet. And then you brought up me being 40 when the girls I fuck are in their goddamn... Oh, my God, bro. I don't fuck women in their 40s, my dude. So what does what did me being 40 have to do with, oh my God, you're killing me, man. Oh, now he's over here talking about my generation when I've always smashed girls, the generation that it is. Cars and girls need to be the generation that it is. Okay, because somebody's 40 does not mean they're driving a car from the 80s. Okay? Good Lord, bro. Oh, Jesus. It's like you guys want to lose, man. Guys that talk and think like that, you want to fail with women. That's what it is. You want to fail with women. You're looking for reasons to accept failure. That's what you're doing. You're looking for reasons to justify it. And then this dude said it's all about online these days. Like online gives guys the advantage. Only Giga Chad has an advantage online, smart guy. I have an advantage online, and I won't even rely strictly to online. Okay? If you're not an extremely good-looking guy in really, really good shape and have lifestyle and money and images to throw around, you have no advantage on the internet, bro. So it's amazing to me when you guys sit here and convince yourselves that the only way to meet women is online when that's the hardest place to meet fucking women. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's easy to become a bitch's fan, bro. It's not easy to become her man online. Oh my God. Facts. Oh. Her nice, man. My brain is the same. Constantly firing thoughts even at night non-stop. I love a good muchacha. Okay. I actually hate that music, bro. I really do. I don't know what Myron's real son Hamas deleted, but I don't even know what kind of name that is. Ella Allende, you need a producer. No shit. Cold approaching is great. You train on your social and seduction skills. You can use online dating as a supplement. Bro, 90% of you don't have what it takes to make anything happen on online dating, dude. Jesus Christ, bro. That's where you have the least advantage. I don't know how you guys haven't figured that out yet. Andy, can you please talk about how can we master the club dance? No, I'm not going to talk about how you can master the club dance. Like, what are you even saying right now? Let me put something into perspective for you real quick. All right. You see how these guys be over here comparing cold approaching to dating apps, and they think that they have more success on dating apps? Let me explain why you're having that illusion and how you're really missing a really simplistic concept. The reason why you think you're having better results on online dating is because on online dating, you're swiping infinitely. You're swiping infinitely. So when you actually do get a match, and you actually do meet a girl, and you actually do go out and see the girl in real life, you think, oh, wow, oh, online dating works. Oh, eureka, that's what it is. It's online dating. Yeah, I figured it out. Yeah, after you went through 100 fucking profiles to match with 3 girls, to meet up with one of them. Now you think all of a sudden online dating is successful. Okay, if you look at how many profiles you went through on online dating versus how many girls you actually made a connection with, you will see that the percentage is extremely low. Now, let's say you actually compared things adequately. Let's say you actually compared cold approaching to online dating adequately, meaning that if you went through 100 fucking profiles on Tinder, you need to actually cold approach 100 girls. That's the way to compare it, guy. That's the way to compare it. And this shit is frustrating me. Now I actually am upset because y'all are grown-ass men. I expect you to have a concept of math. All right? So if you're going to compare something, you need to compare it properly to get the right numbers, to get the right statistics. So you can't compare 5 girls you tried to talk to in real life to swiping through 100 fucking profiles, smarty. You can't. So if you're going to swipe through 100 girls on Tinder, you need to actually approach 100 fucking women in real life. And I guarantee you that if you approach 100 women in real life, you're going to close the deal with more of them than you would swiping through 100 profiles on fucking Tinder. I guarantee you. I guarantee you. God damn, bro. Yeah, that's what it is, bro. Y'all are just lazy and trying to make excuses to stay weak.
That's what it is. You don't want to come out your comfort zone. You don't have the balls to actually holler at the same amount of women in real life that you're willing to just press the screen on dating apps. Oh, this is so risky. It's so risky. I'm going to swipe right, and she might not swipe right. Oh, what a risk. That's what you want to do. You want to have a no-risk way of trying to meet women. And that's why you don't fucking gain anything. No risk, no gain. Hello? It's that simple. Oh, what is that, too old school for you guys? I'm too outdated because I understand the concept of if you're not willing to take a risk, then you can't possibly gain anything. That's how it works. That's how it works, bro. Okay? So normally, the bigger the risk, the bigger the reward. Y'all want to not take any fucking risk and then wonder why you're not getting any reward. That's why how easy it is for a girl to actually swipe right on you, it's that easy for her to flake on you. How easy it is for you to swipe on her is how easy it is for her to ignore your message and not message you back again and ghost you. But if you actually take the risk of meeting women in person, if you do happen to make a connection, it's a lot more genuine than I swiped right and she swiped right. Wow, what a connection. How many other guys do you think she swiped right on, bro? How many other guys do you think swiped right on her, bro? But if you go and talk to her in person, how many guys actually came up to her and talked to her in person that day? Probably few, because they believe what you fucking guys believe, trying to tell me that cold approach is dead. That online is better. Why don't you use that dumbass thinking to your advantage and be in the few guys that actually still go up to women? When women are openly on social media complaining that men don't approach them anymore. Women are openly complaining that guys don't have the balls to come up to them and talk to them anymore, and y'all still think that it's dead? Yeah, y'all do not know how to make things work for you, bro. That's the thing. You don't know how to make things work to your advantage. This dumb shit right here that y'all niggas is saying, if I was a young boy right now, I would be making this shit work to my advantage like a motherfucker. I'd be a cold approaching motherfucker. And when women are like, oh, what's your Instagram? I'd be like, yo, I'm not on social media, yo. Fuck that shit. I'm a real person. I deal with people in real life, yo. I'm all about the real. I ain't about that fake behind the screen shit. I would use it to my advantage to be an outliner, to be different than everyone else. And that's what would get me and keep me on the women's radar. Now here this guy goes again, bro. Here this guy goes again with his depressing loser talk. Here he goes again with the defeatist attitude. Here this guy goes again. Austin Dunham has a perfect face plus build. Dude, Austin Dunham is short, bro. He's short. He's 5'8" or less, bro. So where's the perfect build? His build is not perfect. Plus, he's not big. He's not overly muscular. This guy's lean and he's a little cut with some tattoos, bro. I'm sorry. I love Austin, but he's nothing to call home about. There's nothing about his body that's killing everybody else. There's nothing about his body that's dominating, that can't be beat. Okay? So what you're doing is the same thing you were doing earlier, which is making excuses, bro. That's the same thing. You're making excuses. The reason why Austin has success with women is because he's a good-looking dude, but more importantly, he's very aggressive and he gets out there. He talks to women. He's very social. He talks to a lot of women on social media and in person. That's why he's so successful with women. It's not because he has a perfect face and perfect build. There's nothing perfect about him, bro. He just applies himself, which is exactly what you're not doing. You're over here putting effort into making excuses. Unfucking believable, bro. This guy's just proving my point left and right. This guy puts so much fucking effort into proving that he can't, that it's impossible. No, I can't because I don't have this and I'm not that. And I can't because, in-person game is dead, It's all about online now. Yo, you guys kill me, bro. Yo, this guy, yeah. I just gotta laugh at this shit sometimes, bro. These motherfuckers done give up on themselves, bro. Oh my god. And these motherfuckers gonna try to tell me it's because you're good looking and because you got muscles. Bro, I was getting girls when I was a skinny motherfucker, bro. I was getting girls when my nickname was Elbow. I was getting girls when I didn't have a beard, bro. I was getting girls when I was broke. I was getting girls when I lived with my mom. I was getting girls when I didn't have a car. So you guys can say whatever you want, bro. Make whatever excuses you want. And the funny thing is that getting money and getting things up out of women is how I got my first brand new car. It's how I got the money for gym memberships and to make sure that I could buy all the supplements and all the food that I needed. It was through women I was able to get the resources to level myself up. That's the funny part. But y'all motherfuckers see the finished product and think, oh, that's why he gets girls. Oh, it's easy. Easy my ass. Do you know how many guys I know that have muscles and can't fucking get girls, can't keep their attention? You know how many guys have muscles and girls get turned off instantly once they have a conversation with them? You guys are fucking funny, bro. The amount of tall guys, bro, that girls can't stand. You guys are so funny thinking that you know what's working with women. You don't know shit, man. You really don't. And my whole thing is, it's okay not to know. What I don't like is you guys acting like you know. You guys pretending like you know. Swearing up and down that this can't be done, that can't be done. This is the only way. That's the only way. That never works. That can't never. Jesus Christ, bro. No, OG Alan Roger Curry. I don't know. I heard that name plenty of times. I'm not putting a face with the name right now. Sorry. I don't be caring too much about nouns and shit like that. I don't be caring too much, bro. I do my own thing. You know what I'm saying? I do my own thing. Too, man, I wake up during the night and have to take notes. My brain be firing constantly. Yeah, man, well, you need to start applying some of that shit, bro. You need to get out here and turn fucking thought into reality, bro. Turn your mind into matter, bro, for real. Because this is the thing, dog. Whatever you believe, that's what you're going to manifest for yourself. So all you guys that think you can't, you can't. You think you can't, you won't be able to. It's that simple. Thank you for the other $2 super chat, Reaper. Bro, Fresh and Fit owe you royalties. Well, from what I heard, they're trying to sue me, so that'd be interesting. I have no idea what grounds they have to sue me. I'm like, what the fuck is you talking about? But that could just be cap, because they lie a lot. I mean, these are the same dudes that said that forensics and all this shit was there for some break-in. These are the same motherfuckers that broke their own door to lie and say that I broke in. So, I mean, they be lying their asses off. And it's funny, because all the Fresh and Fit subs believed them. Everybody was emailing me and DMing me and messaging in my comments, oh, you're going to jail, you're a felon, oh, you fled the country because Fresh and Fit are going to lock you up. And it's like, bro, I was already booked to go to Mexico. Like, I used to fucking live there, you fucking assholes. Like, me going to Mexico had nothing to do with Fresh and Fit. Like, what the fuck? That ticket was already booked before the quote-unquote break-in. And then the funny thing was, if that was the case, I wouldn't be able to travel, dumbass. It's called a fucking warrant. If there's a warrant out for your arrest, you can't travel, especially not to another country. Jesus Christ, we got some low IQ motherfuckers, bro. The fact that I traveled to Mexico proved that there was no open fucking case, that there was no charges filed. OMG, bro. Jesus Christ, my nigga. What the fuck? These niggas are dumb these days, bro. You got some dumb. Yo, the internet has made people dumb. That's what it is. The internet has made people fucking idiots. Because they could just Google shit, they don't know how to think for themselves. When the shit that you say, like, it cancels itself out. I couldn't believe so many people thought that and believed that. It's like, oh, yeah. Oh, you're on the run. You can't be on the run going to other countries on planes, you fucking asshole. And then when I came back into the country, they would have arrested me immediately in the fucking airport. Jesus Christ, these people are assholes. Then you believe Fresh and Fit time and time again. They keep lying to you. All their lies keep getting proven to be lies. You still believe in the shit that come out their mouth recently. But everything they've told you in the past has been proven to be a lie. You still believe in them. So it's like, I have a hard time believing that they're so-called gonna sue me when, number one, there's nothing to sue me for. None I can think of. And then number two, these are the same motherfuckers that said that, yeah, they were pressing charges and I was going to jail for a break-in that never took place. These motherfuckers lie about shit that's on camera. How you gonna lie about it? It's on camera. Peace, bro. Good to see you finally live. Peace and good luck with your live stream. Keeping up, pushing that content. Yeah, man. I mean, I'm gonna keep pushing regardless, bro. I mean, the stream could be struggling now. Shit, in the future, the shit gonna be lit. So I'm not worried about it. I love contrast. Man, these first streams are great. Well, I think they got a lot of room for improvement, but I appreciate the support, brother. What else? Okay, what else? Reaper, why you keep deleting messages, bro? I can't even read it. You getting real federal rep here. I'm not sure what that means, though. You getting real federal rep here? I don't know. Is that new lingo that I'm not up on? Her America is hard mode. I'm not that. I don't know what this means. Oh, global is where it is. Well, there's still a lot of girls in like America that, there's still a lot of good girls in America. Bro, first of all, you gotta understand, bro, America is not mostly cities. America is mostly country. So there are still a lot of thick, southern, good old fashioned family country girls in America, bro. They're out here, believe that shit. I'm speaking in health, bro. This is no competition. We should all want to live long. Hard or easy, okay, it matters not if dead. How do you know if you have open warrants? Shit, you can check. You can check online, and there's places you can call and see if you have a warrant. So yeah, I start my YouTube channel soon. I am autistic and no red pill plus black pill too. The T. Well, sounds like you know black pill, because what you've been talking is all black pill stuff, brother. That's all hopeless giver upper talk. So, I mean, I guess there's room for another black pillar on YouTube. I mean, I don't see the value of it. I think it's fucking useless. I think it's a waste of time telling men that there's nothing that they can do, just give up. Like you got to be kidding me, bro. The shit that our ancestors have been through, the shit that men had to go through, through the development of this country, you have the nerve to say that there's no hope to just give up just because getting laid is hard nowadays? Do you know how soft and lame and pathetic and disrespectful that is to the men that came before us? The men that were dying on their jobs to build these bridges and build these skyscrapers and build out the infrastructure that we have today. The men that had to, you see what I'm trying to say? What men went through to make society as comfortable as it is today, and you pansy ass motherfuckers are gonna give up because it's kind of hard to meet girls today. I'm sorry, bro. I'm always gonna call it like it is, bro. I'm always gonna call it like it is, bro. All right. All these motherfuckers that are acting like a bunch of pussies, acting like a bunch of softies, like life is so hard, are so disrespectful to the generations of men that came before us, because those motherfuckers had it hard and they kept grinding. They kept grinding so that we could be comfortable today. All right? So you need to think about that. Be respectful to the men that were willing to die for this country, or whatever country you're in. No matter what country you're in, there's men that died for it. All right? Facts. Black Pope, laughing my ass off. Have you seen my page? But I'll take that. Laughing my, yeah, no, okay. I don't know what he's saying, but okay. All right. DT247, thank you for the $4.49, mate. I think it's in euro, so I appreciate it. Much love, bruv. Much love. Great content, game on this channel, especially for male improvement. Have to support. Damn right. Damn right. See, okay, all right, hold on. Where we are right now. All you had to say was your town. Keep this one up, bro. Gotta watch it all from the beginning. I didn't delete anything. Oh, well, it was saying that like hella messages were deleted from you, so I have no idea why it say that. Just logged in. What's up? I'm looking into it. I see a lot of messages deleted. Yeah, I don't know why it's saying stuff is deleted. I think it's because you guys are cursing or something like that. Austin is 5. He might even be shorter than that. These young cats know how to manipulate camera angles. How tall? Bro, you don't look tall in them damn camera angles. What are you talking about? Facts. Men are too soft these days. Get some game and get to work. Yeah, word, bro. Shit, adversary makes you fucking harder, bro. Shit. Like, motherfuckers, you motherfuckers should be pros with how hard it is to get girls nowadays, bro. Not gonna lie, you give Austin an objective critique. He has so much fanboys. Yeah, but yo, Austin is doing his thing. You see what I'm saying? He's doing his thing. So I'm gonna link up with that young boy at some point in time, because I want to level his ass up. I think Austin has a lot of untapped potential, to be honest with you. I think he needs somebody to challenge him and bring his best out of him, bro. That dude got a lot more for the game. Yeah, bro, I'm too intellectual, to be honest. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. You're too intellectual. Like, there's no such thing as too intellectual, bro. You just got to get out of this doom and gloom shit, nigga, and apply yourself. They are deleting comments and super chats. Who's deleting them? Who's deleting them?
Her, yes, I've monitored, but I was not there when it happened. I was on another stream. Too smart for my own good. There's no such thing, bro. There's no such thing. Thank you, Andre Mack, for the $10 on the damn super chat. I hope they don't erase that super chat because I heard they're erasing my shit. What's going on? Fresh is not 6 foot. When did Fresh ever say he's 6 foot? Fresh is like 5'9", 5'10". He's the same height as me. So I don't know who said he was 6 foot. But hey, I mean, at least I'm reading the super chats before they delete them. What are mod requirements? I don't want to be censored and will pay it forward. I see what you mean. Now I see super chats deleted. I don't know why. I'm sorry, guys. I don't understand this shit, bro. I'm old school, nigga. I'm from the 80s. I don't know all this technology stuff. Oh, shit. The battery is dying on something. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Let me plug this goddamn mic in before it dies. Plug this damn mic in before it dies. I know y'all can hear me. Shit, what time is it? Uh-oh. Oh, my God. It's 2 o'clock. Hold on. Let me see where my woman is real quick. Yeah, see, look. I got a girl right now complaining. And she said those comments were mean. Yeah, man, I don't know why you guys be bashing these girls in the comments, bro. Like, I'm telling you right now, bro, you can't win with that shit. You really can't. Because here's the thing. Women are weak. So, if you like picking on women, it's going to make you look super weak because you picking on somebody that's weak. It's just, you know what I'm saying? It's going to make you like a bully or whatever. So, I get it. Facts are facts or whatever, but sometimes I'll be trying to figure out, like, what are you guys, like, intending? Like, what's your intention? Like insulting these women, saying that women are thoughts and, like, putting all this shit in the comments and even worse, sometimes DMing them. Like, what's the end game? Like, what's supposed to come from that? When people send me, like messages and shit, fucked up messages, I laugh at this shit because I'm like, what's your intention? Like, what are you trying to do? You know what I'm saying? Like, you're somebody with 10 followers and no profile picture messaging me some shit like, oh, you can't survive without Fresh and Fit. It's like, what's your goal? Like, what are you trying to gain from this? Like, what? I don't get it. This shit is weird to me, man. So it's like when y'all be like saying all this shit about these bitches in the comments, it's like I don't understand what are you trying to gain from that? Like, you guys are all gonna like roast a girl in the comments like for entertainment? I mean, I guess that could be fun or entertaining or whatever, but I don't know, man. I just don't really see the benefit of it. It's like you can do one or two things, bro. You can be entertained by my content, or you can learn something from my content, or actually you could do both. So it's like if I'm interviewing women, bro, I'm not fucking Myron and Fresh. I'm not interviewing women for you to roast them. I'm not interviewing women for you to hate them and for you to ridicule them and take out resentment on them. It's like, bro, I'm interviewing them so you can see how they think and how they operate so that you can, like, you know, formulate your strategy and your approach and decide what it is that is worth it to you. Because a lot of you dudes were thinking that these women were like sugar and spice or something. Like, now you know how they really think. Now you can decide, what do you want them for in your life? Do you still want to look for a chick you want to wife up? Do you just want to smash? Like, that's the reason why I interview women, bro. I don't interview women to put them on the chopping block so that you can say a bunch of mean, disrespectful shit about them. Like, and then the funny thing is, you're not saying this to these bitches' faces. So it really makes you look lame, because it's like, okay, well, this is how women are. So why don't you go find women on Instagram and go say that shit to them? Because all that's going to happen is you're just going to get blocked. Okay? So why do you come on my channel and do it? Like, you see what I'm trying to say? It just makes you look fucking weak to say negative shit to or about these girls in the comment, bro. But you guys do that shit a lot. And obviously I'm talking to who does it. I'm not talking to, you know, you guys in general, but whoever does it, you do it. And I just don't see the benefit
all you're doing is making it harder for me to bring the same girl back on, or for me to bring on other girls who actually check out the channel and check out the comments after a girl's been interviewed. So that's all you're doing, bro. That's all you're doing is making my job more fucking difficult. You're not doing anything positive. You're not doing anything useful. And that's my whole point, is that all you're doing is exposing yourself as a motherfucker that don't get no pussy, and you're mad about it. That's what y'all do. And you make everyone else in the space look bad when you do that. So it's not manly behavior, my dude. Stop doing that. All you guys, do yourself as well as me a favor. Stop doing shit like that. Yeah, because like this girl saying this shit, like, I don't really care about her, but at the same time, she was a guest that came on. Like, I don't pay these bitches. So for her to come on my channel and do an interview, it's like, why have my subs berating her and saying all this shit? And then it's like, she's saying that like somebody said she was ugly, and she put laughing my ass off. Like, yeah, laughing my ass off because she's far from fucking ugly. So you trying to say that I hook up with ugly chicks? Because I would be hooking up with her if I didn't bring her on the show. But I can't mix the show with, you see what I mean? So the guy that's saying she's ugly, like, you really think that she's ugly? Because if you do, keep it to yourself, because it's neither here nor there. And if you don't think she's ugly, then what was the point of saying she's ugly, when clearly she's not ugly at all? She's actually a very attractive girl. So like, you see what I mean? Like, I don't get it. Like, what's your point, right? If she's a gold digger, okay, what are you making this announcement for? Like, was no one able to figure that out? Chances are I called her a gold digger to her face if she was a gold digger, because I keep it real with these chicks. So what is the point of you blurting that out in the comment section? That's what I'm trying to say, dude. Like, you guys need to move with purpose, bro. That's what I'm trying to say. Move with purpose. Because if you're not getting girls, you're not bagging girls, you can't go talk to girls in person, all this other type of stuff, that's just a reflection of you not moving with purpose. So when you do shit like that, where was the purpose? Like, when you ask random questions about other guys, like, how's that moving in purpose is what I'm trying to say. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, so you know what? Yeah, I need to bring these girls on lives. That way you can say the shit while they're on the thing. You know what I'm saying? That I think would be a hell of a lot more interesting, rather than you guys putting this random shit in the comments that's not gonna benefit anyone. For you guys that want to say negative shit about the chicks, say it to them on a live, bro. Super chat and say it to them in a live, and I'll let them address it and say whatever they're gonna say, because that shit is just whack, man. That shit is lame as fuck. I don't understand what he's saying. Austin Dunham equal surgery maxed red pills BS? I don't know what you're saying, bro. I don't know what you're talking about. And I don't even associate Austin Dunham with red pill. Like, what are you talking about? He does like pick up stuff. So I don't know what you're talking about. Under 30 equal black pill. It is what it is. You can deny it whatever you like till end of time and believe in game, no cap. Okay, buddy. Now you're over here trying to tell me that I'm believing something that doesn't exist. Bro, you're the one believing something that was just made up recently. Black pill is a term they just recently came out with. So you're telling me that I'm the one that's tripping because I believe that you can still talk to women in real life regardless of age, and you're over here telling me about what you can't do because of some new concept and new term that just came out recently in contemporary times. Wow. Again, your comment implodes on itself. I can't be flawed for believing something that's existed since the beginning of time versus you being right because you believe some new theory that just came out. Black pill is just some made up bullshit for guys to justify getting shitty results. So what the fuck are you talking about? There's always been times when guys couldn't get girls. It's called life. Guys are not entitled to women. See, what's new is not guys not getting women. What's new is guys thinking that they're entitled to getting a woman. That's what's fucking new, okay? Since the beginning of time, bro, majority of guys didn't get women. That was just the way it is. That's just the way it goes. What the fuck? Then you're not bringing nothing to the table that it would ensure a woman, and then you're over here complaining and blaming it on the black pill, which is just some made up shit to generate views and money out of guys who are looking for an excuse. Then you're going to tell me I can believe in game if I want to, like game is something made up. Game has been here since always. So how are you acting like game is the theory? So now you're trying to tell me that black pill has black pill has more relevance, is more valid than game now. So all of a sudden, black pill is the one that has credibility now. So black pill has more credibility than game. Jesus Christ, bro. Yo, oh my God, dude. Yo, bro. Good luck, man. Good luck with this shit. Now he's over here saying it doesn't change a thing, dude. What are you saying doesn't change a thing? Like what you're talking about is the perceived change. I'm not talking about there being a change, ass. I'm talking about things are still the way they've been. We have the internet now, okay? What? Everything that was here before the internet is still here. You're the one talking about something bringing a change. You're the one saying that black pill has changed something, okay? So it would be me telling you that black pill doesn't change anything, not you telling me that believing that game exists doesn't change. I give up, bro. And this is the guy that claims to be intellectual. Oh my God, bro. Click the name and I got you while I'm on stream. I don't know what he's talking about. Which interview chick they said was ugly? Nikki. And the video is have almost all young modern women become toxic? That's the girl. So yeah, so somebody's over here saying that Nikki is ugly when this chick is a good 7.5 or an 8 out of 10, and they're saying that she's ugly. But hey, I guess it's me. I guess I think ugly girls look good or something now. That's what it is. I have bad taste in women because Nikki is clearly ugly when I haven't asked any ugly girls to come on my podcast. But whatever, dude. Whatever. Yeah, exactly. What the fuck is black pill? Like, you guys are just making up shit now. Black pill is just a cope. Exactly. Like, I see ugly ass dudes with hot ass chicks all the fucking time, bro. So this whole black pill thing is some theory that if you're not a Chad, if you're not like a best looking guy or whatever, that you can't get girls at all. That's the only way. Is you have to be tall, handsome, and have a chiseled jaw. That's the only way. Like. Dude, that's the guys that women prefer. That's not the dudes that girls actually have. Okay? Well, like, you guys are terrible at math, bro. You really are. Because the guys that you're talking about, the guys that black pill describes are guys that are in the top 5% of fucking guys. Like, not even the top 10 or 15%. It's like the top 5%. The guys that they use as a reference are always guys that are like, physically perfect in the eyes of women. So you're trying to tell me that those are the only guys that get women? You know how that doesn't make any fucking sense? If that was the case, then 10 women would be sharing one guy. I give up, bro. I fucking give up. These dudes have given up on themselves, bro. And if that's what you want to do, then knock yourself out, man. Knock yourself out. But I never could be that guy. I can never be a guy just home playing with myself, watching porn and giving up on women. I'm sorry, bro. Well, then again, I'm a persistent person in general. I don't give up on anything. So, black pill is weirdos that think looks is everything to excuse their failure. Exactly, bro. As much as I hate to agree with it, that's exactly what it is, bro. I'm sorry. And I would love to debate wheat waffles or whatever. He's another person who I agree with all of his information, but I don't agree with his personal opinion. Like,
He'll sit there and give a video and everything will be accurate up until the point where he's like, and that's why it doesn't matter, because if you're not this, if you don't look like a Chad, then it doesn't. It's like, okay, see, that's where the fuck you lost me. Like, that's where you lost me, bro. Okay? And it's the same thing as women telling you that, oh, a guy got to be over 6'2" and blah, blah, blah. But every guy that she's fucking dated has been fucking shorter than 6 foot. So it's like you're listening to her tell you her perfect scenario. You're letting her tell you her ideal guy, and then actually believing that she would never mess with a guy other than that. But what you're not asking is about all of her exes. She'll tell you that, meanwhile, she dated a guy that was 5'7" for 2 years. She dated a guy that was 5'9" for a year. She dated a guy, you see what I mean? But you're over here listening to this bitch tell you that she only fucks with guys over 6'2". Okay. Oh my God. Yellow pill rules. I don't even know. Like, I'm tired of all these damn pills, bro. Oh, laughing my ass off. He doesn't really understand. I don't know if you're talking about me, but I really don't understand. Lead jaw implants, chin implants. Like, okay. Whatever you say, buddy. Now you got to get implants now. All right. Now you guys are not only thinking like bitches, but you're over here acting like bitches, getting operations and shit. Okay. Thanks for your amazing content, bro. Love from Morocco. Shit, I want to come where you at, bro. Shit, where the invite at, man? I love Morocco. Got some beautiful ass women. We'll come do some pickup over there. Really, he has come out with that, or are they any receipts? What is the best way to meet girls in Mexico? Same way you meet girls anywhere, bro. And you ask me questions that I've already answered plenty places, but I mean, dude. Stop asking stupid questions like that, bro. Like I'm tired of telling you guys that those are stupid questions. What's the best way to meet girls? Like, there's no such thing. There's no best way to meet girls. What there is a best mindset, and the best mindset is be an opportunist. Take advantage of any opportunity to meet girls. That's the best way to meet girls. Okay? Is to get your fucking mind right, get your brain right. I just told you guys, your problems are not external. Your problems are internal. The fact that you ask that question and phrase that shit like that, that's your problem. It doesn't matter where the fuck you meet girls, bro. What matters is that you meet them. I don't care if it's at church. I don't care if it's at the supermarket. I don't care if your grandma introduced you to a girl. I don't care if you met her on YouTube. I don't care if you met her on the internet. The fuck? My boy met a girl on Twitter. On Twitter, of all places. I'm like, you meet girls on Twitter? He met a girl on Twitter in Australia. This chick flew him out to Australia. And I was like, I don't even fuck with Twitter. Okay? And I'm like, are there pictures and profiles and shit on Twitter? Like, how the fuck does that shit even work? But he met a chick on Twitter, bro. And she was fine as hell. And she flew him out to Australia and paid all the expenses for him to come out there. So what you going to tell me? Oh, no, the best place is Tinder. Oh, the best place is Instagram. Like, what are you going to tell me? The best place is wherever you meet them. God damn, you guys be looking for excuses not to fucking get something done. Stop looking for some magical, easy cheat code, whatever the fuck, shortcut. Like, what the fuck are you niggas looking for, man? God damn, bro. Have some balls. Work on yourself. Develop some fucking confidence, bro. And talk to women wherever the fuck you see them. Wherever. My other fucking homie was telling me that he met a bitch on Venmo. And I was like, wait, what? This motherfucker messaged a bitch on Venmo. Because you know how Venmo like shows you other people and their cash transactions or whatever? This motherfucker messaged a random chick on Venmo, bro. And then ended up going on dates with her and ended up smashing. Venmo. And I would have never thought that. So you see my point? I would have never suggested that to somebody. I would have never said, hey, yo, you know where's a great place to meet girls? Venmo. I would have never said that. Oh, you know where's a great place to meet girls? Twitter. I would have never said that, bro. Okay? So the point I'm trying to make is you can meet them wherever the fuck they are. I've met girls in Walmart at 3 a.m. By fucking 4:30, 5 o'clock, I'm slaying some pussy. I'm trying to remember the bitch's name while I'm in her pussy. One of the best looking black girls I've ever fucked in Florida. I met her in Walmart on the late night. I don't even know what the hell I went there for. And I was beating that pussy up that very same night, bro. She just must have been extra horny. I don't know, man. Shit. I tried to keep it going with her, but her moms hated my guts, bro. Her moms really didn't like me. But anyhow, It could happen. But am I going to tell guys, yo, you know, it was a great place to meet girls? Walmart. I would have never suggested that. Because usually the chicks that are in Walmart are ratchet chicks. It's usually broke bitches and ghetto bitches. This chick was not. She was in Walmart because it was the only thing that was open that time of night. When paying for sex, how much is normal amount and how much is talking a befriending a woman just for sex equal to no cash? Jason, don't ask me shit like that, bro. I wouldn't know because I don't pay for it, bro. And why are you asking a dumbass question like that when the prices are all different depending on where and who you like? What is wrong with y'all questions, man? Goddamn. Like, y'all ask questions that can't even be answered. How you gonna ask what the normal amount is, bro? There is no such thing as a normal amount. How are you gonna ask some shit like that? Oh my God, man. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Bro, I've met a chick in the airport before. The flight was delayed. I happened to park at the airport. I looked at her. She looked at me. I said, yo, you smoke? And she was like, weed? I was like, obviously. She was like, yeah. I was like, well, shit, our flight's delayed. You wanna smoke something? She was like, you got something? I was like, in the car I do. She was like, all right, bet. We walked to the parking lot. I knew I had condoms and lube in the glove box because that's how I roll. After we smoked, I was smashing it in the backseat of my Challenger. And I literally met her 30 minutes previous in the airport, boarding the same flight as me till Atlanta. Then, when the flight did come, I was able to get on the flight. She wasn't, because her ticket was standby or whatever. And I was just looking at her with a sad face. She was looking at me like, are you going to stay with me? And I was like, nope. I got on that flight and went about my business, bro. Okay? And she was fine as hell also. And I saw it. I peeked the scene. I had a plan in my head. I believed in myself. I was confident I could pull it off. I was like, I think I saw some choosing signals. You know what I'm saying? One thing women hate is boredom. So if this chick got to wait, an hour and a half for the next flight, I'm pretty confident that she'll be more entertained riding my dick in the backseat of my Hemi. And I was right. Okay? But the point is, I had to do several things in that chain of order in order for that to happen. Things that I tell you guys all the time. Number one, I had the right fucking mindset. That's number one. Number two, I had a plan. Number three, I had the confidence to execute said plan. Number four, I was prepared. I already had condoms in the car. I already had lube in the car. I already had weed in the car. I already had bottled water in the car. I already had baby wipes in the car. These are things that I tell you guys all the time. So stop asking me about these other dating coaches or PUA guys or whatever, because I don't never hear you guys coming with anything as detailed or as fucking intricate as what the fuck I be giving y'all. I'll be giving y'all play by play, step by step, explaining it in full fucking detail, in living color, and you guys are still over here fumbling over this shit. Then you asking me half-ass questions with no information in the shit, expecting me to pull an answer out of my ass. Asking me shit like, what's the normal price to pay for sex? Like, how the fuck you want to ask some question like that with all the countries in the world, with all the cities in all the countries, and all the different women who are professionals? How the hell you going to ask what's the normal price? And then you asking a nigga that already told you several times, I don't pay for pussy, never have, never will. Your problem is not the price of pussy, bro. Your problem is your mentality. All right, what is this guy saying? Salute from Portugal. Shit, I want to go to Portugal too. Allende, how do you learn from the best guys in your town who gets the baddies? Bro, don't nobody get the baddies more than me. They just got to be rich. The only advantage motherfuckers have over me getting girls is money. What value can you bring them to give them incentive to bring you around and teach you stuff? Bro, nobody needs to bring me around, bro. Like, who? Do you know who you're talking to right now? I don't need anyone to bring me around and show me anything. I'm fucking 40. I show people shit. You need to gear that question to somebody else, bro. So I don't know what you're trying to say. Are you trying to say how do you get them to do that? That's what you must be asking me. Don't put you in there. Say how do I? Because I don't need that from guys. All right. So you need to figure out what you have that's valuable that these guys would want. Like, I can't determine that for you. I don't know what the fuck it is that you do or what you got to offer guys, and why you want guys to bring you around baddies. It doesn't even make any damn sense. If they're already around these women, then there's something about them why they're around those baddies. Those baddies aren't going to see that in you. So what would be the point of bringing you around them? Are you going to clean up or something? Are you like the guy that like clears the table? Or are you the help? Like, why would they bring you around baddies, nigga? You don't have the attributes that they have to be around the baddies. So what results do you think you're gonna get by being around the baddies? What's that supposed to do? If you're not already talking to women on your own, what exactly was you planning to do when so-called guys brought you around so-called baddies? Do you see what I'm trying to say with your guys' thought process, man? You're not really making any sense. Maybe you should stop worrying about women and worry about how to network with men for success. Then maybe you have some of the values that these baddies would be interested in and attracted to. Stop asking guys to bring you around baddies just so you can look stupid and inexperienced and do nothing. Social proof is super important these days. Social proof has always been important. And it don't make sense to be seen with other dudes who don't get laid either. It doesn't make sense to be seen with dudes that get laid when you don't have the qualities that they have. It's not going to get you laid. Dude, what is with your logic, bro? It doesn't work that way. Hanging out with criminals might get you arrested, okay? But hanging out with guys that get girls is not going to just get you girls. If you're not doing what they're doing, you're not going to get girls just because you're in the vicinity. And no, he is lying to you since he is very GL and gaslighting you with gay me. I don't know what you guys are talking about. LOL, grandma passing me the alley oop. Yeah, man, shit, grandmas and relatives be knowing some good girls too. I don't know. Here this guy goes again talking about age. Here he goes bringing up age again. Oh, yes, BP will win with under 30 as it's all online. I'm just educating you older fucks. You may choose to believe or not. It's your choice. I don't care. No, bro. You're spewing bullshit, okay? You're making zero sense. You're making no sense whatsoever, okay? There's no sense that you're making. Women don't live on the internet. The internet is not an actual place, bro. It's not a physical location. So you can't say that the women that are on the internet can only be interacted with on the internet. You're not making fucking sense. Girls under 30 still have to go places like everyone else. They still have to physically go to the mall. They still have to physically go to the grocery store. They still physically go to clubs. So what are you fucking saying? You're trying to tell me that you have a better chance of getting a response from a girl on Instagram in her DM than you do from the same girl at the club in person? Do you know how fucking stupid that is? You cannot even argue this shit that you're saying. If you DM the girl, she can read your message and then ignore it. If you meet her in person and you talk to her, she has to respond to you. Even if she's not interested and says no thank you and walks away from you, you still have a better shot of being acknowledged because she can't just ignore you and pretend to not see the message if it's in person. She can't just pretend not to see you, and if she does, then she's a bitch you don't want to talk to anyway. That's completely different than you sitting there wondering, did she see your message? So I don't know why you're putting so much effort into trying to triple down on this shit, bro. You were wrong the first time, you were wrong the second time, and congratulations, you're still ass backwards wrong. So whoever convinced you of this shit, they owe you an apology, okay? Your comment is stupid. Let me read it one more time. Yes, BP will win with under 30 as it's all online. I'm just educating you older fucks. You're not educating anyone. You're not educating anyone. How are you going to educate older guys? You think older guys don't know about the internet? Grandparents know about the internet. 80-year-old men know about the internet. So you're not educating anyone, bro. All you're doing is explaining that you don't have the courage to talk to women in person, and you fail on the internet also. You're not Don Juan on the internet, bro. You're not bagging bitches on the internet either. So
So really your argument goes nowhere, because your argument isn't even, hey, do it on the internet like me and experience all the success that I'm experiencing. You're not doing numbers on the internet either. Okay? Knock it the fuck it off. Stop telling guys that, because I'm concerned about the young guys that actually believe the dumb shit that you're saying. You're just bringing them failure too. Fail by yourself, bro. Keep all that failure talk to yourself, bro. All right, what else? The best place is my bed. That's all you gotta say. It's so easy. Yeah, if you're not that dude, that's not gonna float. Time will tell. No, there's no time will tell. We can tell now. We can tell right now. I meet girls every fucking day in real life. Nikki was cute and thick. I see a dude say she's a 4. Wow. Yeah, I saw that. I was like, this is fucking hilarious, bro. You just sound like a dude that doesn't get laid. Because a guy that does get laid, even if he wasn't interested in her, he wouldn't be saying she's a 4. Like you're just saying anything. And girls do that. Girls say dramatically over the top negative things just to try to attack somebody that clearly aren't true. So like, why are you even making shit up? She's a 4 in nobody's book, bro. 4 is below average. I'm sorry, dude. Nikki does not look below average. We wish that the average girl looked that good. So knock it off, bro. You're just disingenuous saying shit like that. And what you really do when you do that is you make yourself someone that nobody can take serious. That's what I'm trying to help you guys, bro. This is the thing that's funny. You think I'm like upset, like I take offense to it. There's nothing any of you motherfuckers have done or said that like hurts me. You saying that Nikki's ugly, that doesn't hurt me, nigga. Like, how does that hurt me? What I'm trying to tell you is that it actually hurts you. Whoever's the dude that put in the comments, she's a 4, you hurt yourself. Because now guys don't take you seriously because obviously she's not a 4. And now women look at you like, wow, what a fucking pathetic, miserable loser. What a hater that he's so upset that he doesn't get girls that he's going to say something like that. So that's what I'm trying to say. Like, you hurt yourself by making those type of comments. Do the chicks check back the video? Yeah, obviously, of course they do. You think, dude, as narcissistic and self like involved that women are, you really think they're gonna go on a podcast and not go see the results? The first thing they do is see how many views it got, how many likes it got, what people are saying about them. Of course, bro. Of course, my dude. Of course. But the problem is, or what makes it not a problem, is that most of the time these chicks don't take any of these guys seriously, and that's bad. That's bad. That's sad that they don't even care about motherfuckers' opinions that much, to be honest, you know. But hey, you know, that's what it is nowadays. Thank you, Jay, for another $2 super chat. Thoughts on joining the military? Now might actually be a good time. I don't know, bro. Now is a bad time in the sense of you can't avoid conflict, but it's a good thing in the sense of you'll get some last minute training if you need it. But overall, here's the thing. The military, I'm for it and against it at the same time. I'm against it in the sense of you're just going to become a tool for the establishment and their wickedness. But the good thing about it is you will learn discipline. You will fill in a lot of gaps. You will increase your manhood, your masculinity. You will develop a lot of camaraderie and lifelong relationships with other men. So there's a ton of positive things about the military also. But I guess that's, you know, up to the individual to make their decision. I mean, if you can get in and get out and keep your head on straight and know what's up, know the truth, and know what's important and what's valuable, and get the most and get the best out of it without actually, you know, succumbing to the actual brainwashing and the programming of it, like, you know. So that was a little tricky, but like I said, there's a lot of things to be learned and gained from the military, but also you are part of a system. You are part of a corrupt, evil system. I made a good sneaky link in Walmart. Yeah, I believe it, bro. I believe it, dude. Yo, let me tell you something, bro. Shit, they be in Walmart on the late night, bro. I just don't be in Walmart in the late night. Salute, brother. Been learning a lot from you regarding outlook on life, women, manhood, etc. Keep doing your thing, and once you blow up, please stay authentic. Well, doc, if I wasn't gonna stay authentic, I would have already not been and blown up already. So you think about that.
Now I gotta think of the craziest place I have bagged one. Damn, Venmo. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like Venmo, that shit threw me off. And shit, I tried it. Shit, when I saw that, I started paying more attention to the girls on Venmo, and there's some cuties on there. I just wouldn't even know like how to start that conversation. Like damn girl, you spent $20 on pizza? Like we could have got sushi. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't even know. Like because like all I see on there is people exchanging money and putting some random things as to what they're exchanging the money for. It's kind of funny. Imagine your wife cheating on you via your Venmo or Cash App. Well, I don't know about Cash App because I don't know if you can just message random people on Cash App. I know Venmo, it shows you people that you aren't even like friends with or not, they're not in your contacts. Venmo does that. But Cash App, I think the only people you see on your Cash App are people already in your contacts. Love to see it. Car clean, extra towel for the squirter. Charge the camera for those who down to make movies. Yeah, that too, man. Shit, tip network for the $2 though. 4-hour stream, new personal best. Yo, I didn't even realize how much time went by, man. What the fuck? All right, but if we just want to pay, how do we ask the girl? Or bro, stop asking me those type of questions, bro. I don't deal with that shit. What you're on the wrong channel. You're on the wrong channel, bro. I don't buy it. So why are you asking me that? And why are you asking anybody that? Go ask the girl. How are you in the market for this shit and you don't got the balls to go ask women about it? Like what is wrong with you? Go talk to the women that are selling it. You don't offer them. Jason, what's up, man? Like, get off of stupid. Everything you're saying is stupid, my nigga. And I'm going to tell you like I tell anyone that says stupid shit. You're over here saying or offer the 500 to her properly. You don't offer to a professional. You ask them what their rate is. You don't offer them. The fuck? What store do you go in and you offer them how much money you want to pay for something? You ask them how much it costs, my dude. And the fact that you're in here, bro, you got way bigger problems than what's the price of it. I already told you that. The fact that you're in here trying to lean on us and ask this question, bro, that means your whole shit is fucked up. Your social skills are fucked up. Your social awareness is fucked up. Your confidence is fucked up. Your interaction with women is fucked up. Your whole shit is fucked up, bro. I don't know where you need to start, Jason, but you damn sure don't need to start with offering women money for sex. That's not where you need to start. There's a lot of things you need to do before you get to that, brother, because your shit is all twisted and mangled up. I'm just keeping it real. What you need to do is you need to spend some of that fucking 500 and get a goddamn consult, and we can sort you the fuck out, bro, because you are not going to be up in here trying to solicit pussy for 500 and got the nerve to be asking me free questions, bro. You need a hell of a lot more help than an answer in the comment section, bro. And you need to spend your money on some legitimate fucking coaching before you go over here throwing away $500 and you don't know nothing about the industry you're trying to get into. Like, you setting yourself up, bro. You really are. You see, and I'm gonna highlight this shit. It's funny how a motherfucker like Jason is trying to force feed $500 into a prostitute's hands before he puts some money into somebody's hands to coach him and guide him. That's the funny thing. This is how ass backwards your logic is that you're over here trying to give $500 to a stranger for a struggle exchange that you don't even know how to properly do, before you fucking put $125 on the hour for a consult so you can get your shit together. Jason, tighten the fuck up, brother. Tighten the fuck up. What you're doing is disrespectful to me and to yourself. Her mom C-blocked you. Her mom ain't cock-blocked me because I already smashed. I think she was like 22 at the time. In Miami, standards are low nowadays. She F for weed? No, she didn't. See what I mean? You can always tell the ones that have no experience with women, bro. First of all, how could she fuck me for the weed when we had already smoked the weed? That's number one. Number two, it clearly wasn't for the weed. It's that she was attracted to me. And you know what? That's what it was, Amazing Videos. Because the next thing he's going to tell me is he was just joking, when that's a terrible joke, bro. See, this is serious shit right here. So if you're going to make a joke, like, you need to actually make a joke, and it needs to actually be funny. Other than that, don't derail like real knowledge to say silly, goofy shit. But then again, you probably actually believe that that's what it was. Like,
She fucked me in the backseat of my car for weed. That's what it was. Even though I just explained the whole scenario to you, but that's what you got from that. All right, which just lets us know you have zero experience for women, bro. You have zero experience, but that's fine. Listen up, and you might learn something. Gentlemen, please avoid swearing in the chat. Per YouTube standards, they are held, and we need to erase them. Oh, okay, that's what it was. But that's what I thought it was, because they were like putting some warnings on it or whatever. Jason don't want to feel alone. The content gets watched a lot and we get warned. Yeah, Jason needs to stop fucking around and get a goddamn consult, because he don't even know if he wants to buy sex or if he wants to buy companionship. He's all over the place, hella confused. You need a consultation, bro. Oh, yeah, Van. That's what I was just saying. Van telling you the same thing, bro. You really over here misappropriating funds, bro. They can't make you the treasurer. Any wise words of advice if you're moving to a new city where you don't know anybody, literally anyone, talking about not just women, but also have fellas I can befriend. Bro, I've already been through this a million times, bro. Network. Learn to network, bro. Learn how to talk to people. Learn how to meet people. That's simple. That's simple. Like you didn't need to ask me that, bro. That's obvious. Now what you're about to tell me is some other shit, and really it's some unnecessary shit, because the reality is that the issue is you. If you had to ask that question and you didn't already know that, or you did know that, and you're trying to be in denial about that, what that means is you have social issues, bro. You don't know how to interact socially. So that's what you need to address. Stop making the guys, and this goes for all of you, man. All of you with these questions, because I'm looking at the common denominator. And the common denominator is you guys keep trying to make it something external. You see how this guy's trying to make it about not knowing anybody in the city that he's moving to? That's not your issue. Your issue is you. Your issue is you don't know how to meet people. Because if you did, that would be irrelevant. So you not knowing how to meet people means that all the people you knew previously was not by your doing. That means you weren't doing things, you were letting things happen. You weren't acting, you were reacting. So all the people that you knew previously, you knew them because of something else. You didn't know them because of you knew them because of something else. Okay? So the reason why I know a lot of women is because of what I actively do. I don't know a lot of women because I happen to go to this school. I don't know a lot of women because I happen to work at this place. No, I know a lot of women because I actively bring that into my life. Okay? So you Flozo, you need to figure out what it is about you that's stopping you from meeting people, and stop making it about the city you're moving to and all this other outside shit. The problem is inside you. Figure that out. All right? All right, what else is going on? Bro, you still on? I was driving through the mountains. No, sir. I know, bro. They're holding me hostage, bro, with these questions, bro. I love these guys, man, and I'm really trying to fucking help them, bro. Yeah, I'm really trying to help these guys. I started kickboxing. Okay. Jason definitely needs Allende's consultation. Yeah, he needs some fucking help. What do you think about paying for pussy? Bro. Why are you guys asking these questions, bro? Like, why do you care what I think about it, bro? Like, what do you think about it? Like what's going on in your life why you got to ask that question, bro? Because guys that should be, okay, let me answer it like this, Joker, man. Guys, okay, that should be paying for pussy don't have to ask that question, okay? Because they got their shit together. They know what's up, and they have their reasons for why that works for them, for why that's a calculated, decision. It's a good choice to make, right? I don't know if they're trying to be discreet. I don't know if it's because they're traveling. I don't know if they have some type of specifications. I don't know what it is, but it's obviously something sound, okay? So those are the guys that should be paying for pussy. The guys that know why they are paying for pussy. Anybody that has to ask this question should not be paying for pussy. So that's the way I'm going to explain it to you, Joker, man. If you have to ask that question, then I don't think you should be paying for pussy, okay? You're another person that needs to look within yourself and figure out why you are asking this question and what you need to adjust and fix about you. Okay, so that you either are confident about why you're buying pussy or that you don't need to buy pussy. One or the fucking other. But you're definitely in the wrong place asking that question. Get Ayende's consultations to better understand the context of your own situation. Yes, that's exactly what I'm trying to say. Because you guys are asking hella vague questions, and I can hardly help you, even though I can still hit you over the head with some insight. Because I just hit Joker Man over the head with some shit. Because yeah, if you're asking that question, bro, you are not the one that needs to be buying fucking pussy, bro. Okay? Any motherfucker that should be buying pussy is clear about why he's doing it and why he should be doing it. Yeah, you shouldn't be buying pussy because you can't get it. That's not the reason to buy pussy. You smoke weed recreationally, or you have wine around for the ladies. Wait, what? Yeah, I mean, yeah, we should always have, drinks for the ladies or whatever. I don't smoke weed as often as I used to, but yeah, I smoke weed recreationally. Sir, yes, sir, I will die for... I don't know, what is he talking about? I was joking. Anyone looking to network, feel free to lock in with me, building with all like minds. Wait, where am I now? Wait, this should be moving too damn much. Okay. How can a loser get a Giga Chad's son? I don't know. Like he can get cuckold. That's how he can get it. That's how he can get a Giga Chad's son. He can let his girl get pregnant by another dude and pretend it's his. All right, thank you, Scott, for the $2 super chat. I think it happens. I love some women. What are you talking about? Turn the mic down just a little or back up from the mic. Okay, your audio is peaking. It's good, but okay. No, you know what? I swapped the mic out, so this one might be a little bit louder than the other one. The battery died, so sorry. Jason caught a 10 times on a crypto coin and out here looking to get fleeced. Yeah. Oh my God. This is the red pill scam for real. They're trolling, bro. Yeah, they must be. How do you approach women? You see what I mean? You're asking me how I approach women? Bro, you're not me, so you're not going to approach women like how I approach them. Joker Man got to be trolling. Yeah, he got to be trolling too. He has to be. Yeah, I know, man. Yeah, they telling me I got to get off this shit. They saying it's too much. Yeah, it's too much game, bro. We're gonna have to reconvene another night. All right, brothers. About to log off on y'all. Yup, somebody owe this girl an apology. You done told her she ugly, she hot. Has he got a point on the Will Smith and Jada situation? I don't know. I'll read that shit in a little bit. All right, man. I don't even know why my batteries aren't dead yet. But shit, I guess I can go 4 hours is what this shit telling me. All right, so y'all got to get the likes up some more before we leave. So just do me that favor. Everybody who hasn't hit the like button, if you're still in this bitch, hit the like button, damn it. What the fuck? What you doing? Hold me down. Hit the like button, man. It's funny how Will Smith whipped away that Ukraine crisis. Yeah, that's usually how they do it. Oh man, these guys are just saying anything now. Have you ever been weightlifting causing insomnia? What? What do you think about flat? All right, this guy's tripping. Peace, thanks for your time, and they're falling asleep. It's like 3 a.m. where he's at, unavailable. Yeah, man, it's almost 3, and yeah, man. Yo, I'm trying to catch the missus before she falls asleep. How do you get yeah, look at this guy. How do you get a non-prostitute to accept cash for sex? Then that would make her
Jesus Christ, bro. All right, man. I'm out of here, guys. I didn't see these likes going up, so y'all ain't showing enough love, man. It's all good. It's all good, man. I'm gonna get some Asian and some Mexican and some I'm gonna get some foreign subscribers, bro. You know what I mean? They be giving up them likes, man. They give up the likes a lot easier than y'all Western dudes. Y'all don't give up the likes, bro. Yeah, man. Yeah. I'll catch you on the next one, man. So live stream tomorrow, 7 p.m. Gonna be on time tomorrow, so I'm gonna catch y'all then. All right. Like, subscribe, share, do what y'all gotta do, donate, contribute, all that good shit. I'm out of here. Peace.